incredible.
Do either of those places have canoeing?
So you're out there in the middle of nowhere. Is you see a lot of you see any racism ever out there, or do you just turn a blind eye to it?
You can't.
No, but seriously, are people racist out there in the middle of nowhere in South Carolina?
We're in the South. You know, there's going to be somewhere out here.
What's the most racist thing you've ever seen? Or not seen? Like heard of?
Heard of that.
You can't say not see.
Yeah, just the typical things. I mean, people not wanting to be around certain ethnicities or whatever.
Right, but you don't see color.
I don't, actually.
When you took that pause, I thought you were going to insert a racial slur right there and then just go for it, but you didn't, and I appreciate that.
No.
Blind Andy, fun stuff, man. So, when's the last time you talked with your mom?
Shoot, it's been a long time. It's funny because when we moved over here, we actually moved her 6 miles away, and we still don't talk.
Wow, my goodness, 6 miles away.
Yeah, we actually. Part of the reason we moved was to help them out, and then it kind of, after we got them moved, it kind of went downhill. So,
yeah,
what do you do?
Right, absolutely. What do you do? Well, you're a real American, Blind Andy, and we thank you for submitting. We thank you for your performance. Fun stuff. And next time we're out in the South, make a trip. Come see a show live.
Absolutely, I appreciate
Get you in the
guys.
front row.
Yeah. Blind
All
Andy,
right,
ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Blind Andy. He's on Instagram at Blind Funny. It's Blind Andy. Getting the show started. Don't you have a tinier saxophone? You have like 3 sizes smaller than that. But meanwhile, you waited until we were in one small room to bust out the most massive instrument every week.
Would you prefer a smaller one?
The smart one, it's higher pitched, so it's like.
So
That's great. You just what it sounds like.
actually what it sounds like.
Thank
you.
you.
And you might.
It's like pterodactyl.
Anyway, we have another submission. Let's just jump right into it. The next person's name is Ruben Aitken Till. Here we go. Ruben. Oh my God. Here we go. Ruben Aitken Till, everyone. Here it is.
One.
Who remembers Easter? Nobody remembers Easter. I'm still working. I deliver food. There's never been a better time to be a delivery boy. I have more hero status in places. There's no tips though due to social distancing. People don't seem to want to be lingering in their doorway wearing gloves and masks. I am 6'5" and I do appear to be one blunt instrument away from a home invasion. Actually, I look a bit like Theo Von who didn't get coronavirus. I feel sorry for side chicks at Burton's because everyone was paying their bills just back at home with their kids.
Thank you.
They're clapping for the NHS.
All right. Ruben Aitken Till. Hi, Ruben.
Hey there, how's it going?
Good, man. You in Australia?
No, I'm in London, England.
Oh, fuck. That's right. We get those confused sometimes here because we're dumb Americans.
I am Australian, so it's the same thing.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. How'd you end up in London?
I am English, so I moved here. I've been there for the past year. Just
Oh, confusing.
Wait,
as
so
born
are-
in England, moved to Australia, and then came back?
Oh, no, I'm half Australian. I've just got family out there.
Oh, half Australian. That's what, okay. So in England, I guess, if you have a parent that's from Australia, you say you're half Australian.
Yeah, you could just, in the 60s, you could get to and from Australia super easily, so.
Okay. I love it. I love it. And you deliver food for a living in England?
Yeah, for Borough Market in London on a bike, delivering.
On your bicycle?
Yeah, on an electric bike, so I don't have to do too much.
Oh, very cool. Red Band's into electric bikes right now,
I just
right?
got one.
You
yeah.
did?
Yeah.
Wow,
Next month.
Wow,
great.
exercise with no work.
Finally buy an exercise equipment piece, and you have a engine attached to it.
He's like, oh no, I thought I ordered a popsicle. Wow, nobody's having fun in here. All right. Who would have thought the security would be worse in here than it was at the comedy store? All right.
First responders, only home runs.
Oh
Popsicle,
my god.
bicycle.
Oh my god. So what are you gonna do with this electric bike?
Well, no, it's like a regular bike. It's like a 10-speed bike that you can ride, but it also has the electric thing on. Like if you wanted to, like.
Trust me, that thing's not ever gonna go 10 speed.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a 1 speed.
Downhill.
That's exciting, Brian. We're excited for you.
Yeah, I could tell.
Wow. Everyone,
We actually saw a video of you rollerblading. You posted on your Instagram.
Yeah, it was video. Could you tell by the video marks and then how I was filming it off a monitor, Jeremiah?
Uh-huh.
Was that really you?
Yeah, that was me. It actually popped up on my Facebook feed, like the memory feed, and I was like,
From
oh,
years and years ago.
that's 20 years ago.
How long ago?
20 years
Oh,
ago.
No.
back when people could get from England to Australia.
The year was 1942.
The first pair of rollerblades.
Wooden wheels.
All right. You took us off on a fun tangent there, Ruben. So you deliver food. I love that. Did you say like Theo Vaughn if he didn't get coronavirus? Is that what I heard?
Yeah. I don't know where it came from. I just was kind of going for it. I just used the mullet for your
Oh no, we see that.
Have you always had that mullet?
the rear curtain.
Have you always had that mullet? Or is that-
That's it. That's the half Australian part. You're English in the front and in the back.
The top, the top part of me, the excited part of me.
I love it, man.
Do they have different names for mullets in England and Australia?
No, they don't. It's just the mullet. But I know in Sweden.
Huh?
It's a hockey free line. They claim it just means hockey haircut. It's not funny, but there you go. Right.
So are you currently in quarantine? Are you locked down right now?
I am, but as all of you people, I am a worker. So I get to go out.
Right,
I
absolutely.
get to see the sunshine.
What's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking kid for an Englishman. So, how's that going for you?
Yeah, it was going pretty well. So now it's just like draw a lot.
Yeah. What do you like to draw?
Just cartoony things.
Cool.
Is that Tony?
Look at that.
Tony's a priest.
That's clearly me with my red hair.
Father Tony.
Yeah. My old lady. You guys know me.
Brian, that's just
Yeah, it's
That's my bike now.
Brian and Gloria.
yeah. The Candalorian. I love it. You're wearing a Tupac.
I don't have zero right. No, sorry. I tried with some friends of mine who are quite, but my tempo is terrible.
Really? Do you have special skills or talents that you share with us other than your drawings?
I recently discovered I can do something with my eyes.
Let's see it. Wow.
Oh, that's
League of Civilization.
That's it.
That's the quarantine.
I love it.
Entertaining myself
Find out recently that you can do that.
at my computer playing video games, and I stopped doing it. But obviously, I couldn't see myself, so I got my camera up and started recording myself, and looked back at it, and was pretty freaked out. So, and
Wow. Red Ben can do that with his nipples.
Right now.
You're saying Red Man can cross his nipples?
It doesn't even make sense.
Oh my god.
I could do that with his butthole.
Yeah, my dildos and my booty holes. Oh god. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck, Jeremiah? Jeremiah just
Like cowboy.
His nose.
oh, Jesus Christ.
Peak of civilization, folks.
There you go. Absolute Hal. Thank you, Hal. Contribution. Ruben, I absolutely love. You done stand-up comedy before?
I did it once about years ago. It went quite well. I did a course that led up to doing it in front of a crowd of people in Brighton, where I used to live.
That's cool. What made you not continue to do it?
Originally because I moved to London, and then once I got here, I started going to open. And in Brighton, got like a friendly crowd of people who were like, oh yeah, even if you clap along. And to London, and it wasn't. And I ended up giving myself loads of excuses and not going so much. And then gave up.
Fuck yeah.
You quit really hard.
Hey.
If get hard, that's the main reason people give up. That's what they.
That is.
So, I'm trying to send something to you guys.
Say that one more time, Ruben.
I was inspired to send something to you guys. I came to a London show and didn't get picked. So I thought this is a perfect opportunity to spend a minute in.
Yeah. We had a lot of fun there in London. That was a great time. We were glad to be alive and healthy again. And that was a hell of a show that we did.
Was that the third night?
It was a hostile show.
Yeah, we were loving that night.
Yep, that was a blast. The theater sold out of alcohol that night. Little fun.
Unheard of at that venue.
Unheard of. Yeah. So yeah, that was fun. And you were great. Fun times tonight. What made you perform next to a dumpster, by the way?
I was wearing that ski suit, and my sister directed music videos, and she said because it was green and our dumpster was green, so I should do it next to it.
Yeah, that was a cool jacket.
Yeah, it was well shot.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate your submission, Ruben. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next time we're in London. Should be soon. Ruben, until everybody. Thank you, buddy.
See you later.
Time for a regular. You know him, you love him. It's William Montgomery. Here he is. Hello, William. How are you?
I'm pretty good, son.
Oh, you're from London too, as well, right?
From Australia.
Oh, okay.
Trail of Tears, no shit. Have you ever been to Oklahoma? I'd be crying too. Can you imagine those Indian children asking, are we there yet? And the parents are like, shut the fuck up. We're in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Was excited to finally see Roderick Howard's Apollo 13 last night. For those that don't know, he's the balding redheaded black film director. He also did the Da Vinci Code. I'm writing a Dracula movie starring Ron White. It's called Dracula's Back. The whole time it's just Ron White saying, Drac's back, Jack, in different locations. I usually like to leave a pube on the toilet when I use a public restroom. It was something I was brought up doing. That was probably my best joke, that last one.
That's true. There he is, William Montgomery.
How about that Trail of Tears joke?
You have to wait. You have to wait to talk. They're playing music right now. Go ahead, William. What was that?
How about that Trail of Tears joke?
I was gonna say I even wrote that down. The only thing I wrote next to your name was Trail of Tears, so that I could tell you it was a good joke.
Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Indeed. Now you're just saying key words.
Drax back, Jack.
That's right.
I think you'll be proud of me. I've been walking a bunch this past week.
Yeah, where you been walking to?
Around a park.
Yeah. What kind of park?
It seems predominantly Hispanic.
Uh-huh. You just walk around by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much. I had to put Vaseline in between my legs. I'm having bad chafing. I'm 225 now. My upper legs are rubbing against each other.
Can we see that? Can you stand up? Can we get a full body view of you for a little bit?
Yeah, have you started scabbing? We're a little bit concerned over here.
Who said that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, Hal, I'm just invisible.
Invisible's fine. Quiet would be. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you have growths all over your body.
Who's holding the phone?
Hold on, put your arms down. Stand right there. Go back, go back, go back. Put your arms down. Your boobs are uneven, William.
You look like a yam.
Oh my goodness. Look at that.
Yeah, the left one seems higher.
Okay, this man is definitely suffering from diverticulitis.
Look at that.
You have diverticulitis. Y'all seeing this shot?
That is
Ever
incredible.
seen nipples
Oh, that's
before?
a sign of Lyme's disease for sure.
You still have the open
Yeah, I got
wound
Lyme's disease.
in the middle of your
Yeah, I
belly.
got
Is that a motorized bicycle I see in the background there?
You're at Red Band's house?
I've been riding it to the Kmart.
Yeah. What do you do at the Kmart?
Steal shit. I go to the fish section. It's like a
Fish section at Kmart?
yeah, it's like a cheap aquarium.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite kind of fish to steal?
I thought it was fish the
Like
band, like a
catfish.
CD section.
Like catfish. Yeah, I've been going to the Kmart with that. Also, my other friend, he has a gun normally.
Oh, there he is. We met this young man last week. This is his new partner in crime. What's his name again?
Oren.
Oren. That's right. I love that. I love that you've been getting a little bit of culture in your life.
You could say that. We've been eating chitlins and ribs and asparagus and you name it. What are the greens called? Collard greens. We've been eating collard greens. I've been going to the Kmart, stealing fish. Man, if y'all haven't been to Kmart recently, next time we can be at the comedy store together, y'all should see the aquarium I've been able to make in my house.
Oh, that's awesome. What else have you and Oren been doing for fun?
Gang banging in Reseda. We've been finding Hispanic girls at that park.
Yeah. How have the fights been going? Do you usually win those fights against Hispanic women, or?
Oren ends up calling someone close to him. He's like, "Hey, I need to talk," and I go up behind the person on all fours, and then Oren pushes the person over me.
Wow, that is an interesting way of gangbanging in Reseda.
People get hurt as shit. You should see how hard Oren pushes people, and I'm right behind him, just giggling the whole time.
That is just incredible. Can I ask Oren a question, actually?
Yeah.
Oren, Oren, hello, and we thank you for being on the show. Why do you like hanging around William? What is it about William that you like so much?
When you spend enough time in the dish pit with a guy in the trenches, you develop a camaraderie, a brotherhood of sorts. This one's not going to die anytime soon. We're going to go inside and do dishes after we're done here.
Wow.
Oh, you guys are gay.
You guys are doing all the coolest things. William,
Shut the fuck up. We used to wash dishes together.
Yeah, I know what that means.
oh my goodness gracious. Wow. How do you guys decide who's going to do what kind of, who does the drying and who does the washing?
I'm the dryer.
He's the dryer. I use a bunch of pine salt. We sort of laugh about it.
You use Pine Sol on dishes?
A lot of Pine Sol. I'm sort of the Pine Sol guy. Vern's the dryer guy. It's fun. It's sort of a match made in heaven.
That is just perfect. I absolutely love your guys' relationship.
Hey, Red Band, what's that dumbass face you're making right now? You think I can't fucking see you?
I'm just looking for your eyebrows.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Oh, okay. Somebody call the burn
Burn unit, right?
unit because there's a
Burn unit. I'm burned right now.
William.
Someone please call the burn unit.
William, every week you ask for us to send you a poster that you could easily save on your phone or take a screenshot on your phone. How come you do not know how to do these simple tasks?
How come no one sent me one this week?
What really is going on with your eyebrows is the real question. It appears as though there's a minimal amount of eyebrows there. Has Oren been plucking your eyebrows out?
Y'all should see my pubes right now.
Well, why don't you show us, William? Go ahead. I think
No.
this is a good time.
Cut.
Yeah, you know what? Forget it, William. Forget it.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to see it over the belly anyway.
I'm working on it, dude. I'm walking 3 miles a day.
No, I'm actually proud of you. You're walking around Hispanic parks. It's great.
Yeah, that's great stuff, man. Ay caramba, indeed. I love it, dude.
I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Red Band liked it. Red Band, you're so sweet.
How's your girlfriend doing? How's your abusive girlfriend doing?
She's good. I got smacked in the face last night. I was doing something I shouldn't have done. I was making mac and cheese at 3 in the morning. Her grandparents are currently sick. I think Warren got him sick last week. So things are not good. In the food right now. He hit me so hard in the ear last night, I couldn't hear correctly. There was a bad ringing in my ear. So I'm trying to play it cool today.
All right. Well, you did a good job playing it cool. Indeed, William, we love you. We will see you next week. Thank you. Thanks, Oren, for being on the show. And hell yeah, we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys next week. There goes William Montgomery, everyone. Your next comedian goes by the name of Anthony Wright. Here's some music and then Anthony Wright. Here we go. Here's Anthony Wright, everyone. Here we are with Anthony Wright.
One of my favorite sexual positions is the one where you're standing and you pick your partner up in the air. But here's the problem, fellas. That position requires a lot of strength and endurance. Like last week, me and my girl was going at it, right? And after 2 exhausting minutes, I finally told her to put me down. I said, it's way too much pressure. Because I don't want her to power bomb me. And now my ankles are resting on her shoulders. That's embarrassing. You guys remember that toy Tickle Me Elmo? It was a really famous toy. I always wanted one, but my parents, they couldn't afford one. So instead, they got me a Stroke Me mount. That's right. Every time I tickled it, it would just say lower. And then it paid me $40. That's right. Every time you watch Elmo, think of this guy. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Anthony Wright doing basically the impossible, getting an audible laugh in this room from us on that pick up sex joke. Congratulations to you, Anthony. Welcome to the show. Where are you talking to us from?
Baltimore, Maryland.
Baltimore. Absolutely. Hell yeah. And have you done stand-up before?
Can I say something?
What?
I so awkward that I got the awful interview.
What did he say? Can
Right,
you repeat?
Baltimore internet. Oh, you got cricket internet?
Oh, Baltimore internet. There you go.
5 years. 5 years I've been.
Oh, okay. 5 years you've been doing stand-up in Baltimore. You ever do Magoobies?
Yeah, I actually saw you perform at Magoo.
Oh, okay. Awesome. They're the home of McCormick Seasonings and Salts. They're in
Great seasoning, Tony.
Timonium, Maryland. Hell yeah. So that's awesome. What do you do for a living?
I do medical coding.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. Here, we have some emergency medical technicians here. You guys have any questions for the coder?
I mean, what's the most recent operating system that you're working with?
So we mainly use 3M, and they gave us new updates for coding.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you're finally up to date.
Heck yeah. I love it. And you have a girlfriend, Anthony?
Married.
Married. Oh, okay. Awesome. 5 years. So you started doing stand-up right when you got married?
Yes.
Heck yeah. Any excuse to get out of the house. Say that one more time.
They say you shouldn't perform comedy while you're married.
Right.
I'm not sure if that's or not.
Heck yeah. Do you have any kids?
Not yet.
Not yet. Heck yeah. When you say not yet, are you trying to have kids? Are you busting nuggets inside of your wife?
Nuggets.
You are? Heck yeah, the old Baltimore cream pie. The old three-eyed Baltimore Raven.
Yeah, the Baltimore Oreo.
Yeah, Baltimore Oreo. Is your wife white?
No, black.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah. You get along with her family well?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, awesome. How about your family? You guys are all close, all cool. Everything's good there.
Yeah, we're pretty close. The only issue is that my mom used to be
a bouncer.
And now that I do comedy.
Your mom used to be a bouncer.
Pastor.
Oh, a pastor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, a pastor is basically a bouncer of evil spirits and stuff like that. So.
Oh my God.
True.
Okay. Okay. So your mom was a pastor, and then what happened?
No, but I'm uncomfortable.
You have any special skills or talents? Any fun facts about you that we should know about?
Besides comedy edition, so I'm a drummer.
Oh, wow.
And I play keys.
Surprise.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah. Absolutely. You have a drum set somewhere around you?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
No, sorry.
All right. Well, I would have loved for you to have taken Joel's job from him here today.
Yeah, no fun allowed today.
Yeah, definitely no fun allowed. I love it, Anthony. Well, I mean, incredible, very fun jokes. You showed your experience here today. I would have been shocked if you would have told me that you haven't done stand-up before. Your misdirect jokes were incredibly well disguised and executed, and your 5 years of experience shows. And hopefully you'll come out to a Kill Tony and sign up next time we're near Baltimore.
Tony, can I ask for some quick joke advice?
I mean, joke advice on the jokes that you said. No on the pickup sex. I mean, I guess you could tag those things. I don't. Wait, what?
Just in general, nothing specific.
I mean, in general, I'd have to see how you perform these in front of an actual audience. It's really hard to give advice on these quarantine sets, but I mean, I would just have to see it live to really give good advice. But the writing is, if I could give anything, I would probably say that the Tickle Me Elmo reference is sort of outdated. You can always go with what's current, what's new, what's in the news, what's some more topical and fresh in everybody's minds. I don't think anybody under the age of 25 really knows what. Well, maybe they do. Maybe they were kids during Tickle Me Elmo. Actually, Gage, do you know what a Tickle Me Elmo is? You do? Did you have one as a kid?
Yeah, he's still big. That's like a big bird still, But like we could somehow make it like a Fortnite joke or something.
Well, I was gonna say when you said, "Do you guys remember Tickle Me Elmo?" If you have to ask that, maybe don't do it, or do something that you don't have to ask if people remember it.
Yeah, just say you were molested.
I think you're doing a great job. I think 5 years in Baltimore is probably one of the top 10 comedy cities in the country, and just keep at it, keep writing, and do your thing. But I mean, I can tell you're great just from getting us to laugh here in studio. So keep it up. Keep up the great work, and we'll see you soon. Anthony Wright, everybody. There goes Anthony. Thank you. He's on social media at iWriteComedy, WRIGHT, and we're going to keep it moving along here. Your next comedian goes by the name of Victoria Thompson. Everyone, here's Victoria. You want to play some music? And then Victoria. Here's Victoria Thompson.
I'm not gonna lie, I do miss cooking for 2 people. Maybe I shouldn't have had that abortion. I've been single for so long, I don't even think my vibrator likes me anymore. Doesn't even turn on. I tried to use it last night, and it said, "What's the point?" I even offered anal. I think my vagina is depressed. I found a tampon tied in a noose and a suicide note on a maxi pad. My ex used to say, "Beauty is on the inside," all the time. My friend has a daughter with Down syndrome. She named her Debbie. If I had respected my parents' wishes, I would have killed myself a long time ago. Not all math jokes add up. I'm moving to Texas because tornadoes are right up my alley.
Love it. Heck yeah. Hey. There you go, Victoria Thompson. Hello, Victoria. How are you?
Hey there, what's up?
Where are you at right now?
I am in my bedroom.
Where are you again?
I am in my bedroom in beautiful Raleigh, North Carolina.
Raleigh, North Carolina. That's right. And you've been on this show twice before?
Hell yeah, dude.
That's right. And I love it, man. You these were good jokes.
Debbie Downer one got me. That's
Yeah,
great.
very funny.
Tampon was funny.
It shows that you've been working on writing, without a doubt. You got a couple laughs here today.
And good size dildo too. You look like you had some nice girth on that one.
Yeah, there you go. Red Band complimenting the size of your dildo. There it is. Heck yeah. Do you live by yourself, Victoria?
I do not. I have 2 roommates, and they are both fucking, and I'm not.
Wow. So you've not been having sex with anyone during the quarantine?
I have been masturbating a lot.
There you go. You've got Red Band to make his fart noise. That's what he thinks a woman masturbating sounds like.
Well, with the size of that dildo.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Is that the biggest dildo you've ever seen, Red Band?
No, it's just got a good girth. Usually it's not that girthy.
How girthy is that thing really? Can you put your hand around it one more time?
Yeah, can we get a circumference real quick?
It's hard to tell at this angle.
Get that sucked up cock. Look at that. Oh man. Whoa.
That is a sort of a
Oh god.
wow. That doesn't even have a suction on it. That's just sticky from all the fun you've been having. So is there something when you masturbate? Do you like masturbate to porn or your imagination? Is there something that you like to have on in the background? Perhaps the sound of waves or dogs barking or something?
I like dolphins. Dolphins are fun. I like the sound of children crying. Mostly I like I like gangbang porn. That's my
Oh, wow. Is there a specific kind of gangbang porn that you like? Is it mostly black men? Is it perhaps white trash, like our friends over at MidwestFreaks.com? Like, there's a lot of... What? Why'd you look me in the eyes? Because you have friends over there, Midwest Freaks.
Is anyone those Midwest Freaks that you're in?
You're the porn guy on this show. Yeah, Midwest Freaks. That's my favorite. Joel knows the drums. You know the porn. So we all have our own specialties here.
Everybody has their own X-Men ability with this group.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Freaks with a Z.
Yeah. So what kind of gangbangs are you into?
Hopefully social distance ones.
You know, those are hard, but I love the one where it's like 50 guys and one like tiny little Asian girl.
Oh my God, you're about to get... This is going to be the first time Redman's proposed to somebody on the show.
Redman's going to start exercising, doing pull-ups on your dildo.
Yeah, that's it. He's going to get a motorized step stool to stand on that's going to lift him up over the
Ryan on his bike.
He does pull-ups, the dessert treat pull-up. Oh, that's a push-up. It's been a long time since I had one of those. I used to love those spikes. They still make those?
Yeah, and they have
like you push up the little straw.
Oh, what, a push pop?
Yeah, push pop.
Is it a push pop?
Yeah,
Push up.
The popsicle, the pop you push, the more you push.
Push pop.
Yeah,
Pop, you push.
Push up.
you got to push the pop to get the pop pushing.
Push ups. Push up.
Pop that pushy, pop
Okay.
that push. No.
All right. I love it. Victoria, have you been working during the quarantine?
I have not.
What do you do for work?
I don't. I've been living off my savings since December. But I am working. So.
Oh, okay. What do you think you're gonna end up? What do you think you're gonna end up doing?
Dude, I've done like everything, so I have no idea.
Heck yeah.
Maybe
What's your skill set like on your resume that you put down?
Dude, everything from like I've done customer service to supervising to fucking traffic control, like
Maybe you could do
construction.
traffic
I've done
control
everything.
for a gangbang.
Yeah. What would that look like, Joel?
two dildos this way and then like lit up.
I love it. What do you? Oh my
Oh
goodness.
no, you're gonna sword fight.
Hey, look at that.
Wow.
I guess it is. May the fourth be with you.
One for the butt, one for the puss.
Oh my God, that is incredible. That is just absolutely incredible. Was that a vibrator? The gray looking one?
It
The
is.
gang's all there.
Does it work?
It does not. There's truth to my joke.
My goodness. So what happened there? Did the batteries die or did they just kill themselves?
Oh, they killed themselves.
Wow.
I don't even think I can take them out.
Oh my
I don't
goodness.
use it anymore.
That is incredible. Those are the D's that you can't get. Can't get the. When you can't get the D's.
If they put D batteries in a vibrator, that's just sick.
That's a big battery. Okay. Anything else we should know about you, Victoria? Any fun facts about Victoria we should know about? You ever been raped by a bison, perhaps, or something like that? Any fun facts?
You know, there was that one time that I don't talk about when I was 13. I got raped by a bison.
Have you ever had public sex anywhere? Like out in the public
That's a good
somewhere?
question.
Sorta. Yeah.
Sort
When
of.
you say sorta, what do you mean? Like you were up against
Leaning
the
into a
window and
window.
it broke and...
You think of like the Arizona room?
Yeah, I was up against the window and then it broke. No, I'm just kidding. No, we were outside. It was me and my ex. We were outside, and pretty sure our neighbors could see. But he was getting ready to go on a trip, And we had just bought a car, and I was like, well, it's, we're going to break the car. And so we just, like, fought for hours outside, like, top of the car, doors open and everything.
What kind of car was this? Like a Ford Taurus?
I thought you were going to say you shoved your head in a mailbox. Just that. No one's having fun here!
And he was like, special
Joe, you're really bringing it.
Oh, really trying, okay.
Why would someone put her head in a mailbox?
She said she kind of fucked outside. I thought the visual was funny of just her head in the mailbox.
Moved on with it. She's already telling us.
I hadn't yet.
What kind of car was it? Do you remember the kind of car?
So are you half Australian or half English?
Let's all ask a question at the same time. Let's all ask. Go ahead. Let's all. You go. You go. Yeah.
Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Do you
like to like? I just want to know what the
Is orange short for orange soda?
Even when we try, Jeremiah still has to get the last word in. Even when I make a joke about how he does that, he's still. Orange soda? All right, Victoria, fun times. I would say that I remember your last 2 sets. I remember your first one being, somewhere between okay and good. And I remember the second one being less. Right, it was sort of like in stand-up, there's waves to these things, especially when you have to do a new 60 seconds each time, and here you are pulling out what appears, what I would say is your best written jokes out of the 3 performances. So there you go. That's what matters most, is your most recent. On the Last Dance, which I watched last night on ExpressVPN. They had Phil Jackson had an amazing quote which said, you are only a success while performing a successful act. And you just did that right then. So congratulations to you, Victoria Thompson. Congratulations. There she is. Married to Metal X. Here's David Lucas, everyone. He's a regular on the show. How's it going, David? How are you?
What up, folks?
What's shaking out there?
Not much, dog. Being a baby this week. Got my baby with me.
Oh.
What's up, Yuri?
You got your kid? Hey, what's up?
Oh, let me see if y'all can hear it, okay? She wants to say a joke.
I love that. I absolutely would love. How old is she again?
She's 5.
Oh, heck yeah. We've never had a joke from a 5-year-old in the history of Phil Tony.
She might be about to take my regular spot.
I would love that. Take it.
Why did the cow was laying on the ground?
Hold on. Say that one more time.
Why did the cow was laying on the ground?
Why did
the cow lay on the ground? Why?
Ground beef.
Ground
Red Band just died of laughter and hunger.
Why?
Tony, she said she want to roast you.
Okay, let's do it.
Why had the donut up here from the trash can?
What else he look like? Him right there.
Why had the toilet paper here from the toilet?
What else he look like?
Why you have the donut here with sprinkles and somebody wanted to eat it?
What else he look like?
Why have a chair like this and somebody but to sit on him?
Well, baby, you don't know, but Tony is actually a chair that people sit on.
That's me. That's me. That's absolutely true.
Why look like a lamp burn for your head?
All right, let me talk to him, okay, baby?
That is adorable. What a performance. Standing ovation from the producers here at Better Box Studio, Gage and Anthony. It's the first time we've had a 5-year-old on the show. That is awesome, David.
Red Band just asked her if she wanted to spot at the ice house.
Hold on, we lost sound from you. Can you hear? Can you hear us, David? Oh, he's gone mute on us. For some reason, we're not picking up your microphone. Well, let's figure it out here.
Your daughter killed too hard.
Why would that change the sound?
She killed so hard that it ruined the signal between the microphone and the
But
digital system.
how would that physically happen? How would she do so good?
Sometimes magic exists, Tony.
What?
Because the feedback basically from our laughter in his earbuds exposed the phone to different elements, which caused it to break down.
Hey, refresh it. Yeah, they're saying refresh it. Refresh whatever you're refreshing.
David Lucas almost becoming famous for having some of the worst internet out of all the regulars. It's weird that William Montgomery, staying with his girlfriend's grandparents and Orrin, has better Wi-Fi
outside
on a patio than David does. David, can you hear us now? Hello, David. Say something. God damn. David looks like he got stung by one of those new murder hornets.
I know, right on the lips.
Look at that.
The Charlotte murder hornet.
My goodness gracious. Hey, there you are. Hey, David.
I bet he gives the best Zerberts.
So what else is shaking? How's the quarantine going for you?
Did we lose him again?
I think we're losing David. We might need to get a first responder. He's coding. Here you go. Go get it. Go get chest compressions.
We're gonna need all 6 hands for that.
There goes Hal.
I'll jump on.
Back. He's in the producer's booth. He's looking.
No, he's back.
Can you hear us now, David?
Do you have any other medical conditions we should know about?
Yes. He definitely has diabetes, high blood pressure. He has an electric motorized bicycle.
We lost him.
We lost.
This is part of the job that they can't train you for.
We love David Lucas.
It's ironic that we were playing Sean Combs' We'll Be Missing You, and then...
David, can you hear us now? Yeah.
How many fingers? How many fingers am I holding up?
There you go. Okay. David, we love you. Yes, absolutely. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jonathan Lewis. Here's a quick song, a very quick song, and then Jonathan. Here it is, Jonathan Lewis, everybody. Here we go.
Welcome. How are you?
I'm good, brother.
Long time no speak. What's good?
I went to court this morning.
How'd it go?
I had to go back again. They just continued it.
That's garbage. What'd they say?
Yeah. They just they gave me a continuance.
Okay. So
There's nothing, to be done.
when do you have to go back? All right. Well, it's another month or so of freedom, right?
So far, I think I'm gonna stay. I did some stupid shit. I'm doing my best. I'm a better person.
Well, that's good. All right. Well, we're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
Yeah, I had a seizure earlier.
Oh, wow. That's serious. Are you okay?
And I'm sore, but it was about time. I have them regularly.
Oh, that's really sad. Are these epileptic seizures?
Yeah.
Well, that's not cool. Does cannabis help?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. All right. Well, I'm glad you're free. Are you feeling any better?
I'm really good. I'm sleepy. No doubt. But I see you over there, in the other server, it's just like, I want to reach out to you where I could talk to you because I know it's always a cluster of people speaking over one another in the server.
Right. Well, you know how to get a hold of me.
Absolutely, brother.
All right, man. We'll keep staying strong and keep me updated, okay?
Yeah, let's watch this stuff.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hello, America's #1 podcast, Bill Tony. I'll be right over.
I am in the Comedy Store curtains.
So since I found myself out of work when this quarantine started, I started producing videos of cereal having sex. I'm calling it frosted porn flakes.
Wow. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Definitely. That's great. Jonathan, a well-produced video. That's
Hi.
awesome. How are you, man? How's it
Thank
going?
You know, we're hanging in there, Tony. How are you guys?
We're doing the same exact thing. Absolutely. Where are you calling us from? The Crypt? From Tales from the Crypt?
Exactly. We've relocated to New York City for our new season. We're setting up now in this apartment.
That's awesome. What part of New York are you in?
I'm in Brooklyn, Crown Heights.
Wow. And have you done stand-up comedy before?
Not really. I used to be a theater director, but I think my career's in a coma or dead. So I guess I'm doing this now.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. What was it a popular theater that you directed?
No, I'm never going to be good enough to be popular, Tony. I'm too niche. Do you see this? You see what's going on?
Hey, you look like the drawing of me from last week.
Yo.
We're having fun again. All right.
Look what you did there. It was self-deprecating. It was a joke. It made sense.
Did you know
Go away from this guy's production.
why did your doors open perfect? Did you know that your doors are open behind you?
This is incredible. You have such great production value going on over there.
I don't know what's going on.
It appeared as though there was a ghost behind you. Did you notice that? There was a ghost under a sheet.
We've been having problems with spirits lately. I think I contacted the first Paul McCartney, who died in 1966.
Oh, you
and
need
he's
to call
haunting
a bouncer.
our apartment right now. Yeah, we need one.
Wow.
I loved the minute. I didn't know David Lynch was directing stand-up.
Thank goodness.
I knew he liked.
I know.
So you seem like the kind of guy that would have fun hobbies during the quarantine. How have you been passing the time?
I've been spending a lot of time on Tinder. I think I've got my Tinder bio down to a science. I've been making a lot of weird videos like this. I've been smoking a lot of pot.
Yeah. What is your Tinder bio?
I can read it to you if you want.
Please do.
It's kind of out there, but if any ladies are in the central New York area listening, please listen extra carefully.
So you're not dating the Comedy Store curtains?
My picture is this nice picture of me shirtless, so they know what they're getting right off the bat.
Fuck yeah.
And here's my bio. My 2020 date idea. Put your feet in my face while you tell me you can't morally support Trump or Joe Biden. Will spend hours discussing the nature of reality with you. Will let you spit in my mouth in the family bathroom of MoMA. Won't ride a Ferris wheel. Won't kick you out of my car in the middle of Death Valley, roll down my window, sigh, say that showbiz kids, and leave you stranded.
Have you been getting a lot of matches?
More than you would think.
Yeah.
Wait, you didn't let him finish. The last one was, will kill you.
Maybe, if you're into it. If it's a consent kink.
Who was the girl that played the curtains in your video?
That's my roommate's girlfriend.
Oh, okay. That's fun that she contributed like that.
I thought she really embodied the character of those curtains.
And your roommate was the cameraman, I'm guessing.
My roommate was the cameraman. He does independent work on the side as a cameraman.
Very cool.
Where did you move to New York from?
I grew up in South Carolina, but I've also done things. I worked at Disney World for a little while in Orlando, just kind of bounced around.
What did you do in Disney World?
I was actually fired for telling dirty jokes on my Jungle Cruise in 2014.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
joke did you tell? Yeah.
One of my favorites is up ahead are the lions. Please don't worry about that zebra. It's just demonstrating the favorite position of our female skipper. You lie back and get eaten.
Wow. Oh, whoa.
So that was you were like trying to
Dude,
get fired
my man,
at that
how you
point,
living,
right?
pimp?
You knew.
How's your life been? You're trying to make what?
Trying to make bills, but it's not easy.
Okay, why isn't it easy? You have an invitation, big dog.
There's no one my age around.
That's garbage. Aren't you on Tinder? No, Tinder, dog.
What about it?
Are you on it?
No,
Why not?
because my account got banned.
Well, can't you create another account?
They want me to ID.
All right, well, send them your ID.
And this sucks.
Why?
Because it's like you get like 10 fucking swipes and then you have to pay for premium membership.
Okay. I mean, that's something I don't normally tell people to buy premium for anything, but for those dating sites, I suggest it. You don't want to look like a cheap ass, and also it gives you the best opportunity to meet chicks. Now, I understand if you don't want to do that. Okay, fine. Are you on Plenty of Fish?
No.
Okay, why not?
Because the girls on there are ugly.
Dude, not all of them. There's some babes on there. One of the hottest chicks I've ever met is from Plenty of Fish. She's gorgeous.
I download many of the fish.
Okay. And there are a bunch more, too. I mean...
Where can I go on dating apps to find girls?
Dude, that's a tough one because... basically, unless you're really comfortable with getting shot down, which is just going to happen. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, but it's tough to just go up to some chick at a coffee shop and ask her out. The best places would be the coffee shop is a good one. Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna look like a creeper if you you have a whole gym membership. Good job. You have a whole gym membership, and you go up to some chick, and you're like, "Hey, are you single?" And she says, "No, I have a boyfriend." All right. Now you're just gonna feel awkward whenever you see that chick for the rest of your life, and basically ruin your gym membership. Yeah, but I mean, how many gyms are there? If you do it 6 times, there aren't 6 gyms within an easily accessible area.
Okay, why don't there's like 5 gyms in my area. Two of the gyms are the same franchise in the same gym membership.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that's a good move. Girls aren't at the gym to get asked out. I mean, it happens, but they're there to work out. I mean, that's a thing too. I don't know.
Why they work for me?
Why they what?
Why are they working out?
To stay healthy.
Why are they staying healthy?
Because they want to live longer.
Why do they want to live longer?
Because they want to enjoy life.
Okay, so they're in an environment that they feel comfortable.
Yeah, you don't want to make them feel uncomfortable. Dude, it's like dating apps are where it's at, man. It's like you don't even have to ask girls, are you single? Like the chances are if you go into a random girl at a coffee shop and asking her if she's single, 20%. If she's good looking, 10%. It's just not a good chance. And then from there she has to like you. But if you go on a dating app, these chicks are down to fuck.
Okay.
Did you water bump me? Beautifully, dude.
Oh, by the way, do you know who Robert Irwin is?
Yeah, he's isn't he Steve Irwin's son or something?
He's gonna be bigger than Steve Irwin.
Okay, I believe that.
He just signed a modeling contract and like women are like fucking on the radio.
Okay, I mean that's like well, to be honest with you, how old is he?
21.
Okay, so he's still pretty young. I mean, I could see him being a really big star. It's nepotism. I mean, his dad was really big, so there's a pretty good chance that he could be really big.
His grandfather was also.
Who is his grandfather?
Rabbi.
Who's that?
He's pretty much the reason that they started. I don't know what they started. He's pretty much the reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why that kid doesn't get a television show.
It does.
Oh, at least in, like, I don't know, on Netflix or in the United States or something. Or in England, even.
He does have a TV show.
Okay. What's it called?
I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, Australia.
Oh, dude, that's not a real show.
I mean, his sister had a show.
Yeah, but then she got married and she's like taking time for her family, which I understand.
Yeah, it's called Bindi the Jungle Girl.
That's what it needs to be, some shit like that.
He will get his own TV show.
All right, literati time.
His sister's also really attractive.
She's okay looking. I mean, she's not bad. She's not like supermodel hot, but she's hot.
I think I'd rather fuck with money.
No way, dog. Bonnie Blue's got that dog in her, dog. Like there's any chick who'll take down 1,000 dudes. That bitch is down to fuck.
Yeah, but if you take away the camera, there's no way she can fuck 1,000 dudes.
No, I know that. Are you ready to lose in literati? That's my question. I'm starting to approach 100 wins. I didn't ever think that that would happen. I figured somebody would come in and derail me. And
I just want to know who the fuck the people are that go up on a cliff like that. Like I've done some weird shit and gone to weird places, but Bonnie Blue, that's fucking dumb shit.
Dude, this one time, this to me is a really funny story. You may not think it's funny, but I fucking think it's really funny. This one time when I was younger, like, you know, I'd be like a bull to like chicks who just their husbands wanted them to get cuckolded or whatever. Chicks who just pay me to fuck them. And but this one time, it was like just this thing I've never done before. But I went to this sex shop and I I'd never like this was like a big one, and I wanted to just see what it was like, and it had like um how what would I say? It had like I don't know like sauna rooms, and it had like but everything was like disgusting. It was just like not anywhere you like want to be permanently. But anyway, um, so I was I was there, and there were like tons of dudes there, and some women, but not like it wasn't like 1-to-1 ratio. It was just like mostly dudes. Anyway, so it actually was a really cool place now I think about it. This one part of it. Okay, so there are like these different rooms. The first room is like a sex shop, and you kind of have to like wind yourself through like a haunted house. And so the first room is like a sex shop, which is just like dildos and all that other shit. Okay, the second room is like a pretty big theater, and they're just showing porn in there. And I think the idea is if you like somebody, you like go up to them and like, hey, do you want to fuck? But they're like there are no like single women there.
I know. I was just that one.
Okay, there you go. All right. Then this third room was a really cool room. It was like they had these like temporary rooms built in one big room, and with all this blow up furniture, and you could just go in there and fuck chicks. And you know, I didn't spend a lot. I spent a lot of time in the bathroom there, and the reason why was I was just kind of uncomfortable. I mean, it just was like it was weird. But anyway, the last room was like this dark dungeon room, and you walk in and like the floor is really sticky, and it's like you just hear this woman get tortured, and it's like what the fuck is going on in here? And this chick is on this table like a dungeon table, like a rack, just getting all out fucked by it's like a gangbang, and they're just guys lined up to fuck this chick. And there you have to imagine it's like a room like that Bonnie Blue room where it's just one chick and a ton of dudes. And I wanted to be funny, or I thought I could be funny. So I just hear it, all you hear is this woman just in the background going, ah, 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 ah. It's dead fucking silent. And I go, wait, nobody move. I lost my contact. And then like all these people started laughing. And I thought it was really funny. And because there's just such a nasty place. Like you wouldn't give a shit if you lost your contact in there. Anyway, whenever I see any kind of like huge gangbang like that, I always think of that. And it was just a really funny thing to say. That yeah, exactly. Like it would remind me of somebody saying it there. Like, who gives a shit about your contact, dog? Like, you're not even gonna want your contact if you find it in this fucking semen-filled room. Anyway, so.
Why is it right? Oh wait, I spelled I'm fucking dyslexic. I just so. Rabbi, we need to work out our marketing campaigns where you just not just spamming people. We need to work out how we're going to bring people in.
Okay, well, a lot of people are talking about me, so I'm cool with just what's going on right now. You never know. I mean, I
Yeah,
know,
but we need to borrow, like, we need something to get you on the news.
dude. I mean, I tried to get on the news, and they say that you need something newsworthy to take place, and it can't just be live streaming. It's got to be like you win some kind of award or something like that. And I understand that. What are your thoughts on that word?
I mean, if you're doing this in Australia, it's so easy.
Yeah, I mean, LA's tough.
I mean, like, put you on the cover there. Australia, but like, they're not going to care about. They're not going to fly over with California.
Right. I understand that. What are your thoughts on the score right now? That's my real question right now. Is what are your thoughts on the score?
I'm never going to beat them. I'm never going to beat them.
I think you will, dude. I think you will. Tabla?
What the fuck? I don't even know what that was.
No one does.
Oh, Rabbi, are you going to stream on TomTom?
What is that?
They brought back live streaming on TomTom.
Somebody told me about this, but don't hold on. I looked into it, and you have to like be at the top of the pump fund list. Like it's not just like it's hard to get viewed on there, as I understand. Okay.
It's easy to get views on it than it is on Kick. There's very big live streaming on that.
All right. I mean, I'm not against it. Oh, good job with Lion.
You have to launch your target. Like, you know, for the ghost and shit.
That's what it
That's
was.
the downside.
That's what it was. Now I remember.
Think you're doing okay on TomTom, but yes, I can do well. You could go to like 500K to a million market cap, but then in a day you would be dead, and then you'd get like the worst messages in the world because it went to kid and people will feed you yourself.
Right, exactly. I mean, I don't want that. I mean, it's fine if it gets me some notoriety. That's fine, but frankly, what's going on Blue Sky right now is exactly what I want. Every 2 or 3 hours, somebody posts about me, and that's all I need. I just need to keep poking the bear. So long as I keep poking the bear, I'll get famous. I mean, people are already finding out about me this way. Now, I understand that it's not for the best reasons, but eventually they'll come in here and they'll be like, hey, what's going on? Why do you keep spamming everybody? And I'll be like, finally.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Is like some bullshit that I just did.
Scat?
No,
the connector, the tickles.
Oh yeah, that is really good. Good job.
So you want to play some word or anything?
I did.
Oh, you fucked me.
Yeah, I did, dude. You think that I'm gonna let you get away with that bullshit?
Do you think I can?
No, I don't. I don't think you give a shit at all.
If I know that I'm probably going to win, so but yeah.
Well, go all out and try to win. Dude, you got tickles, which is like the longest word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a huge word. And then you got scat. That's fucking amazing.
Lionel is not a word. Lionel Richie is not a word.
It's a proper noun.
Yeah. Lionel Richie is a good singer.
Do you know for what band Lionel Richie was a singer?
I don't remember.
The Commodore's son. What do you think of the markets the past few days?
We're probably going to go into a recession. Probably, I don't even know. No one knows what I'm on.
Yeah, dog. It's been some shit recently.
I'm not going to go for the tariffs have fucked everything. Like, Trump's not anyone's favorite person right now. I think Trump is going to be very bad for the U.S. economy.
Well, the thing is, he said that he ran on, we're going to do tariffs, but we're going to cut out income tax. He didn't do that.
He didn't?
No. So basically, people are getting double taxed. Nobody wants that. And frankly, he's not being what a president should be doing. The president should go through Congress. He's just doing these executive orders, which is arguably tyranny. That's what we don't want. That's why we have a system with checks and balances.
You think he cares?
No, he's old. He doesn't give a shit anymore.
He's making everyone around him rich while fucking everyone else up.
That's true.
So I got respect.
Wow, I didn't even know this was a word. Prex?
Like, if you're running a business and you're making everyone around you rich and fucking over the world, I can respect that. But when you're running a country, it's like, fuck.
Yeah, I get that.
It's probably going to laugh a little more.
Perhaps.
I mean, we're about to go into a trade war, so very likely to go into a trade war and everything gets fucked.
Yeah, dude, we're looking at major recession. Into perhaps depression. Hey, that was good, Zoot.
Video game industry will boom during Great Depression.
Yep. Do you think you'll improve in literati during a Great Depression? You have 21 tiles left. You could fucking do this. You played like you played with that tickle scat move. I didn't even see that coming. That was amazing. Hog, that's 18. That's good.
I'll get back. I've got very unusual lettuce. But I think at the market, I mean, I think we might have the greatest opportunity since COVID, or we're going into a great depression. I don't know.
I get that.
I mean, like, the S&P 500 kind of looks like it's close to bottoming, going to the bottom. And if so, in 5 years, it will probably be gone. Maybe even sooner the way inflation is going, and tariffs are going to cause more inflation, and asset risk on assets are going to inflate price more, which will eventually create another housing market bubble.
Caps and Fids. Didn't you know those were words, Zoop?
Yeah.
Nobody knew those were words.
But I do know that like the top 50 richest people in the world lost their significant amount of their net worth overnight. But it's like, I think once you get to like 30 to 40 billion net worth, like everyone's net worth over that is that because there's not enough money to sell the assets, they really cash out. So there's no one really worth over like 40, 50 billion dollars. They're just worth that on paper. Like the top 50 richest people in the world, I was thinking about this today, technically they all have the same net worth, because if they were to cash out what they have, they would liquidate all the banks. So whatever the banks are holding, what they can has access to. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
But when you say you're going to be a trillionaire, it's kind of just like, it doesn't mean anything.
Well,
it just means that you're a trillionaire on paper.
Yeah, I mean,
you're actually true. Like,
I'll take it.
doesn't mean you can tap into it.
I'll take it. Do you remember the koala? Beanie Baby was named Mel, M-E-L.
Actually, if the world switched to a Bitcoin standard and the US dollar lost its dominance and what was valued in Bitcoin, then you could be a trillion. You could have the purchasing power of $1 trillion.
There you go.
Only in that scenario.
Or if hyperinflation comes into effect, which I think it will. Did you know that there are 7 types? Yeah, hyperinflation.
Hyperinflation would So if I was holding like 5 Bitcoin for hyperinflation, that'd be fucking rich. Yeah, Rabbi, I don't know what's going to happen to the economy. I don't know. I think we might head into a recession, bear market. I do think this bear market's not going to last very long. I do think I just pull a house down. Right. Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
How's your life going?
Amazingly, dog. I'm so happy that these people are noticing me on Blue Sky. It's phenomenal. It's like I'm over the moon about it. Every few hours, it's like a new update of someone I've annoyed. It's great.
Okay, let me check. Yeah, Bitcoin crypto absorbed in the stock market, which is like strange.
What are your thoughts on Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu?
That's fallen the stock market. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is probably done.
You think so?
Yeah, it's all.
They don't do any events anymore.
Yeah, it's opportunity to have real notoriety and become a cult phenomenon is kind of not being achieved.
It did really well for a long time. Dude, I mean, any coin that gets a $360 million market cap is pretty serious. But it's hard to maintain that type of momentum. And look, I talked to somebody in the community about it yesterday. The issue that arises is getting that main account banned. When that main account gets banned, then nobody finds out about what you're doing.
I don't think it has it.
Zoot, I have 75 straight wins against humans. What are your thoughts on that?
I haven't. It has the do with the fact that it's the attention economy. People just want the new shiny thing.
That's true. All right. Do they want to beat you in table soccer? Do you think? Do you think that's a new shiny thing?
Yeah, like people just don't care. People just shift that whatever the name of the day is what people jump into.
That's right. And X, I'm telling you, X is a cesspit. It's like not a good place. Dude, I saw this strategy that this person used yesterday on me. That is like the best strategy.
I just don't think it's like. I just think this culture of what we built.
Dude,
with all these
this strategy that this person used on me, it just allowed me to score right here. I'll tell you what. You want to know what the strategy is? Do you want to know what the strategy is?
Look, the problem is they make the worst people on Twitter get influence and fucking promote the shittest memes I've ever seen.
That's true. Another thing I think that hurts Twitter a lot, it doesn't have a lot of women on it. It's like 10-1 male to female ratio. I don't think so.
Oh, you fucking kidding me.
Oh, you got fucked.
Oh, come on. Yeah, but you have a very difficult shot.
That's true.
Alright, Rabbi.
Oh, Zoot. Zoot. You were like a gazelle on the Serengeti, and I came in like a cheetah. What are you going to do?
Have the best shot you've ever seen.
I'm ready for it.
Yeah, so I do think Robert Owen is going to have a big career as Steve Owen.
All right.
Even bigger.
All right. I don't still think that big of a career. He needs to have a bigger career than that to impress me. Because, frankly, Steve Irwin hasn't been relevant in 15 years. Even when he was in the United States, like even when he had his show or whatever, I don't know anybody who watched it regularly. It was just like a thing. Like, okay, oh yeah, there's this guy from Australia who picks up like animals and stuff. And it's like, okay, like we have that in the United States. It's not that interesting. He just had an Australian accent. Oh, what a shot. What a shot, Zoot. Zoot. Oh, dog, that was almost in.
Yeah, but if he did they own a zoo? The biggest zoo in Australia?
No, but like we had Jack Hanna, who would be on the Tonight Show, which is bigger than that. Oh, get in. Zoot, how didn't that score? What the fuck?
How was that not goal?
I don't know. How isn't that a goal? Dog. What a shot. What a shot.
You gotta lose.
This would be one of the greatest momentum shifts, and you would lose 5-0. You lost 5-0, dude. The dragon attack. Don't ever doubt it. I don't want to denounce anything that Steve Irwin did. I think it was pretty nice to animals. Though, I don't know, he wasn't always nice to animals. There's some like snakes and stuff he pissed off. But he taught people a lot about animals. I think I just don't believe how he died. I just don't. I've never known anyone to die from a stingray, either before or after. They never released the footage of it. I don't. I'm just very skeptical of how that happened.
I did die from a stingray.
Name one person. Name one other person you've ever heard of who's died from a stingray. I'll wait.
Hell.
No one. It's like unheard of.
Fewer than 20 people worldwide have gone from stingrays.
Ever?
Only 5 recorded deaths in Australia.
Exactly. And they had it on camera. Why wouldn't they show that? That would be like the most infamous wildlife footage of all time. I mean, they'll show people like drinking their own pee on cable television, but they won't show like the most famous Australian wildlife expert die. I mean, that to me is suspicious. If you have the footage,
Well, let me ask you a question. How many stingrays are there?
dog, millions. Remember that time I sent you an invitation? After that game, you lost 5-0.
How many people have you known that have encountered a stingray?
I mean, I have, but it was like at an aquarium.
Okay. So did you swim in this? I don't see how it's a conspiracy theory that Steve Irwin, like, he got stung by a stingray.
Okay, that's a cool story, and I really like it. Then just show me the footage.
Maybe they didn't want to release this footage because it's traumatic and like there's a lot of things you can't do. You can't do that in Australia.
What do you mean you can't do that in Australia? That doesn't matter. Australia is a very small population compared to the world. The world will want to see that footage.
It exists.
So show it. It's been like 15 years since that dude died.
20 years.
20 years, even longer. So it's been a long time since that fucker died. You could show the footage, unless you're hiding something. Okay, and I know you like that story, and that's a cool story, and I'll believe it. Just show me the footage.
Why would they fake his death in any other way?
Dog, I don't know. I have no idea. I just know that they say they have footage, and they don't show it. And when that happens, it tells me that there is something suspicious that happened. It's very simple to show the footage. It's very simple. You could make a documentary that had the footage. Okay. You could have another television show that had the footage. You could even show the footage and then just and just blur out the graphic parts. They don't do that. You could play the audio. They don't do that. it's, to me, suspicious. I didn't say it was nefarious. I'm saying it's suspicious. And so long as that suspicion exists, I'm not going to believe their story completely. It's cool that they want to say that he died from a stingray when less than 5 people ever have died from a stingray, or like less than 20 people. That's cool. This is one of them that you have on camera. Why don't you just show the footage? Why don't you show the footage, or like blur out the bloody parts? That would be the biggest piece of footage. It's literally the biggest piece of footage in the history of Australia. The Steve Irwin death video would be the.
I mean, how old would be these?
But that's not on video. Was that the Prime Minister?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be big, but that's allegedly not on video. Good shot. Finally.
I mean, even is well, I'm not going to talk about that.
So just, you have it on video. Just show the video. And they can say, out of respect for his family and that other bullshit, then dog, they don't have to watch it. Nobody's forcing Bindi to watch that shit.
What about the Bermuda Triangle? Was that on video?
It is on video.
Is it?
Yeah, dog. I mean, what do you want to know about it?
What happened?
I mean, there's like, it goes back like 300 years of at least recorded history of interesting shit that goes on there. But do you realize how big the Bermuda Triangle is? It's like most of the North, or it's like basically a large section of the North Atlantic Ocean. It's huge. It's
Why is no one going to drink for Area 51?
They have some kind of technology that kills all the radio signals, so you don't get any cell phone service or anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you
like an AMP?
Yeah, similar. So like if you go there with your cell phone stops working within like a few miles and you don't get any service.
How much is an AMP grenade?
Dog, I don't know. You can't buy it on Amazon. What a shot. What a shot, Zoo.
Where do you get them?
Like probably they're manufactured on the dark web.
Okay. You want one?
No.
Why not?
I don't want to hurt people.
Not hurting people. We're just getting rid of radiation.
It could hurt people. It could stop people's like pacemakers from working and such.
If you could throw an AMP grenade anywhere in the world, where would it be?
I mean, I wouldn't want to throw one, so I don't know, in the middle of the desert where it doesn't affect anybody if I had to.
I wouldn't throw one that kill people.
Exactly. I don't want to do damage to people.
Same with a plane. Actually, I throw one on Wall Street. Crash the whole market.
All right.
Music for short and Ronnie and Bigger and I got Wall Street.
Oh, what a miss. Zoot, what a miss.
I mean, yeah, throw one on Wall Street. Or some like maybe the stock exchange, I'm looking them for an big grenade or like short the short like short.
Oh, that's bullshit, dude. They just moved my fucking guy from out of the goal. That was bullshit.
Or like Facebook.
All right, I stand by my original stance. I wouldn't want to throw it anywhere. Dude, you're fucking scoring like a motherfucker. Oh, dude, you almost scored again. I have an open goal, which is not a smart move. But look at this. Look at this, Zoot. No scoring. You could score right here. Good shot.
I won.
That was ball.
There's someone else that's gonna have a big career.
Rabbi Rothschild, duh.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know you're gonna be more famous than Bindi?
Yeah. Did you know?
Dude, there isn't another Bindi.
There is.
Good win, dude. Yeah, but I mean, you know what I mean. Dude, and when you're more famous than her, you need to get out the footage of her dad's death.
Oh, like big footage. I think it is released.
Dude, I'm gonna see that motherfucker get stabbed by a stingray on camera. I think they released no, that would be famous footage. I think we would have seen that. Do you remember that time you had an invitation to play mini golf and you accepted and lost? Yo, dog, do you remember the time you had an invitation to play mini golf and you accepted and lost? Dude, there's this game. It's called mini golf. When I send you an invitation and you accept, you can play me, and then I will beat you. Zoot, you've had 20.
The footage is owned by Australian Federal Police.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. It's fucking do you trust the Australian Federal Police? I don't. I think they're hiding something. If not, they would let that footage come out.
You understand that There are court documents that document what happened in the video.
Who gives a shit? Just show me the video, dude. Court documents lie.
You don't understand the Australian legal system.
No, I don't. But I can tell you that I understand the releasing of video footage, and if they wanted to, they could release it, and then everybody would know what happened. If they just keep it under wraps or whatever, then it looks suspicious.
Why would anyone want to see Stephen getting some worse thing?
Why would anybody want to see him not get stung by getting, like, it's important footage for the benefit of what he does, to show that not only is it, can you, like, treat these animals with care, but they can be deadly too.
Oh, fuck. Rabbi, we might both check it out here.
You know you want it under there.
Oh, fuck, I thought.
Maybe. Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, fuck. We're never gonna know where it is. Fuck. Now, if it's under the bar, you just give me the game. You're a dick.
I know.
Why did I say that?
I don't know.
I should have let you do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that, but I understand what you're thinking.
Terrible shot.
Dude, you know this is one of the best shots that you could have ever had.
I'll give it a 7.8.
I'll take that. If you hit my ball.
It isn't a bad. It isn't a bad shot. The fact is, the sand is going to up. Like, the sand, the positioning of the sand is going to fall.
Are you sure about that, Zoot? Are you sure about that? That was as efficient as you could have been. That was the most amazing shot that you've ever seen. Zoot, I just took a 2-0 lead on you. I hate these holes. I'm bad at them.
You know what would be cool?
Though that was an amazing shot.
What about playing Steve on the biopic?
Yeah, that would be cool. You know what else would be cool? If they showed his dad's death footage.
In the movie?
Just in life. Just show it. I don't know why Australia's got to be so secretive about that.
I mean, did they show, like, River Phoenix's death? Did they show...
It wasn't on camera. It wasn't on camera.
Did they show Paul Walker's death?
It wasn't on camera.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
To be fair, it was on camera, but to be fair, like, Paul Walker's car blew up, so it would have blown up with it.
Dude, I fucked up with that shot. I don't know it to have been on camera.
Who's another death? Whose death was on camera that released?
John F. Kennedy.
I can't think of that.
But John F. Kennedy, but that one's filled with all kinds of controversies. What do you mean it's not real? Oh, Zoot. What a shot.
That could have been a home run.
Yep, it could have been. Instead, you lost.
We'll win the next game.
I'm ready for it. Zoot, what's the name of this hole?
Asshole.
Yep.
Yeah, right. why is the Diddy tag?
I mean, likely because it has underage people on it, but I don't care. Allegedly, I mean, I don't know. I don't care. I think that all footage should be shown. If not, it gives people an opportunity to hide it, and it also allows people to weaponize things and hold people, and what's the word? Hold people. What's the word? Like, not just weaponize it, but it allows. Okay, it allows people to be. What's the word? When you. Oh, I'm not thinking straight right now. What is that word? It allows people to be like held hostage by it. When you show it, it frees everybody of everything. Get there, Zoot. Get there, Zoot. Get there, Zoot.
P. Diddy was best friends with Russell Brand, and Russell Brand is not guilty.
You mean Russell Simmons?
Right, Russell Brand.
Well, did you see that he got accused of rape or whatever recently?
He's innocent.
Yeah, dog. I just, you know, Joey Diaz has a thing, which, I mean, I agree with that. I know that it's like, it's controversial and whatever, but if you're raped, go to the police the next day. The longer you wait on this stuff, the more time that it has for people to lose evidence and not believe you and everything. Look at this shot, Zoot. Good job.
I mean, a lot of people don't realize they were sexually assaulted till a little later.
Yeah, I know, and I'm just, it hurts your case. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Zoot, do you realize your shot isn't even through the little squares? Zoot, do you realize that your shot isn't even through the squares? And do you see where my ball is? This is a very difficult hole.
Yeah, I do kind of agree. I do feel like sexual assault should have like statute of limitations.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with statute of limitations that much. I mean, because there are, for some crimes and other crimes, no. I feel as if that's not how it should be. It should be like, I don't like statute of limitations. I think you should be able to come out and say whatever you want, but then there's, no matter how long it's taken, I think they should just get rid of statute of limitations, frankly. But then there should be something on the jury's mind to say, look, this happened a long time ago. Is it really that big a deal anymore? Because if not, people hide behind statute of limitations, and I don't like that. So do you know that I have...
Like, Russell Brand's probably going to be in custody very soon.
Yeah, but you know, there's like a thing with him that they went after him for a bunch of reasons. They kept trying to go after him, and I don't know, I just think that that's not a right thing to do.
He was married to Katy Perry, who's part of the deep state. She's a liberal part of the deep state.
Yeah, there's all kinds of questionable stuff going on there.
He knows too much. But also, like, no one believes Russell Brand's guilty.
Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Are you?
I don't even think P. Diddy's guilty.
I know you don't.
I'll tell you why. If he's guilty, why is no one else that he was associated with getting arrested right now?
Right, that's a great question. It's like he wasn't the only person in the room. Jay-Z was there, Oprah was there, all these people were there, and
Why him? Why did they pick him?
right, and I think that he was like number one on the rap mogul list for many years. And if he doesn't play ball for whatever reason, they take him down. Same thing with Kanye West.
Kanye West is a bit different.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not different. Kanye West has basically torpedoed his own career, but he has it's like if you get too powerful, like here's what I'm saying. I don't know if you remember, but like when Katrina happened, I was watching it live, and they had this fundraiser in the United States, and they cut to Kanye West, and he says, George Bush doesn't care about black people. And that was very controversial in the United States. That shows that you don't play ball. Like, basically, you are not going to do what your handlers are telling you to do.
But also, I feel like Kanye's probably going to get killed soon, like die soon. Not killed, but die soon.
I don't think he is. I think he's going to become a religious figure.
I think he's even going to die or end up in jail.
I mean, that's fine. I think he's going to become a religious figure. He's already started some kind of church, and he already has religious music.
It was not the same.
I mean, I think that he's just as sane as most people. It's just most people aren't put under the immense amount of pressure that he's under. I mean, like,
most people don't go around buying Super Bowl ads and then selling swastikas t-shirts and then writing songs about Hail Hitler and then saying Hitler was a good person.
He's just trying to get attention.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm utilizing similar marketing tactics right now on Blue Sky. I tried to. Well, hold on. I tried. Hold on. I tried on Blue Sky to just send like a picture of what I'm doing, like, hey, follow me on these different things, and it got some attention, but it didn't get that much attention. So now what do? I have a censored picture of me in bed going at it. You've seen it. It's very famous footage, but it's censored. There's no nudity, and it gets people's attention, and it sticks in their mind. It's the same idea. It's like you basically have to go outrageous in order to get people's attention nowadays.
We both know that you're not going to go on Twitter and start saying Hail Hitler.
No. I'm not going to do anything like that. That to me is not a smart move. And I mean,
as a rapper, that'd be very strange.
Yeah, no. Additionally, I don't like World War II was over 80 years ago. It's done. It's time to move on.
Was it 80 years ago?
Yeah, I mean, it ended 80 years ago. So it started even longer than that.
You know what's crazy?
What's that? That I just beat you again?
There's people still alive today that were alive when Hitler was alive.
That's not that crazy. I mean, maybe it's because people think that he lived in like another dimension, but it wasn't that long ago. Look at that shot, Zoo. Do you think you can make it in 2? I think you can. You have an easy shot. Easy shot. And you've got it. Good job. Dude, this hole is so hard.
I mean, and the bubble too was a very long time ago.
It was. I mean, in some ways. Other ways, it wasn't. It's just, we've had terrible things that have happened throughout history. I don't like to live in the past. I'm a futurist. So I like to imagine the possibilities of the future. Oh, come on. Stay. Zoot, what are your thoughts on that ball? Zoot, what are your thoughts on that shot? 10 is right, dog.
I mean, do you feel like there's going to be another person that has as much influence as Hitler does that starts a bubble?
Arguably Putin.
Putin?
Yeah, and here's why. We didn't know all of the horrors of World War II until after it was done. We don't know what's going on in Russia and in Ukraine, and perhaps there are death camps there and we don't know about them. We just don't know. We're not behind the lines or whatever. So I think that there could be some really serious things going on there and we don't know about them.
No, arguably. Well, I don't think Israel is a big enough country to start a world war.
It has the influence.
Yeah, I don't think it's big enough.
Okay. I mean, I think we're in a world war right now. I think we've been in a world war since September 11th, 2001. That was the start of World War III.
Yeah.
It was the start on the war on terrorism. And arguably, all of these conflicts have been... Oh, nice shot, Zoot. Have been...
Okay, what's the definition of World War III? Sorry, World War. What's the definition of World War?
That's a good question. It generally involves... it's more than just a regional conflict. It's a global conflict. Involving generally more than 2 countries. Usually it could be like dozens. There's not a perfect definition on it, but that's generally what it's defined as.
I don't think we're going to see World War for a long time.
I know you don't think so, and I'm saying we've already been in one for the last 25 years or so, 24 years.
Afghanistan, Iran,
Yemen, Oman, Libya, Syria, absolutely.
Palestine, Israel.
All that.
Russia, Ukraine.
All that.
17.
ISIS, Al Qaeda, Hezbollah, Hamas, all that
You know
stuff.
where I actually,
Oh,
you know where I actually think one of the safest places in the world is?
where?
Vietnam.
Okay, but say that 45 years ago and it wouldn't be. Or 55 years ago.
Exactly why it's safe. That's why it's safe. It's already had its war.
Right.
It's now a tourist destination.
That's correct. All right, Zoot. How do I make this shot? Nope. Zoot won. Good job, big dog.
I feel like it's going to happen to places like Iraq and Afghanistan will be a tourist destination in 2030.
I mean, it's arguable that Iraq's becoming one. It's becoming much more modernized.
Which one?
Iraq.
Iraq will also become a tourist destination.
Excellent. You know what else is going to become a tourist destination? This table. Oh, no way. Oh, that was a pass?
I didn't even know that was the possible way. Just to.
I didn't either. Look at this move. Look at this move, Zoot.
I feel like
Zoot. Just before we say anything more, let's just watch that goal happen.
That's not even fucking fair.
I know it's not. It is what it is, though. You go do the same. Okay, are you ready for this shot?
It's a 0.
What do you mean a 0? That was a 10 out of 10.
Alright, this is going to be a 10. Ready?
I'm ready. I don't know why you think that's a good shot. It allows me to do that. I mean, it gives me a shot on goal. The more shots on goal that I have, the better chance I'm going to have it winning. Oh, look at your shot.
No, I just feel like the US is just going to do what they did with Vietnam, and all these places that are going to war with just tourist destinations.
That's what happens. Oh, well, thank you for the goal, Zoot. You know that it's 3-0?
I mean, Bitcoin's a tourist destination at the moment.
I don't even know what that means.
Stands that investors Brian is that tourist and long-term investors.
Nice goal. We're going to make Nigeria a tourist destination because of Bitcoin Obama.
So you think we just doing free passes and stuff if you work out a method to do that, and you can just win the game from that on the formation that I've set up.
Okay, let's see you do it. It's 4-1.
I don't know enough about this formations. Oh, that was a good shot.
I don't think so.
I'll show you why it's a good shot in a second.
You show me, Zoot.
I just won.
No, you didn't. There's no way you're going to score 4 goals on me straight. I want you to. I want you to get that kind of joy. The same kind of joy that I get in defeating you in just about every game that we play, I want you to have. That was not good. Zoot, you have an easy goal right now. Easy.
You've never beaten me in golf. You've never $8 million in their life.
Okay, well then I guess tonight's the first night I'm gonna have to do it. Zoot, I'm gonna beat you in darts right after I play this. Look at that pass. Shot on goal. Pass.
So I don't want to use dating apps for my phone to go. How do I do it?
Dude, use dating apps.
Dating apps suck.
They're easy, dog. It's shooting fish in a barrel. I mean, maybe your profile sucks. Maybe you don't have professional pictures. Okay, well then that's why you're not getting any ass, man.
You take a profile picture of me.
No, that's not easy. That's not how you do it. Zoot.
How many matches do you get on Tinder?
Dude, I beat Tinder. So many that I dated a woman who worked for Tinder. And the way that I did it was using auto swipes, and I had a very good profile. Plus, I'm a sexy beast. I mean, oh, look at your ball. It's like stuck. Nice pass. It did.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's okay. That's a good pass.
I can get what it in from here.
Do it.
Oh, that's not a bad shot.
No, it's not. Shot on goal, Zoot.
Okay, that's a good one. Easy. That's an easy go.
Shot on goal. You have an open goal. You have an open goal, Zoot. Just make it.
How do I scroll to another player?
You send them a message, or you friend them and send them a message. Oh, Zoot. That was very good. You're gonna tie it up. I said there's no way that you're gonna score 4 goals, and here you are. You're about to win.
Sudden death.
No sudden death.
Yeah, sudden death.
Well, okay, I guess.
I fucked up. My defense is better than your defense. In my defense.
Oh, what a miss, Zoot. One of the worst misses of... Oh, that was a pass? Look at this, Zoot.
Hey, Rabbi, what were you doing in 2020?
Working for a Fortune 100.
Okay.
All right.
Were you making a lot of money?
Yep.
Were you investing?
I was saving. Okay, where are darts? Archery. No, not archery, darts. Where are darts?
Why were you saving in 2020 instead of investing?
I wasn't super interested in investing. There was a global pandemic in 2020, so it wasn't like it was a very volatile time.
I mean, that's when I started investing. That's when I bought Ethereum $200 and did very well a year later.
Excellent. Are we playing easy? Or are we playing easy? Or are we playing double out?
Yeah, everyone.
Which one, Zoot? Zoot, I can't ask you to make a choice and you just go, yeah.
Easy or double out? What do we play?
Whatever you want. Do you want easy or pro?
Oh, dot.
Yeah.
Let's do easy.
All right. I'm not good at this. Oh, you're good.
You're a terrible one.
Calm down. I just beat you in a bunch of games. 52 points.
Yeah. You're 40 this year, right?
Yep. Get a 5. Get a 5.
I'm not going for
Get a 5.
There's a race I did that.
Okay, that's a cool story. Get a 5, Zoot. Check out.
You need to get a 20.
22.
Oh, you have to. No, you didn't hit the low.
Oh, man, I almost did. This game sucks. Let's play again. This game sucks.
Just get good.
F you, dude. F you, dude. F you.
You know it's hard.
My turn first. There you go. There's a 1. 25 times 2. Yeah, because I'm sexy as fuck. I feel like a bullseye should be times 4. Like, it doesn't make any sense that, like, the highest points total is, like, on the upper part of the board.
Oh.
Bust?
Oh, you could have won that game.
Yeah, I should have, too. I don't understand why that was a bust.
I just did the worst fucking play of my life.
20. 4.
Why did we go for the 10?
No, because I'm not very accurate. I just go where my finger goes. 17. 20. 3. All right, here we go. My turn.
All you need to do is hit a 6.
Ooh, fuck that.
I think.
Okay, just that 13. That's all you need. 6 times 2.
I did it.
Now you need the 14. 8. Now you just need a 6. Get it. Oh, bust.
I fucked up. That's so bad. I should have not done that. What I'm going to do is...
Get that 13.
Oh, wait.
19. Now just get the 6 again. Gotcha. First win against Zoot. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. I have it counted. Don't ever have it counted, kids. Zoot went bust. I beat you.
That was great.
I beat you.
I'm going to...
Three. 25. 19. 47 points. 19. 5. 5. 29. Get that 18, son. 4. Bullseye. 3. 25. Bust.
I feel like that's not fair.
That's life.
Those have to be.
I'm in agreement. Get that 18. Get it again, the triple one. Check out. That's how it's done.
You know when you catch the Golden Snitch on Harry Potter.
Yep.
You win.
Yep.
Or you don't. You only get 100. So you just haven't got that.
I agree.
Big 50 points for triple 20.
5, 20, 25.
25. Alright, all I need is one and I've got that.
19, 25, 9. Get the bullseye. That stunk. 7, 20.
How do you get paid for fucking people's life?
For what?
How do you get paid for fucking people's life?
They would put out an ad saying we're looking for a bull to have sex with my wife, and I would answer the ad and then meet them at a hotel and fuck their wife, and then I would do a good job and they would keep having me come back, and then they would tell their friends, and then I would fuck their wives' friends.
And you put a break with? It's a break with.
I mean, yeah, like back in the day, you could do that. I wouldn't put out ads. It became like a sex It became like a sex trafficking thing. It became like a sex trafficking thing. Like people would take advantage of people by basically saying like they didn't want to become a huge prostitution site, and it had become that. I mean, there are alternatives.
Yeah, but no one uses them.
Right. That was the heyday, man. You could get anything on there.
Anything there.
I mean, you could get mushrooms, you could get LSD. Nice job. You could get pot, you could get sex, you could get a lot of things.
That, like, super illegal, but
Yeah, it was much more illegal. Like, even marijuana was illegal everywhere.
that's when people were doing harmful weed charges. Now no one can do time weed charges.
Right.
Depending on what state you're in, there's some states that give you marijuana for the content.
Right. All right, you remember that time I sent you an invitation and you accepted?
Remember that time I met you in dog like month ago?
Dude, with those kind of shots, maybe.
I can win in the next one. Alright, can we watch?
Get that 18.
Can we watch Gil and Odie Island and doing it?
Yeah, stream whatever you want.
How do I do it?
You, in the bottom left corner, you should see share screen, and then you just put it on.
Did you watch that?
Yep. I don't know how that's a checkout. I don't know why it's called a checkout. It should just be called a win. Well, maybe because I guess you didn't necessarily win. Dude, I'm so bad at this game.
Actually, we're gonna watch all of them. We're gonna watch Australia live or back to back.
All right, put it on.
I watch everything during the month. And then we're gonna watch everything during the month.
Sounds great. I only really watched like the first one, but I didn't even really watch that. I watched some aspects of it. It was.
You didn't watch when they brought in idols, but that was the game plan for like the season when they brought in idols. Like that just changed everything.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
You don't know what an idol is?
No, what is it?
An idol means you can play the idol, right?
Yeah.
And
Make it, dude. Nice job.
Stopped everyone that voted. Everyone who voted for you vote become void, and yeah, but if you use an idol, then you can't get eliminated.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I think they introduced it in season 8 or 9.
All right, turn it on, Zoot.
They introduced idols in season 11 and Survivor idols.
Okay.
Yes.
How do you get one?
Now, what?
How do you get one?
How do you get an idol?
Yeah.
You climbed it.
Okay, and then why would anybody vote for you if they knew you had one?
Because you don't tell, because no one knows you have it.
Oh, okay.
Well, they're not. And they would vote for you trying to flush out the idol as well.
Okay. Well, put it on, big dog.
What season?
Season 1.
Okay. Here we go. No, season 1 sucks.
Why?
Because you thought it took tops.
Well, that's the one I want to watch.
What? The one with the shit tops?
Word, dog.
Who's your...
Zoot, are you going to put it on or no?
I'm just signing up.
Signing up for what?
How do I... login.
What are you talking about? You just press share screen.
Yeah, I have to log in on the app. I have to log in to the app.
Okay.
Okay, what other is chest ring? Discord. Where's chest ring again?
In the bottom left corner.
Yep. Oh, that's me. Yes. Oh, there we go. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear?
Yep.
Alright, how do I... How do I go full screen? Here we go. You there?
Yep. I'm watching, big dog. 12 ordinary Australians. Unique potential for greatness. Retribution. Settle in the score, baby. I've never been more excited to watch Australian Survivor in my entire fucking life.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I've never been more excited to watch Australian Survivor in my entire life. Speaking of which, I have to use the restroom as well. BRB, pimp. Dude, I'll be back in a minute.
times are tough. I think I've got the mental strength, the endurance, and the determination and the physical strength. If anything, I wanted to be facing these people that have exceeded in the top of their field. I'm willing to do what needs to be done to win.
Good contender has had that fight, underdog spirit. I definitely consider myself a good Aussie battler. Not willing to lay down and die. Someone who gets up in the morning, works hard, gets you on next year. I think the champion has to be wary of me, mate. Well, stop the front as far as goes. Champions work on the field.
The outside world, when they look at me, think I'm good. I might just be a cleaner than but I think I'm a champion in my own right. I am, in the true sense of the word, survivor. I was enshrined in the 2004 Boxing Day tsunami. I was swept 800 metres. My mate died. That experience changed me.
Yo, when they say my mate died, does that mean my friend or like a lover?
Resilient, no fear. I don't take anything for granted. I play hard. I'm there to get to the end. Trust me. It's time for one of us, underdogs, to take it on. Battling to take on anyone. We want to take down the champions.
What season is this, Zoot? What season? Okay. I like when I said let's watch season 1, you're like, psych.
Yeah, because I think winning is a birthday. These champions will be playing hard to uphold.
Well, I'd say the season after this one is big because it's going to step up the next season.
Okay.
6 and 666. People say people win something. People know me as a big wave surfer. It's a breaking football, water, earthquakes, waters at 60 k's an hour. When you get on top of it, it's like looking down like a 7-story building. If you come off it, there's like 400 tons of water lands on top of you. I've ridden some of the biggest waves in the world, and this is definitely the biggest game in the world. There's only one winner. If I come second, I'll be pissed. I'm Andrew Eddinghausen. A lot of people know me as ET. I played rugby league with the Cronulla Sharks for 18 years. Played in New South Wales matches and represented Australia 29 times. For me, playing with the champions is no different from those big days when I was representing Australia and running out with these legends. It's a bit like going to war. The enemy's out there and we're going to do our best. There's no room for failure.
I am the founder of Juice Juice Bars, but I'm not the people think I am. Right now, we have over 600 stores in 15 countries. We've turned over about $3 billion, and that's a lot of smoothies.
Damn.
Survivor is that ultimate test to see what you're made of.
That lady's company is really successful.
I can deal with the people from every corner.
Yes, and that's like
all the stars, princes, as well as the staff and store. That is my strategy to win
I've met her in person.
Did you fuck her? Why not? Zoo, where are they? Are they on an island or are they in like? Are they in Australia? Where's the island? Where's the island?
Welcome to the next chapter of Australian Survivor Champions versus Contenders. If you haven't already figured out, you guys are the contenders. Now, last year, it was a champion who took out the title of Sole Survivor. Show of hands if you think a contender can take out the title and settle that score. Wow. Everyone. 2 hands. I like that. Wow. Are you guys ready to see who you're up against? Yeah. All right. Champions. Come on in. Here we go.
Oh, I can see her really muscling from it. Holy shit.
Luke. What it is, Luke.
The spa shampoo.
Solid. Still looks like a trap. Get the fish too. Yeah. You're the curly hair on the end. What's your name?
Daisy.
Daisy.
Yeah.
Recognize any of the champions?
Yeah. We've got the maker of Boost. We've got Stephen Bradbury. We've got Luke for the Spa Shack. And then I think that's all I know for now. Maybe I don't know 50%.
Yeah. I don't recognize anyone either. Seriously? How do you feel about going up against them in this game?
I'm stoked. We're a very young, diverse group of people, and I think the odds are in our favor at the moment.
You said young diverse. Does that mean they're old diverse?
Your words, Jonathan, not mine.
Janine, when you hear the way they've labeled the 2 tribes, how does that make you feel?
Look, arrogance leads to failure. Let them underestimate us.
It sounds like you've all come here to play and play hard. But make no mistake, no matter who you are or where you've come from, this game will test all of you. The question is, which of you standing here today will rise to the challenge? Become $500,000 richer and crown the next Sole Survivor? Will it be a champion? Or will it be a contender? I can't wait to see how this is going to play out, so let's see how you guys match up right now. You're about to fight it out for a chance to win a survival startup kit. It's got fruit, veggies, rope, firewood, but most importantly, fire in the form of flint. That means right out of the gate, you will be able to boil water, cook food, stay warm at night. That is a huge advantage in the game. Losing tribe will start with nothing. Winning this challenge will send a strong message to the other tribe.
I'm watching very intently.
This is how it's going to work. One member from each tribe will face off in a duel, starting at opposite ends. You race to the middle to grab a sandbag. First person to get the sandbag back into their tribe square scores a point for their tribe. First tribe to score 3 points wins reward.
this one. Absolutely bloody fuel.
All right, here we go. First matchup of the season. Contenders, who are you putting up? Yes. All right. Round low medalists versus the mullet. Survivors ready? Go. Oh, hard out of the gates. John gets there first. He's got a good grip in that bag and he's inching his way back to the square, dragging Simon with him. John literally pulling an AFL legend into his square. And he does it! Contenders lead! 1%. All right, next round, champions, who are you putting up? King of the jungle. Contenders, who are you putting up? They're blue for the champions, going up against Matt for the contenders. Survivors ready? Oh, look at that first. He grabs the bag. Matt ties him up. Luke flips him over. Getting a little bit closer to the square. He's going to try and use John's technique and inch his way backwards. Matt's not having any of it. He grabs the bag, flips him over. He's still got a hand on that bag. Matt gets up. Big burst of energy. Pulls him a lot closer to his square. Now Luke is on his feet. He's dragging Matt backwards. No one giving an inch of this challenge. Matt tosses the bag out of Luke's reach. Tries to break away his bag. Contenders lead 2-0. Contenders dominating the champions of the stage.
You did so well.
Right, champs, we're putting up. Abby. Next matchup, we have Abby for the champions taking on Tasty for the contenders. The champions need to win this round to stay in it.
Being called the face of women's football is a real honour for people to regard me in that state. I started playing footy as a 21-year-old. In my second year of footy, that was when I was lucky enough to kick 100 goals in a season. That was one of the biggest highlights of my footy career so far. And then obviously being drafted to the Adelaide Crows in 2016. Coming into this challenge is you want to prove to your champion teammates that you're an asset. As soon as Jonathan yells go, there's just going to be hell for leather.
Survivors ready? Go! Oh, Abby gets there first. She's got a firm grip on that bag. Daisy also has a grip on the bag. She's not going to let it go. Abby wrenches it clear, pushes it square. Champions keep themselves in the challenge. Contenders lead 2-1. So if I grab it, get your body, we try and let it go. All right. So remember, losing tribe start with nothing. The other tribe wins the kid. All right, champs, who are you putting up? Anastasia.
The other competitors are going to underestimate me in multiple ways. I'm a two-time Australian memory champion, but I'm on a mental health plane. I'm also a physical freak. I was a professional ballerina, and the sign of a good day at work is to tip your shoes out and wipe and tap your shoes and have a good day. I don't think I'd survive as seeing someone who's as determined as I am. I'm going to be unstoppable out there.
Anastasia for the champs, taking on Laura for the contenders. Contenders can smell victory. Survivors ready. Go! Anastasia gets there first. Laura is right on her. Oh. Anastasia accidentally takes a knee in the face. She keeps going. Sheer determination on Anastasia's face. Trying to flip over. She's very close. Laura's not going to let it do it. Can she get now? Really digging in, trying to get to the square, trying to pull that bag free. That's it. Anastasia scores for the champions. Get tie. 2-2. It ain't over till it's over. Final round. Whoever wins this round wins reward. All right, champs, everybody up. ET. Contenders, everybody up. Next matchup. We have ET for the champs, taking on Andy for the contenders. The Survivor's not up yet. Survivor's ready. Go! Oh, they're both catching at the same time. Lock hands. ET trying to wrench that bag away from Andy. Andy has a firm grip on it. ET is going to drag Andy and the bag all the way to his stripe square. ET has done this for a living for 20 years. He knows a thing or two about this. ET's up on his feet now for a big push. Up wide. The bag's going to be in the square. The bag's going to be in the square. Another big push. No. Push it out there. Stop the start again. Push it out. Okay, well, we're going to reset. Come on, ET. My strength will break. Champions offering support to ET. He's looking really gassed now. Head down, wondering, what the hell am I doing here? You're on ET. And he's locked and loaded. He's exhausted. Got it. Okay. Survivors ready? Go. Go. Oh, ET gets there first. Launches on the bag. Andy tries to tie him up. ET tries to whip him over, can't quite do it. Andy trying to pin ET to the ground. ET's having none of it. Working his way to that square. Andy's really struggling to keep him away. This matchup is anything to go by. It's going to be a hell of a season. I'm forced to be reckoned with in this game. This game is on.
Down to the beach for the first time. I was excited and elated because we won the challenge. But I looked at everyone around me and I could tell I was in a really sporty crowd. In the real world, I'm really good person and I'm really strong. But amongst these athletes, I just like a little hair. Big dog. Brother was so insane. People always like me know me from my very first major role, which was the Confederate. I think I'm really well suited to the game of Survivor because it's my job to really just give a performance that everyone believes in. Who do you think I want to? Go on, who? I can cry on cue. Definitely there's actors.
Hey.
So that I can become a Survivor.
Let's do that.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
It is like that, but everything's different. I think our growth comes in. It's like all these new connections. Yeah, our growth been coming about.
Did you do the channel?
2 minutes.
Yeah. Jesus.
There's champion swimmers, champion footy players, champion rugby league players, Olympians, Nova, and Steve.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
How are you?
I'm lovely. Apologies, I fell asleep last night.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Well, thank you. How'd you sleep?
Good.
Excellent.
Yes.
I'm glad to hear that. We're watching Australian Survivor.
The plan is to just lie, cheat, steal, because I'll go out here as a winner. Let's get this game on. Well,
You've never pulled it off, and here we are. Looking better on champagne to bring laughs every Monday.
how do you feel about me testing my soon-to-be hit segment on you? Is that good cop, bad cop? Should we call good cop, bad cops?
It's all looking good when Anne Edmonds and Tim Minchin join the show.
I don't want to shut this yard.
Don't miss it. Today on 10 and 10 playing.
When you power your home with great value and sustainable energy plans from Energy, everything becomes epic. With Energy, it's possible.
Everybody, quiet. What's up, everybody?
Zoot, say hi.
Oh, you sure? I'm sorry. Good morning.
You were made to chase your passions. You were made to put them in a package.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hi.
Hello.
You're watching it advertise. Never people stand down before I go. They really can change your character. 24/7 access to all web pages, so we're always on time.
Excellent. We'll see you later, Miss Aquarius.
Walking on the beach for the first time, even though we weren't carrying the ball with us, it's unbelievable. It's the start of dry life, the start of camp life. This is the first time that 12 strangers challenges actually get to sit down and learn about one another, figure out who we want to play with, and who I maybe need to get rid of.
We should really interest
So as we went around and told that story, I was thinking fast on my feet.
I'm Casey. I'm from Melbourne, but I haven't been living there for about 5 years. The last 2 years I've been living in a camper there.
I'm not telling people the truth about who I am in this game at all. I'm Aiden. I'm 23, so I'm probably the baby of the group, which is surprising. And I'm a PhD student studying physics of the software this year. Can you tell us which way the weather is going to come from, maybe? We're probably going to need to know that. Oh my God, it's up to so fingers close to the surface. Yeah, that's me. By the time it got to me, I was able to frame something up that fit in. I'm Andy. Yes, I'm a freelancer. I'm a freelance writer, actually. So these days, a lot of travel and golf stuff, actually. So travel one Andy is sort of a chill guy. He likes playing golf. He likes writing about golf. But we never pick that. I know we're not going to pick that. Is that the real way? I'm a super fan. I need to dominate this game. I'm basically a con man. I'm a former advertising exec, a professional poker player. I've been dreaming of playing this game for 2 decades. I plan to win this season by playing the most strategically dominant game the franchise has ever sold. I plan to be the first mobile back to Rothschild. And not only that, I plan to be invited to the first winner season in the US. I plan to win that as well. My intention is absolutely to be the strongest player the world has ever seen. Yes!
Where are we actually going to do it?
Do it on like flat.
Yeah.
I'm keeping my head down. Don't stick out too much. I would rather other people paint little targets on their back.
Shopping?
Yeah, we got it.
You know what? Can I suggest something? When you do it the next time, try and cut it on an angle. I think it's best, like the more accuracy the knife, the better.
It's been painful having to watch my dad, where someone like Casey, wasting a bunch of bad time, create the target of survivor shot, please.
Slightly short ones down this end, and then we're going to create like a, so that
when we ideally need to get fire. Was that fire?
Yes, we need the machete to make the fire, so I'll let you know.
We're going to have food shelter. We're not going to have any food in our bellies. We don't have this system. So I think it's going to be a long, cold, and squishy night.
After winning the very first challenge, we won fleet. So, I went off and did the fire, knowing how important that was. Winning the challenge was amazing. The fact that we came from behind, ended up taking on a beautiful, important feeling. It's been 19 years since I've had that feeling. And the 1996 Olympics, I was with Australia.
I'm watching intently, big dog.
That made me the first Aboriginal woman to
Yeah.
medal for Australia.
Bro, get it.
I was the first person to make back-to-back consecutive Olympic finals in 2 different sports. Then moved on to politics in 2013. I became the first Aboriginal woman to enter into federal parliament. Politics is a dog-eat-dog world. Sports is a dog-eat-dog world. It's going to be a dog-eat-dog world in Survivor. I experience to be the ultimate winner here. It's a huge advantage to be able to make fun. All of a sudden, you know, you can be respected by your tribe, that you've got this skill that's just imperative. Definitely think my position in the tribe is high, and I think that places me in a very powerful position. That's good.
I'm fully aware that I'm probably the luckiest individual Olympic gold medalist in sporting history. You know, when the other four skaters in the final all crashed down, and I glided across the line.
Dude, I know this guy.
You know, wind up in the final in anything.
Or I'm aware of who he is. I love this guy. He was Australia's first Olympic gold medalist in the Winter Games.
That's why I chose this thing.
Tight.
Every racing speed skating unfolds different. The strategy evolves from second to second. You need to make your move at the right moment so you can position yourself to outwit your competitors in a race. So my plan is to put together a team of 7 people right from the beginning, because you've got the numbers straight off the bat. And if you do lose the first immunity challenge, then the numbers are in your favour straight away. And if you can vote out the weakest physical players on the team, then it could go a long way. And it was a nice coincidence that there happens to be 7 athletes amongst the tribe. So I first spoke to Ross about the idea. I spoke to Susie. She said she was on board too. Spoke to Simon at ET. Simon spoke to Abby, the other AFL. She was on board as well. And ET spoke to Nova. It all seemed to happen very quickly, like it was too good to be true. But you guys want to take a little break and support me? I didn't want to be seen as the leader of the team, because in the game of Survivor, being seen as the leader instantly puts a target on your back. Whatever I have to do to try to be the sole survivor, I reckon I'm prepared to do it. There's a safety recall on the solar system batteries branded LG, LGK, and some Solex products. Affected batteries may overheat and catch fire. Even if you have checked before, please check again. Earthwise's new plant-powered cleaning action delivers uncompromising results. Incoming. Earthwise logical. This isn't your car, Steve. Yours isn't this efficient.
Do they put it through on TV over in America?
No one knows what this is. Like, no one. I don't know anybody who's ever watched an Australian TV show. We've talked about this, I guess, The Wiggles, but like that's children's stuff. Well, aside from the Steve Irwin guy, which I don't understand why we can't see his death video.
What?
I don't understand why we can't see Steve Irwin's death video.
On TV?
Just anywhere.
It's time to say goodbye. The dish that got me eliminated last time, it was a pedicle.
How does it matter?
That dish still haunts me to this day.
Because I want to know how he died. It's like, it's important. Like, it's been 20 years. Show that shit. Nobody gives a shit. Oh, his family. Who gives a flying fuck? They don't have to watch it.
The dish that sent me home. A bit of PTSD with Pete in the kitchen today. Still a mystery.
Medical? Who the hell are you, Madeline Mappa?
You Matlock's 10 and 10 play.
The only time I ever watched Australian TV was for the Women's World Cup. And the clip of Australia's Got Talent. That's it.
Yeah, this Champions Track is like a group holiday. Everyone's getting along. There's a lot of experience, a lot of age, and you've got to be careful with that because they think that for a second they're not talking strategy. Steve, he wants to play. I know for a fact he wants to play. So I feel like there's going to be competition. That's why I need to work out how I get people on side. Look at me already. I'm strategizing already. I'm like, bring it on. Last time I played, I had Jericho as a sidekick, and I was running around the whole way to the game. You know, this time I'm going to try and tee up with Dave. Dave is based on that model, you know. I don't think I've seen him very sure. He seems like a pretty good dude. Someone that's willing to have a laugh. My strategy is just to bring strong alliances. Obviously, look at the better ones. Do you know what I'm going to try John Anastasia, Janine, and Pia.
That's the one too. You did a great job. You came across as naughty, but on all the right times.
Really good. This is going to be my toughest test. I'm trying to find where I fit.
Good finishing school.
Be right back. Gonna take a whiz. Shout out to Australia.
She wants to take control of the cooking environment. And believe it or not, that's actually really hard for me because I love cooking and I am a cook at home as international as a professional. I had envisaged I'm going to be a kitchen woman. We just build up a fire over there. Just a bit of water here. But I'm just trying to take a step back from it. It doesn't matter yet. It doesn't bother me. Everyone's holiday. It doesn't matter if I think it could be made or yummy. Just leave it because it's too dangerous. They don't want to target on my back. Which leaf are you using that we know is... Did you put them out? Yeah, this is so magnificent.
Everyone's like, it's great, you know.
It's a very small piece.
But we lose the community challenge tomorrow. Stephen, again, people will come for us. So it's going to be interesting. Very, very interesting. Could be make or break season. We didn't get fired tonight. I mean, it's blowing a gale out there.
I'm pretty confident that no tribe in surviving history has built a shelter 6 feet off the ground before. Why we need a basement in our shelter? I'm not entirely sure, but apparently we do. I do there are actually a couple of people sleeping in there, so maybe it will come in handy. I don't know what I could find them, but at least we're off the ground, mostly. As long as it doesn't rain, I guess we'll be okay. When you're out here, when that wind is blowing non-stop for 48 hours and chilling you to the bone as you sleep on the ground underneath a half-collapsed shelter, that's when the elements actually get real.
Baby, I'm here. They're 6 feet off the ground. I know exactly what's going on. That one team built a house 6 feet in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely disgusting. I'm sitting here thinking, why was this a good idea? Why did I do this? What else would we have to do? Otherwise, we wouldn't have been the challenge.
I actually don't mind the beans. So I eat beans every day at work. I love 4-bean mix. It's my thing, right? So for me, that's awesome. But a few people got sick. Princesses. Aiden is clearly the weakest physical player in this game. I think that's going to paint him as a threat in this identity challenge. It's fair to say he's on the chopping block as things sit.
The contenders have got something to prove this year after last year. I think we're all feeling a bit flat, you know? We're all pretty tired, freezing cold, hungry. We're going to struggle the most in this challenge.
Audie, welcome.
Absolutely no.
Audie, we're watching an Australian Survivor. It's really intense. Australian Survivor.
Pretty damn strong.
Hey, Audie, you gotta be nice. You can't be mean to people. Come on.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Oh, okay, that's fine. You don't have to.
That it was Australian Survivor.
You don't have to say shut up to people. You can be nice.
No, I changed it. What? How come the person that says I don't get to do anything?
Lose weight, eat healthier, live happier. With Light and Easy's new Jumpstart Go.
Alright, I'm sorry too, but I'm really not.
Loves ice cream. Almost as much as Rocky's owner loves saving. With his Westpac home loan package, he saved over $5,000 in interest in the first year alone. Rocky's owner is thinking that could come in handy. Rocky's thinking that could buy a lot of ice cream. Westpac home loan packages. Sweet savings.
I love you, Rabbi. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. Thank you for your high praise. Just enjoy being here, and we're gonna enjoy watching Australian Survivor. I'm watching, big dog.
I can't remember. What did you like?
No, she's here.
Everyone really got to know each other. I got very well acquainted pretty quickly. That's what I said yesterday. We've got a very diverse group of young people.
Again, with the young thing.
If you shoot things, you know.
So, Fade, do you guys have fire?
We have fire in our hearts.
And we're determined to beat these guys today. Look, the champion's going to be able to keep their winning streak going today.
It is. I haven't seen one. We're at a good time. I'm giving us the whole shebang, you know what I mean? So I think we'll get it, to be honest.
Matt, what do you say to that?
I just don't know what I think we were laying on the ground. I think we're so exhausted.
We made loss yesterday, but I think we were the ones standing toward the end. I think they found out that we're hit players. Right, you guys ready to get to your first immunity challenge? Today's challenge. You race over a series of poles, a giant A-frame. You then push a heavy demo on the track. Then you flip up at the end to create a ramp into a tower. Once everyone's at the top, you'll then make your way down the other side, pull up a heavy frame with tires. Two of you will then throw more clubs to attempt to break them. First try to break all 5 tiles wins immunity. And this is the immunity item. This is what you want in this game. This back in camp, your tribe is safe. Guaranteed another day on the island. Without it, it's a different story because you're going to be seeing me in Tribal Council where one of you will become the first person voted out of this game. Big stakes. Give you a minute to talk about it. We're going to get to it.
Sweet. How about you? I think I'm a pretty good aim. Take off this. So, who else is going to try? All right.
cautious on the backside. Everyone wants to get down in one piece. Laura's down first for the contenders, Abby for the champion. He's going good far. Contenders making up some valuable ground on the A-frame. Yeah, neck and neck at this stage. We have a challenge. Susie falls again. She's having trouble staying on her feet. Champions are through. Go champions, stop pushing. Harry's still struggling on the net. Go contenders. That deck is heavy. It is going to take everyone to give it all they've got. Need to push the deck all the way along the track. Flip it up to get access to the tower. Champions are there first. You need to flip it up.
Thanks, big dog.
Champions get there first. Contenders digging deep to turn that deck into a ramp. Now you need to work out how you're going to get up to the tower. Neck and neck. John's first up for the contenders. Steven's up for the champion. John whips up Laura. Steven pulls up Susie. Sam goes up for the contenders. Luke's over for the champions. This is what Survivor's all about. Working together as a tribe to solve a problem. Simon goes up for the champions. David is the last one. Can he make it? That's it. Can you help each other up through the manhole? Sean is a big guy. Can they hold on to him? No. Sean is a huge asset, boosting everyone up the ramp. Now it's their problem. This has opened the door for the champions. Contenders can lose the challenge right here if they can't get Sean up. John giving it everything, heaving Sean to the top. That's it. They have Sean up. One by one, the champions coming down. Champions make quick work in the tower. Champions not pulling up the frame. You need to lock it into place.
You're ruining the program.
Champions have a huge lead.
Good, man.
David and Steven throwing for the champions. The champions just clip the top of that tile. That's enough. Champions are trying to pick it up. All right, the champions go. Pull up the frame. That's it. The champions are good.
David won.
David misses. Sean and Andy throwing for the contenders. Andy connects for the contenders. One each. Contenders are way behind in this challenge, but they have caught up.
Dude, why are you giving away what happens? You just said David won.
Nope. I have no idea.
Andy can win it for the contenders right here. Contenders win immunity, send the champions to tribal council.
guys
back for the contenders. I'll tell you that. Oh, man, that's the one you want to win. Along with the jockeys. Not just the jockeys. You guys came home the immunity idol. Congratulations. You guys are safe. Now I'm going home tonight. Thanks. Fire is a form of friends. Well done. Grab your gear, head on out, enjoy the night off. Champions, tribal council tonight. When one of you will become the first person voted out of this game, have the afternoon to work out who that's going to be. Grab your gear, head on out. See you guys tonight, tribal.
It was disappointing we lost the challenge. But, you know, I got my alliance of 7 people. So I think my position is pretty safe. And probably tonight we have to vote out the weakest link. And I'm going to see if I can make that play out.
Who do you think's going home, Rabbi?
Dude, I don't know.
I can't remember.
This isn't your car, Steve. Yours isn't this efficient or stylish. That's not your dog. I bet not your galmates. You're driving vicariously out your state. Still is a park block.
Calm down, buddy.
Sometimes there are problems we shouldn't have to solve alone.
Sometimes I say things
To be your guide with our 24/7
You're correct. You're correct as well.
support. Insurance methods. If the
New Doghouse is now on Tuesday and Wednesday. Every Tuesday and Wednesday on 10.
Yes, you will.
Yeah, why are you asking me that? I'm trying to be mean to you. Yeah, they're becoming verbal.
Oh, I for it as well.
Access 50 live channels 24/7.
Okay, so is life hard for you?
Stream free.
Yeah.
Oh.
coming back into camp after losing the first game was, it sucked. Tribal council, you do not want to go there. I don't want to go there. It is the end of the road for someone. Shelter.
Honestly,
the person who
before there were a lot of
group of 7 athletes to come together.
Before there were a lot uglier.
Simon Black, Susie Ross, and
They're pretty good right now. Thanks for listening.
yeah, Labour. So it made mathematical sense. But I didn't want to be putting myself out there as the team leader.
Yeah, thanks.
I never want to be doing that because the leaders, what I've seen in history, very rarely make it towards the end. Because that target is placed on your back, and ET has taken the lead on a few things, and I knew that might work in my favour as well. I'm going to try and be somebody that sits in the background. You got the lead on your side. there was some size and some muscle. So his name was being thrown around, and that was what all of our team decided that we were going to vote for him.
I feel like all the sports stars are just banding together, and that's where the majority is. Really got a strong seven there. Definitely going to have to try to do some work because I don't want to be top down.
She's so amazing stuff. She's also a little bit just
It's such an easy one to do. That's true. It really is true.
No, I'm just curious.
I'm just here smiling.
I agree. I mean, like for me, we're all people
That's such a really good Six of us, and six of them were down there. The unfortunate thing for that six, we had Nova in the six. We're like, who didn't want to contribute to who was going on, but just purely listening. I don't think she was. It was like having a mole in that room.
After the discussion at the World, I sort of went back. I'm like, no way. Susie's not going. Piers not going. I'm going to change the vote. She's a very good person. She's too big. Jeez. I wanted to vote for Anastasia because I sort of felt that she is positive, she's got energy in the cat. That's important. But Anastasia, she was too hard at the game too early. She was going in hell-bent. And I sort of felt, well, I'm in here for the long haul. I just need to persuade the others to vote for Anastasia.
What do you think? No, it was pushing her agenda. She wanted Anastasia, so she could have just stuck with a second vote. So it's nice and far behind. Because obviously I'd like to right now the thing is because I thought
I can go down with that fight. No, if they want someone who's going to try and win challenges, my knees are covered in. Where's your evidence of who's trying? Go with my mistakes. They're clean as a whistle, clean as a baby tongue. Sorry, I have to swear that because I'm pretty fast when you go. I'm panicking a little bit. I need to try and talk to the people who I think I can trust. I just want to check. Anastasia was quite upset. I could see her panicking a little bit, whereas, I know that one of the things in Survivor is don't let emotions take over and don't panic. We need to stick together. That's all. I'm not going to change it. Anastasia was worried, but I think it's me. I knew I didn't have the numbers. I knew I didn't have the loyalty towards me. Which is like it sucks because I don't want to be the first person to go home. Like, I really wanted to have a chance to play. I'm a massive Survivor fan. Watching it since the very first season in 2000. Being a Survivor has really been something that I thought about many. As a fan, I respect the experience too much to go out there and play. So I'm going to go out there and play like a true Survivor. Maybe I should just tell Susan that it's her and my name on the chocolate block, and maybe we could hook up and, get them to vote someone else out. I just had to really put on my acting shoes and act like this sweet damsel in distress who just really wants to be here to make friends and have an experience. I just want to do this. And I haven't. And just really wanted to be nice. Because she's a big girl. She's quite hard. She's hard. She wanted to get in. That's what people told her. Just need to convince PT and the Sporty 7 to work for Anastasia. I just think you know, Anastasia. You can pay her. She's pretty well. I sort of feel like Anastasia. She's a very big personality and she's done hard work now. Yeah, but to me,
I want to throw out my two bolts with. I think if we can keep the 7 athlete thing strong, then we can avoid having to go through the shit all the time. Everyone's going to handle that thing.
Which is just a stupid move on their part. I'm not going to go down and not at least find someone to go, hang on guys, if we're actually being logical and not just being emotional, I'm the better choice to keep. I've always said from the very first time that I ever started watching Survivor, I'll be first out or I'll win. I really believe that. So I'm going to give it my best shot to stay in the game.
Discover what drives the champions and contenders to win with Survivor Profiles at template.com.au/survivor. Without breath, I created. clean and freshen our toilet every day.
But there's a better breath way.
Breath Power Active. Every flush activates its power to keep your toilets clean and fresh 24/7. That's a must. Breath Power Active.
Lose weight and enjoy more free time and better health in 2025 with Light and Easy's new Jumpstart Go. Jumpstart Go comes with your choice of delicious ready-to-eat meals, plus our new range of high-protein fruit smoothies. The fruit smoothies, they're absolutely beautiful. My dad has lost 18 kilos. I've lost 12 kilos. I feel amazing. Lose weight, eat healthier, live happier with Light and Easy's new Jumpstart Go.
Rocky loves ice cream. Almost as much as Rocky's owner loves saving. With his Westpac home loan package, he saved over $5,000 in interest in the first year alone. Rocky's owner is thinking that could come in handy. Rocky's thinking that could buy a lot of ice cream. Westpac home loan packages, sweet savings.
That's due for the visit. Are you telling me?
Good thing you guys were on by.
Even better, your car and home insurance is sorted.
It's a good thing you were printed though. Name's Conrad Harrigan, family man. And if you cross my family, well, better play. New series, now streaming on Paramount Plus.
I need you to use a torch. Go ahead and grab one. Come forward, dip it in the flame, and get fire. This is part of the ritual of tribal council because in this game, fire represents your life. Once it's gone, so are you. So, here we are, sitting around the fire in the first tribal council. I have the treetops in the middle of suburbs. Janine, you're a high-powered businesswoman. How is Survivor different from your regular life?
Well, I have a better bed. And I don't scream strangers. But other than that, in some respects, it's about relationships. It's about negotiation. It's about having the end game in mind at all times. And it's about being competitors. So, which we really did want. That's what we're here.
David, as an international model, you're used to a certain lifestyle. How are you finding this experience? Very camp experience. Terrible. Camping.
Yeah, it's a bit rough, but we're doing our best to make it the best of it. I think it's just a lot of fun being in there and everyone's enjoying themselves.
Look, I mean, that's great. I'm glad that it's one big happy family, but the whole hard truth is that someone is going home tonight.
Yeah, look, and that's the truth. After we lost today, it was just panic mode. It was really a shit show. It was real. I don't think anyone was really ready. I think we all thought we were going to win. So it was a quick shock, especially for myself. It put me straight back in the game mode real quickly.
No, you're no stranger to politics. It's just another day in the office.
Absolutely. Then someone, is going to get axed. It's all the wheeling and dealing that goes on, the faceless men running around. But the realisation is just setting that, this game is the numbers game.
noticed that it kicked into game?
Yeah, I mean, we've been getting along and it's been kind of a lot of fun. And then we get back to the camp and all of a sudden it went mad and I went mad. I was actually running around like a chicken cut off. Because, you hear your name and then you're like, oh my God, I'm going to lose it.
So you heard your name this afternoon?
Yeah. And yeah, I thought like I'd be sort of, way cooler and kind of okay, but I wasn't really too honest.
Who else heard their name this afternoon? Anastasia. Susie, also, wow.
Oh yeah, I did. I know my name. You can spell that.
So Anastasia, why do you think your name came up this afternoon?
I don't know. When we first got back to camp, it was crazy, right? And so pretty quickly there was a group of people, which I was among. And amongst us, there was an agreement on a name, almost unanimously, which, I wasn't 100% comfortable with the name, to be honest. But I think it's turned around and come back and bit me because sort of how I'm the one that's named up for baddie. I wasn't the person driving it. It just went along with life,
So, Susie, do you know who Anastasia's talking about?
No, I don't know because there's so many people's names being thrown out. It was really difficult for people were thinking that, we need the strongest team.
ET, is strength something that you're considering tonight's work?
Yeah, I'd say size and strength. I mean, the challenges have been so physical so far. I reckon there's still a number of them to come. And, today was a great effort. We're all very proud of each other, the way that we put in such effort. But, there's no doubt that, my decision is over strength because we need to win these challenges.
You're not feeling good about this conversation, are you?
What are you going to ask me?
Well, I can just see you're looking down the line and you're hearing this discussion about strength.
Yeah, I did look at the challenge today and I knew that it was a big thing for me. Like I went, if I don't prove myself today, I'm definitely going home. It's funny when you're amongst such amazing athletes and then in your normal life you're like really fit as a person and then you come here and you're one of the funny ones. But I did okay. It was pretty fast and I'm quick, so I surprised myself and I've been happy with my performances so far.
So look, you're a non-athlete and you worried? You've played this game. Is strength truly an asset all the way through?
Strength is when you're with numbers, it's really hard to come back from that. And there's a lot of big boys on the other tribe. So it's really hard. Today was really hard. I don't know how many times I said really hard. Get the picture.
So, Nova, where do you fall on this issue about strength moving forward in this trial?
I guess we all come in knowing that it is a game. And yesterday, I actually hadn't had that feeling for almost 20 years, that feeling of jubilation, when we won yesterday. So that was awesome. And, the fact that we actually came from behind and, that's the true testament of champions, But there's not a lot of weak links amongst us. Everyone, doesn't matter who you are, we've all been able to contribute in whatever way that we can. The sad, unfortunate thing is someone has to go home. So when I came home, I saw everyone frantic, and I just put the dinner on. I have to feed people.
So, Anastasia, earlier you were talking about groups of people having discussions after the challenge. Where do you see the division in this tribe?
I think it's just too early. I don't think it's fair. It's the triple thing, you just sort of have to go with it now. actually known and get this feeling. Yeah, it's hard. There are lots of notes being thrown at you. Everyone's trying to save their own, save their own skin. And there's lots of like talk going on. Everyone's a bit manic. Like, and that's the thing. If you've got a bit more time, get to know each other, people relax.
Yeah, what should the tribe remember before we get off the boat?
Stop like me. I mean, I think strength comes in two ways. Like, the big guys who are really great with fast and unlight, which is also an advantage. And, in tribe, I'm fun to be around. I didn't want to come in here and play hard and turn people off. And I'm not trying to be sort of overly pushy with making alliances, pushing the way boats go. So, please.
Okay, well, it's time to vote.
This isn't your car, Steve. Yours isn't the sufficient prestige. That's not your dog. I'm in your benefits. I'm driving the kicks, yeah, just Ever driven a better car than yours? Now we can.
Laura, honestly, it was so close. So you guys time to say goodbye. It's time to leave. MasterChef kitchen.
Flavors are absolutely bring it back to me. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back to me.
I want to see flavor.
It is time to vote. Rabbi, you're up.
Welcome, Brandon.
Good.
How are you?
Good.
Excellent. We're just watching Australian Survivor. Feel free to watch along.
There's not much room to love.
Sorry, yeah, I tried to save him. I wish he stayed in the game longer.
Finish with me. I hope it's you.
If anyone has a hidden immunity idol and they want to play it, now would be the time to do so. Okay, once the vote's read, the decision is final. The person voted out House Leader Trump.
No one hasn't voted yet.
I'll read the votes.
Okay.
First vote, Leo. Here. Anastasia. Anastasia. Time. 2 votes Pia, 2 votes Anastasia. Pia. That's 3 votes Pia, 2 votes Anastasia. Anastasia. Tied again. 3 votes Pia, 3 votes Anastasia. Anastasia. Anastasia.
To be honest, I would have just voted Dale because that was the name that picked up in my thought.
Anastasia. That's 6 votes Anastasia, 3 votes Pia. First person voted out of Australian Survivor, Anastasia. That's 7 votes. That's enough. Need to bring me a torch. Anastasia, try to smoke. There you go. Well, it became clear tonight that this tribe values strength. The question is, do you know where the strength of this tribe really lies? Grab your torches, head back to camp.
Number 2, sir?
Tomorrow night on Australian Survivor. Over 2 epic challenges. The champions push to even the score. This is one of the toughest challenges we've ever had. The contenders are here for retribution. And People's Champion Luke is back.
It sucks to be the first person voted on, especially because the truck really did want to keep the physical players, and I did well in the challenges, and I think I was not the correct choice if that's what they were really trying to do going forward. I think I made a few errors, just came out a little bit hard, a little bit too strong in my gameplay, and then it went a bit pear-shaped. I hope they regret the decision. I hope they go in a couple of days' time. Oh, we could really use that feisty little ballerina now.
Oh, yeah, it's filmed with TJ.
There you go.
Should I take a break now?
Fuck no. Next.
Next. What? You enjoying this?
Dog. Next. That's how much I'm enjoying it.
There's 24 episodes.
All right. Well, then it looks like we've got a long day ahead of us. So you better play the next one.
But with our money back guaranteed, your hair doesn't have to be paid. Keep your hair on. Consult the doctors that actually harm.
Previously
of Australian Survivor. Chapter 2 of Australia's greatest grudge match starts right now. 12 champions. There's no room for failure. 12 contenders.
It's time for one of us underdogs to take it out.
Here to help play.
I'm willing to do what needs to be done to win.
You need to make your move at the right moment.
Last,
Champions working on you.
the first challenge. So the champions reap the reward. While the contenders were left out in the cold.
Aiden is like a physical player in this game.
They weren't giving up. And suddenly, the champions were the ones in the eye of the storm.
It is the end of the road for someone.
People's champion Luke gathered the social players. But 7 champion athletes formed what seemed like an unbeatable team. Setting their sights on actress Pete. Olivia Nova turned politician with her own agenda.
She's not going. He is not going. I'm going to change the vote. I want Peter to go. Anastasia to go.
And at tribal council, first person voted out Australian Survivor. Anastasia. Nova proves she's a force to be reckoned with. Tribe is spoken. 23 are left. Who will be going home tonight?
Once everything's clear.
I'm excited to be on a tribe full of champions. It's a lot of personalities and people that we looked up to at some stage. They're really old.
Breathing.
Jason Janine is actually a really nice lady. She's surprised me on how social she is. She's extremely strong. We did a yoga class with her. She did it, to be honest.
Attraction.
But there's certain things that I'm pretty good at. Last time I made a spice and I've been thinking it'd be rude for me not to do another one. I decided to have a bit of a gaze. I was looking at the well. I looked around. There's just like a spot that it felt like it was made. I'm just gonna just sit there and have a little read. There is nothing I'm not willing to do to win this game. And I would say I'm the king of the jungle and I've come back to get my title. Watch it, 2.0, baby.
sitting there enjoying our beans, enjoying a lot of the flame of the fire. Oh, it's so amazing to have that first time here. I mean, how many people can say they've woken up on a beach in Fiji, brush their teeth with some charcoal, and just put on their one pair of clothes that they have?
So we went to the final of local Brazilian league. Yeah, in October, fans are like,
They're excited for today. It's terrifying because it's so exciting. Yeah.
waking up this morning, I'm feeling a bit worried, to be honest. Survivor is my definition of social game, and right now, I feel like I don't yet have like a best friend in this game, like the one person you want to go to above everyone else. I think my Survivor social game is going to work. But hopefully, settling into the game slowly. I'm Baden, a 23-year-old student from Adelaide. I'm now halfway through my PhD. I'm studying the top of the atmosphere called the atmosphere. Growing up, I was always a bit of a social outsider, particularly at school. I'm definitely not super fit, not exactly socially mainstream by any means, but I'm here to prove to myself that I can do things that I wouldn't have thought possible. I want to try one at some point, okay? If you're okay with it, fine. Yeah, I think it's better over and say, and I give us a lot. I'm not just playing for me. I'm also playing for all people who feel introverted or shy. You know what I mean? People who have felt like they don't fit. People who do that one shot back. I think that I can win because my mental strength and intelligence will definitely keep me above the rest. Days of breakfast.
Aiden is clearly a smart guy, and I'm sure he has a lot of skills in life. Unfortunately, none of them appear to have any relevance to the game of Survivor.
One of the things that I have been surprised about on this trial was I thought there'd be like a few people who were like the absolute super fan, like all over it. The thing is, there's a lot of seasons of Survivor. If you put the American ones and all the other ones, like that's a lot of fun to watch. Someone who would be a super fan, they'd watch all of them, but that's something that should over like a decade or more. Yeah.
The last 2 days, I have not been able to talk strategy at all. And for someone who's waited 20 years to be out here, that has been excruciating.
Have you had a chat to Johnny? No, yeah. I haven't had a long chat yet.
As an ultra fan of this game, I can't wait to play it. But my strategy this ride is to be the wood in sheep's clothing. My game plan is to get to know my tribe mates, to build working relationships with each of them. That's those stories of building community with my brothers. When the timing is optimal to make a strike, this is why it's so passionate. I will be the most memorable and dominant player they have ever seen.
Waking up this morning was cool because I survived tribal council. I felt proud of myself that I used all my acting skills to help this day. At the moment, there's 7 of us in our sporting alliance. We've got myself, Nova, Steve, E.T., Abby, Simon, and Ross. With the majority, we're all elite athletes, and we're pretty confident. My strength is in the water. My strength is to last, to hang in there and not give up.
guess like someone with a swimming goggles and anyway, I was the youngest of sisters from English 10 at the age of 15. I went and did the Cuba to Americans, Mexico to Cuba, then Jamaica to Cuba. That's a long time. That's fuzzy, ripping into your skin, vomiting because the water was being fractured and sprinkling the water. You need to know what it feels like to go through pain to work hard. And that's why we created this Super 7, because we've all had to have those aspects in our elite careers to get to the top.
You can see the senior citizen law.
Rabbi. Rabbi, you got
Yep.
And that's where the
Can you understand that accent?
Yep.
just really what it's placed. As the alliances go pretty much.
Sometimes they use phrases that your average American with which they're not familiar, but generally, yeah, I understand what they're saying.
Well, no, this game, it can turn. You can be on the bottom one day and you're on the top of the next. Like, they're just trying to do different stuff. Yeah, they're doing different stuff. So I'm talking to like, I kind of realized we need to pull at least 2 more people over. And I'm really keen to play with Abby and Ross. If we can get those 2 across, then we're going to be in a really, really good position. I'll try to keep this close. I genuinely think I can pull out over to our side. I'm the ball. I am a supermodel. It is my job to work on my head. There's models and then there's supermodels. I'm trying to show people what the super is in the model. Fashion and new gender is a pretty cutthroat business. If they don't like you as a person, then there's no way you're getting a job. I like to work someone flirting into it. And then I think flirting is a great way to make personal connections. And I think it's a part of being able to make instant connections and make relationships feel real is going to be a real advantage. People like to be around things that are attractive, but you've got to use all the weapons you have at your disposal. And the best work around without shit. I thought this was I'll do it. I'm going to get that. So you got to work that bloody magic. And I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job right now.
It's only like 1.5 hours. Like, I can do it like in my ear. I can feel you breathing. No, it wasn't bad. It was legit.
This is great.
We're going to talk some shop on this. That's what I was going to say. So, Luke and I really need to put in the sporting alliance. And for me, that's going to be knocking out these Australian treasures as quick as I can.
Was there anything else that you know?
Unfortunately, not. Ross definitely needs to come over to the dark side. He's going to be so happy there. He's going to be like a big in March.
We got someone that's jumping into some person or something.
Oh, really? Luke and I are ready with a dream team. We're going to cause some serious damage.
We hope you can stand out. We believe the gym should be affordable. 24/7 access to all blood donations, so we're always on your time. Weather Fitness.
This isn't your car, Steve. Yours isn't this efficient. This touch. That's not your
Get who gets you. eHarmony.
I got eliminated on a Sri Lankan curry taste test. Wondering, there's no curry powder in this curry. I've been in MasterChef kitchen for about 16 years. For a long time. Time to start cooking again. I ticked all my food creative goals, my work goals, my life goals, but I've never held that trophy. Come on in, guys. Contenders getting your first look at the new champion tribe. Anastasia voted out for first tribal council. Casey, why do you think they sent her home?
I don't know, she looked really good to me.
You guys took home Flint the last challenge. Did you put it to good use?
Yeah, I made the flag out. We got a few good meals. I still rode there around so I didn't have that.
You managed to keep it going through the weather?
But yeah.
David, it looked like you guys had it in the bag last challenge, but the contenders came along and just snatched victory from you.
Yeah, we couldn't have put it away in the fourth quarter, but that's what makes you a champion, being able to come back from a loss and just crush him on the next round.
Harry, you think the champions might be out for blood this time?
That might be the case, but I don't think it's going to happen, to be honest. We went without sleep, we went without food, and we still let them have it. So, as my good friend Biggie Smalls once said, if you don't know now, you know. And if they don't know by now, then there's no hope in them.
All right, are you guys ready to get to today's reward challenge?
Yeah.
For today's challenge, 2 members from each tribe will face off, pushing against each other for a giant turnstile.
Yo, pimp.
First pair to cross the finish line scores a point for their tribe. First tribe with 3 wins reward. Want to know what you're playing for? Winning tribe will get a tongue, a fishing kit, and material to build for a raft will be waiting for you back at camp. Worth playing for? Contenders, you have an extra play. You're going to need to send someone out today. You cannot be the same person in back-to-back challenges.
There's no way to push you forward. Figure out if you're weak.
Tyler should get reward.
Who's it going to be? Laura? Okay, Laura, you're on the bench. Everyone else, a minute to strategize. Let's get to it. All right, here we go. First round is boy versus boys. Contenders, who are you putting up? And Sean.
What did you say?
Champions. We have Matt and Sean for the contenders. Taking on E.T. and Luke for the champions.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Frosty?
Survivors ready?
Frosty, we're watching Australian Survivor.
Really digging in. The strain on Sean's face. No one wants to concede this one. This is his brute force. And it looks like the contenders
Killing Rabbi over in India.
What the fuck kind of question is that?
No. Rabbi would be
There you go.
He tries to kill people.
Stephen and Ross are not going to concede. Those tries really dug in at this stage.
I mean, you can, but you're not allowed. I'm pretty sure you still go to jail, but.
Stephen giving instructions to Ross. Just like
Yeah, like he only need all of us.
champions.
You know that isn't actually you guy on
Even looking like next round.
he won.
We have ET and Janine for the champions. Taking up Peyton and Hannah for the contenders. Survivors ready? Go. Champions are using a strategy to overpower them right out of the gate. They have some momentum. Contenders are really struggling to hold on here. Champions take point. Champions lead 2-1.
Alexis Straight is a good
Next round, we have Casey and Sarah for the contenders, taking on Mia and Susie for the champions. Contenders would really like to win this one. Survivors ready? Go! Sarah really digging deep. Susie looking a little unsteady over there.
Rabbi model online tour is like this, but into 100 states. Very cool.
Work to get your next foot. Contenders waiting for the champions to wear themselves out. That's everything I have. Everything I have, we will move it. I gave everything. Let's take it now. Susie is no stranger to endurance. We could be here all day. Something very small. We can do this. Casey wants some love. Contenders good shit. Getting momentum. Lots of repositioning for the champions. That's an opportunity for the contenders. They're on the move. Really have some momentum now. They are 6 feet from the finish line. Champions know they're in trouble. Sudden burst of energy from the champions. They gain a couple of inches back. They're going for their final attack. And they've got the champions with the run. The champions take the next point.
between Sam and Daisy. Lock ready. Go. Champions digging in early. Trying to overcome their contenders, but they are not giving up.
This isn't a technique. It's a test. We're going to get kept in.
Champions have a slight upper hand at this stage. Oh, Daisy falls over, but she gets back up. Contenders are slowly losing ground here. Champions are closing down that line. They have some momentum.
It's slipping, guys. Three.
Janine trying to field me across the line for the win. It's very close. And that's it. Champions win reward. Heads up. Keep your heads up. Champions, congratulations. What is yours for the ribbon? All building material for the raft. We're waiting for the back again. All right, head on out. Start working on Nice try. Head on out, champions. Start working on that raft.
Yeah, look, like cards, which is super duper. Target ET, King of Jungle. Visual with ET, baby. Yeah.
Dear Suzuki, I'm writing to you as I'm far out of range. The Genie is great. Like you said, it really can outrun the Buffalo. Heaps of them. Long story short, I won't be returning from the test drive because I couldn't take it, even though some may argue in a court of law that I already have. Jimmy goes where Jimmy wants.
New Doghouse is now on Tuesday and Wednesday with double the love.
They should be rehomed together.
And double the trouble.
We have a swimmer.
New Doghouse, 7:30 Tuesday and Wednesday on 10.
Do 10 your way. Anyway. Anytime. Stream free. Binge 4 seasons. Plus access 50 live channels 24/7. 10. Watch and stream free.
New season now streaming on Paramount Plus.
Everyone who comes into this clinic is a mystery. Bodies are sanctified.
Yo, pimp.
Their symptoms and history are clear.
Where do you think going?
Received tonight.
The Australian person? I mean,
I kind of love it if I'm being honest.
I think it was in Mexico.
Brand new series now streaming on Paramount Plus.
You know, I'm Kenny Flanagan. You've never called him. And here we are.
Kevin and Sam back to bring laughs and moments to mention during the show. Don't miss it. Monday on 10 and 10 playing.
Winning that reward meant so much to all of us, especially to this one. I PET is the size. When he saw what we won, it was the fishing apparatus, but the big one for me was the car. You know, that's a game changer.
Why do I care about the rust?
We built one.
Yeah. In my experience, I feel like with reports, there's always a clue, so I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. But everyone was quite busy, so I decided to just maybe wait. You know? Doesn't mean I can't go there later.
See those fish come in from the shallows, we'll see a fish. See that? Right there, for that little bit of the water. Right, just there. Yeah, right there. That's fish.
With one fishing view, how amazing, just exactly what we were after.
A lot of people over probably the age of 30 may know me from my football days, but all the youngsters out there probably know me for the Escape Fishing with ET show. It's been a big thrill to travel around Australia and the Pacific, catching some big fish. I've got a good understanding of where fish move and where the best places are to catch them. Just as a kid, when I was real keen to go, I'll be doing something pretty special. I mean, everyone's going to be super happy.
No pressure, you see. I mean, seriously, yeah, he is the king. He's the king of fish.
Well, I catch the fish. Well, what's the use of ET? These fishing outings and bullfire fishing.
Looking through the raft is definitely on my mind. All of a sudden, someone's gone in and looked at it and got something that'll kill me. I have to wait till it's dark, search the raft. That's the plan. Anything else?
We're hungry.
It doesn't have to be me. Doing a fishing show, for me, it's I don't care who on the boat catches the fish. That's good for a show.
A big one? Is it big? They get a goldfish. Oh, we could have gone very underwhelming. I think it was that big.
Coming back to camp, champions having just won another award, you know, it's a disappointing feeling. Everybody's a bit down. I think some people are a bit disappointed with their performance. Yeah, they put it all. You know, everybody was looking forward to, I think, winning that fishing kit.
I'm so hanging for one of the challenges we can actually
Speed,
balance. We have something a bit more than pushing
Being the one that set out the reward challenge is pretty brutal, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't like to be overlooked or looked over, definitely not looked over. You'd be a fool to underestimate me. I'm Laura, I'm 4'9" tall. My partner Kev, he's a 6'3" very tall, blonde Irishman with a big red beard. What I lack in height, I definitely make up for in height. People often refer to me as bossy, but I am quite a positive person. I'm not afraid to say what I think. Guys, we've got these targets we need to meet. We need to stick to your priorities. Being my size, I do always have a point to prove to people. And even I think that comes back to them. I want to prove to myself. It's been this inner drive within me for as long as I can remember to just prove people wrong. That I can be louder, that I can be more determined, that I can achieve something that someone's told me that I can't do. So if someone tells me that I can't achieve something, I'll have to hear it. I've spent my entire life being underestimated and overlooked. The fact that I was the one that sat out being set, my tribe, I think I'm one of the weak ones. So I think it's time to try and pull out some serious moves and start moving those chess pieces around and really start to play my game.
Yeah, like how are you sitting with that having chats with Daisy and Sean?
Okay, look, I just spoke to Daisy really briefly. I think that would probably get her on side. Especially some other people who potentially feel that they are, they know that they are something weaker.
It's you, me, and Hannah on the chopping block, I reckon.
Like almost the not wanting to go alliance.
Yeah. I love the not wanting to go alliance. So my gameplay at the moment, I am definitely trying to feel people out and see who I feel like I can work with. And who is that just wandering around there?
So, not gonna lie, out of all the people, I really just don't trust Laura. She seems way too smart for my liking. She's having a lot of chats with everyone.
These conversations he's having, it's me.
She's got that hat that just screams mob boss, and so at this point, she's the biggest threat to my game. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna vote you out. My name's Harry. I'm from Perth. I'm 30 years old, and I'm an ice cream maker. I love ice cream, pure sweetness, but I'm basically the exact opposite. I'm a hustler, and I am a huge fan of this game. I'm happy to backstab, I'm happy to lie, I'm happy to frame people. I might have a little bit of a dopey voice, dopey smile. In reality, I'm actually going to be the guy that's running this game while secretly having this nice guy persona.
I figured out that probably could be in the run. Decided to wait for everybody to finally hit the sack before I go searching. That's what's going on. I'm starting just uptime and raft and having a bit of play, trying to see if there's holes in that. Just playing with it. I've got a clue. This opens the game up, I want to just launch something, shit out of something. TM's hot plate, but gets over. Okay, temporary, while your husband, baby.
Yo, pimp.
This isn't your car, Steve. Yours isn't this efficient.
Yeah.
This time.
He's already cool.
What'd you say?
Driving the
Okay, cool.
Never driven a better car than yours. Because
But actually, Mark, you know things can make you feel like you're losing. But without money back guarantee, your hair doesn't have to be fine. Keep your hair on. Consult the doctors with Ashley and Mark.
Rocky loves ice cream. Almost as much as Rocky's owner loves saving. With his Westpac home loan package, he saved over $5,000 in interest in the first year alone. Rocky's owner is thinking that could come in handy. Rocky's thinking that could buy a lot of ice cream. Westpac home loan packages. Sweet savings.
What'd you say, big dog?
How's it going?
There you go.
Get who gets you. eHarmony. Still a mystery. Pentagon? Who the hell are you? Madeline Matlock.
You Matlock tonight on Table 10 High.
Morning, guys. Stuff. Give me plenty of that today. Randy, champions have won all the rewards so far. It's starting to look a little better, Cam.
Cam's looking pretty good, I gotta say. We've got a lot of production going on for that shelter. And I'm a little bit surprised.
E.T., you happy about winning that fishing kit yesterday?
It put a lot of excitement in the camp. And we got out there and caught a fish, which was really good. So we got fish on the table, but it was a really cool thing to win.
Janine, it's great winning all the awards, but does it keep you out of trouble, Council?
No, this is a big one. They're nice to have, but this is the one we have to have.
John, what would you say to that?
They've got their work cut out, for a store shooter.
Okay, you guys ready to get to today's community challenge? First things first. Changes like you come. Once again, immunity is back up for grabs. Today's challenge. One by one, you'll slide down into a mud pit. 4 of you will then race over 2 walls before pulling them down to clear a path. From there, the whole tribe will drag a heavy box of puzzle pieces to the end. They use the pieces inside to solve the giant puzzle. First tribe gets it right, wins immunity, safe from the blood. This is tribe council. Someone's going to be the second person voted out in this game.
Contenders, you got an extra player, you need to send someone out today. You cannot be the same person on back-to-back challenges. Who's it going to be? Anna, you're on the bench. Anyone else? Get to strategize. We're going to get to it. All right, here we go. For immunity. Survivor ready? Go. That is a big drop. Last out of the game. One at a time. We're waiting for the person to get to the deck before you can go. Oh, hard hit for sure. We got neck and neck in this thing. Nice hit drop. Good and oh, hard hit for Abby. Oh, yeah. Nice drop from Sam. Neck and neck. Nothing in us in this stage. Susie swimming through the mud. Or gets there first. Slade trying to correct. We're down to the last bit. He's used to that. E.T., Simon, David, Wood, the champions. More people need to get over that wall before you can pull it down. Your contenders, we have John, Andy, Matt, Sean, and Paul. Contenders have two over. Champions are over, they can start pulling the wall. Champions have to move the wall. Contenders are there, move on to the next. That's why he's making quick work of this. Contenders struggling to get out over. Champions have the lead. They have both balls down. Need to get back to the box and stop pulling. Contenders get their ball down. This box is unbelievably heavy. 400 kilograms to be exact. Champions start to pull that box. Trying to lift this box with the puzzle pieces inside. Pull the box, pull it right in. It's going to take everyone. Both tribes struggling to get the box out of the mud. That mud is acting like a suction cup. This is clearly one of the toughest challenges I've ever had on Survivor. The champions get their box up on top of the wall. Contenders get it on the edge. Everyone's really exhausted. That's very frustrating. Contenders lifted up that leading edge onto the tank. Now they both have some momentum. Ross goes down to the mud. Everyone is heaving, giving it everything they got. Both tribes are neck and neck. Everyone's really exhausted. No one at this stage can get a lead. Who's going to get it up on the second ramp first? Someone is going home tonight.
A lot of ideas flying around, but none of them gaining traction. Mine is to suck that fox to the ground. Strength and strategy is the key to success here.
What do you think's going to win?
The Australian.
Just like that, the champions get the box up on the ramp. Champions have won all the
There's only two people.
All right. I bet you one of them is Australian.
Champions versus the
Dog, I think the Australian's going to win. It's as simple as that.
Champions advance a little further on the deck. Champions really getting some momentum. This is what Survivor is about. Never giving up. ET goes down to the bottom. Champions really moving now. Very close to getting it into that end zone. Alright, champions, you're good. Start unpacking your pieces. Need to get all the pieces on the deck. Stephen and Ross on the puzzle for the champions. Come on, contenders. It ain't over till it's over. Let's go. Let's get that box on top of the deck. Last piece for the champions. All right. Now they're kicking into gear. Steven thinks he has the first piece. Ross puts one in. Pushes it in with his feet. Whatever it takes to get the job done. Come on, contenders. Champions puzzle is coming together. You need to pick it up. You need to dig deep. Contenders, they are still stuck in the mud. Champions can feel that they have it. Steven really thinks he has something going now. Ross has a piece in it. One more piece to go. So Steven and Ross going to do the honors together. Community City Contenders Tribal Council. Wow, well, that might be the toughest challenge we have ever had on Survivor. Well, champions, congratulations, you got it done. Community is yours. What's it? Do you realize this is early in the season? You're in trouble. Grab your gear, head back to camp before I change my mind around the immunity. Go. Contenders, that was tough, but it's only going to get tougher at Tribal Council. One of you is going to become the second person voted out of this game. Grab your gear, head on out, and see you guys tonight in Tribal.
Who lost today? I don't mind going to Tribal Council. It's a fan, a super fan, an ultra fan. I've been dreaming of visiting Tribal Council for almost 20 years. Now the battle begins. This is what I need to do.
It's time to say goodbye
The dish that got me eliminated last time
What was that?
Hiddick on dessert. That dish still haunts me to this day.
Tim's back to win. But guess who else is back?
The dish that sent me
Who's biggest
into
rep?
the PTSD repeat in the kitchen today.
Here's Conrad Howard, family man. And if you cross my family, well, better pray. New series, Astro on Paramount Plus.
Whatever it is you're running from,
Yeah.
your son, is it your sister? It's an accident. I had to make it before she died. I didn't stop this. It's my daughter. I won't make no finish it.
The Ex-Wife, streaming April 11 on Paramount Plus. School Spirits, the phenomenon that gripped audiences everywhere.
Where's my body?
What you saw? Is it me?
Wait, does that mean you're not dead?
You're running out of time. You have no idea what I'm capable of. What other secrets will you know?
School Spirits, new season, now streaming on Paramount Plus. Catch every game live. The A-League Finals on Paramount Plus.
That's good, Jake.
Today's immunity challenge was pretty brutal.
My favorite part.
We just could not get that thing out of the mud. It was not going anywhere.
Literally stuck in the mud. That thing did not move. It made me feel like so weak. In my head, the only option to go down is Baden. The chance that they got steamrolled. He's our weakest performer. He needs to go first. We need strength because we want to win. We want to win challenging. Okay, guys, we're going to go through the how to battle theory. How we actually got here to Australia. Folks here. By day, I'm a high school history teacher. I've kind of always wanted to be a history teacher. It's just these really interesting stories about incredible times in life that don't exist anymore. By nights, I am a professional wrestler. Better known as Matty Wahlberg. As a wrestler, you've got to be supremely confident. The moment I step through the curtain, in my head, I am the best wrestler in the world. No one can touch me. It doesn't matter who I'm facing, if they're bigger, if they're stronger, if they look scary. You got to do whatever it takes to make sure you're the winner at the end. It's definitely time to raise the bar when it comes to the contenders. That's why I'm here. I want a contender to win this game. The simple choice is Baden.
From there on,
Then we worry about it. Numbers are everything here on Survivor, and right now we have the numbers. So Baden needs to go.
At least you know not to be.
yeah.
It's a little bit of this.
Survivor has a whole bunch of different aspects, but the one that gets me excited is the strategy. Figuring out how we decide who goes home and then how we execute it. That's exactly why I'm here. We're going to need to get people together, and that is just music to my ears. I feel like it's just good us having really good options with like safety control everywhere. There's no doubt Baden's the primary target for this evening. He's not strong enough physically, and he hasn't really been engaging with many people in the tribe. But I don't want people targeting
marketing someone who is a safe number for me. Maybe feels like someone I could potentially work with, someone who's very easy to influence. Now, she'll come back and I'll tell them. They were insecure. Laura clearly loves the game, and she's actually been building relationships with as many people as possible. That combination is very dangerous. If the girls were to ever try and pull something like they would never, so it makes a lot more sense strategically to get her out of it. Laura is absolutely going home to I'm going to Harry take the lead on this. Take the lead, take the bullets. Might as well just talk about it quickly. Like people are throwing out either Laura or Baden.
I'm just going to make it on track right here. I'm going to try and keep touch straight up the thing.
Yeah.
So that the little bit, that's going to come in minutes, it's a little bit job.
I think, to be honest, though, like you guys are probably going to go for Laura. So it pretty much just needs to come to a consensus. Laura is 100% my target. I'm going to try and convince some of these people the right move right now is just getting rid of it. This is Survivor. Time to get your head in. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me, but like at this point, like I think Laura not going to be around for any better. Because like anytime she talks to me, Laura just gets like, I want to do this and I want to do this. Like I reckon there'd be some people that just like value strength and only strength. Yeah. Like it'll be high floor occasionally. Definitely. She's causing some waves. You reckon? Okay. Yeah. Tonight we're going to try and split the votes between Baden and Laura. All we need is 7 people to vote for Laura, and she'll be going home first.
The fact that Harry's having conversations with everyone is definitely putting him on my radar. He hasn't had conversations with me yet. So I need to find out what's been going on.
It's just been the same plan since day one, when it just became so obvious, like how much she is and all that stuff.
Has anyone given a name to Baden?
Yeah, that's it.
As soon as Harry said to me that Baden would be writing down Sarah's the other name, it was this immediate feeling of just doesn't make sense to me to have Sarah down there. So I think it could be me actually going home. Sorry, dangerous. I don't think I can trust him as far as I can throw it, and I don't even think I can pick him up.
Are you Jill? You talk to the girl?
Yeah.
If no one really hasn't taken Sidwell or Trimau or I don't remember the boys' names out there, but personally I'm not on board with this idea at all. I think now would be a bit silly. Obviously, I think a lot of people notice the same thing with Laura is her size. That's the first thing you notice. But I think that she's like that little dog who's got a lot of eyes and eyes. And I respect that. If we don't all stick together and we start all running talking individually, and we get more power as everyone else. And like, what? What's the reason you're looking for? You're putting yourself in the target too, especially now. Yeah. We didn't come here to lose to the champions again. We came here to beat them and beat them in everything. The only option right out is Baden.
We should have that conversation. I had enough agility challenges to show later. That's exactly what I feel. Yeah. I'm not done.
Honestly, I'm feeling super nervous about tonight's vote. I know that I have made enough friends to keep me safe tonight. And that's a little scary. I'm thinking it's potentially close. Yeah. My plan for me wasn't the on the trust me for the very first fight I go to. I don't want to be the first one voted out to try. Come on. Tonight, I'm
give it absolutely everything I can to fight for my life and stay in the game. Paranoia is taking over. But tonight should be simple. If we get rid of strong players now, the champion's got no run over us.
Who do you think's going to win?
The Australian person.
Controlling this game is good stuff.
I mean, who do you think's going to win?
The Australian person.
In the foundations of what could be completely.
Are you from military?
Yes. I can tell you, they think that one girl is the 4'9" woman is like a little dog. She's like really intimidated about her, or like, I don't know, she's like pissed off that she's so short. They are just playing mind games with each other.
Get who gets you. eHarmony. New Doghouse is now on Tuesday and Wednesday with double the love.
They should be removed together.
And double the trouble.
We have a swimmer.
New Doghouse, 7:30 Tuesday and Wednesday on 10.
Although fitness started out with one goal, we believe the future will be 24/7 access to all locations, so we're always on time. Weber Fitness.
Ghosts is now streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is the most amazing sight I've ever seen.
Isaac was kidnapped by a Puritan ghost. Interesting.
I wouldn't enjoy staring at that gorgeous porcelain skin.
Tis from the bloodletting that killed me.
Just like that, we're back. Ghosts. Season now streaming on Paramount Plus.
That sounds like some fun cozy fall couch view to me.
The champions or contenders prevail. Watch the Ultimate Game play out with full episodes at template.com.au/survival. Behind each of you is a torch. Go ahead and light them up. Come forward, dip in the flame, and get fired. This is part of the ritual of tribal council because in this game, fire represents your life. Once your fire is gone, so are you. All right, contenders. Day one, you said that you guys were the younger, stronger, better-looking tribe. And that, well, it might be true that you're a good-looking bunch. The champions have beaten you guys 3 out of 4 challenges.
And while we know we're very strong, they are also very strong. They are champions for a reason, and I think thus far they have shown it.
Why do you think they keep beating you?
I think at the moment, as strong as we are, as a group of 12, we do have a few little areas where certain people are letting us down.
Daisy, the challenges so far have really demanded a lot of physical strength. Do you think everyone is pulling their weight in that department?
Good question, Jonathan. It's hard to say. I mean, some days when we won, I would have definitely said yes.
I would not agree.
I would not agree.
I think it's been evident so far that we have lacked some physical strength from certain members of our team. That's not their strong suit. And I think we're kind of beating around the bush on that.
Sean, where do you sit on this issue about strength in the tribe?
Yeah, I think
in these early stages of the game, it's so important to keep your drive as strong as possible. We've got to be smart about this work for the team.
Hey, can you hear all the big boys talk about the strength of this tribe, and you're like half their size? Is that a concern for you?
Absolutely. Like, as has been said, 3 and 4 challenges so far, the pure brawn has been the difference between us and the champions. And I wish I had the chance to demonstrate my strengths, like agility and swimming in the water and the puzzles. Like, I would love to have tackled that puzzle in the immunity challenge today, but we just didn't get the chance to get there.
Well, in a game that prioritizes strength, particularly in the early stages, how do you learn from the tribe?
You've just got to keep reminding your tribe mates that there is more to it than just muscle. There is a much more important part to it than that. You do need to remember that there is more than one type of strength.
Laura, as the smallest person on the tribe, are you feeling the heat today?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be silly not to be a bit worried. I am physically not as strong, definitely. So I think there's a few of us that kind of go into that group of people within the tribe. I can be an asset to this team, but I don't think that I have formed a strong enough bond with a lot of the tribe members in order to try and save myself at this stage of the game if my name is up.
Andy, more often than not, the first vote is about personality. How important is it to make a good first impression in this game?
I think it's really important. I mean, we've spent the last 5 days on a beach in a hand-built shelter, living on rice and beans as complete strangers. And we have really incredible people here with backgrounds that, frankly, kind of blow my mind. So, making a first impression is critical because you'll be making decisions about who gets to keep playing this game in 10 minutes' time. And so if you don't bring your story to life in a way that other people want to connect with you and want to play this game with you for 50 days, then it could be you that is sitting at the bottom.
Alright, Andy brings up a good point. Connections are everything. Is there such a thing as having too many friends in survival?
Not if you can trust them. Like, can you really ever trust anyone on survival, let's be honest? You're probably definitely in a better place if you've got a lot of friends.
Andy, give Laura one hug over there. What's getting through your head?
I'm agreeing that more friends is definitely better than few. And I think I would trust anyone 100% in this game.
Well, let me ask you this. If someone is friends with everyone, can you really trust them?
This is the beauty of this game. It's the most delicate balancing act, I think. Because yes, you need connection. You can't be successful in this game without being connected to other people and playing with them. But if you're friends with everyone, then are you really friends with anyone? That's a great point.
Laura, how do you know if you really enjoy it?
Oh, you can get a bit of a sense around tribe, definitely. Just the way we chat and do certain things. There are definitely little groups starting to form, but that's not to say that things won't change at some point in this game. It's from a lot of different groups.
Wait, earlier you said you don't have the strength, but do you have more to show this tribe?
I think I've got plenty more to show you guys, honestly. Like, I know that this first challenge has not been in my area of expertise, but I have plenty that I can bring to this game. This is so different from my everyday life. I'm not a person who runs around in the mud and jumps over things and lives in bamboo shelters all the time. This is a completely far cry from sitting at a desk working on my PhD. I'm here to show not just myself, but anyone who knows me and might have assumed that this would be beyond me. And it isn't, and that I can take on challenges and do well. And not just anyone.
Yo, pimp.
And then
to just try something that they feel that they might not succeed at.
Kids are more than anyone on the
I'm playing with people who don't feel that they can achieve what they can achieve.
No one has an idol.
Andy, what are your criteria for tonight's vote? I mean, strength is obviously important. But we're up against Olympic athletes and rugby league legends and distance swimmers and guys wearing leather jackets for some reason. Rabbi, let's not. So strength is a huge part of it, of course. But is it everything? We want to be cohesive as well. Matt, if you could sum up tonight's vote in one word, what would that be? Simple. Well, it is time to vote.
Rocky loves ice cream. Almost as much as Rocky's owner loves saving. With his Westpac home loan package, he saved over $5,000 in interest in the first year of home. Rocky's owner is thinking that would come in handy. Rocky's thinking that would buy a lot of ice cream. Westpac home loan packages. Sweet savings.
Dear Suzuki, I'm writing to you as I'm far out of range. The journey is great. Like you said, it really can run a buffalo. Heaps of them. Long story short, I won't be returning from the test drive because I'll take it, even though some may argue in a court of law that I already have. Jimmy goes where Jimmy wants.
I think it's fair to say that given a choice between flap and flip, most of us will vote for danger. It's the rare few who want to vote.
Due to the present, the Russian sanctioned a US citizen from Australians. Regarding this terrorist, they're trying to recapture a stolen assault on Dr. Hoxha. I'm telling you, like the rest of these days.
Stand back on count of three. 1, 2, and 3.
You're enjoying this.
This NCIS Season 2, now streaming on Paramount Plus. All right, it is time to vote. Sarah, you're up.
I'm gonna vote for who are you voting for?
Didn't think you could go. You'll find out to be like during this.
decision is final. Person voted out will be asked to leave the tribal council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Laura. Laura. That's 2 votes, Laura. 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 That's 4 votes, Laura. Baby. That's 4 votes, Laura. Baby. Baby. Tie. 4 votes, Laura. 4 votes, Babe. Laura. That's 5 votes, Laura. 4 votes, Babe. Laura. That's 6 votes, Laura. 4 votes, Babe. The second person voted out of the Australian survivor.
Uh-oh. Laura, you dumb player.
Seriously, no hard feelings at all, guys. Make sure there is a contender at the end.
You should say it. You say it.
That she was a dumb player?
Laura. Tribe spoke.
He didn't even try.
It's underwhelming.
He didn't even try.
Well, tonight it became clear this tribe is up to 2 things: strength and cohesion. The question is, in this game, have you truly ever had both? Rabbi torches, and back to camp. Right. Next week on Australian Survivor, the most boring challenges yet. Oh! We'll test them physically.
Guys, you gotta help me.
I'm running! And emotionally.
Yes, we can. I know we've been through it. I know how strong you are.
Champions. Contenders. Who will rise?
Big moves like this, they help people win.
Every single person on this tribe is going to be trying to take the champions down.
And who will play the biggest move
Something I've been dreaming. 2 seasons
in Survivor history?
I've done some big deals in my life, but this could be one of the biggest.
Did that lady who made $1 billion or whatever, she'd make $1 billion, but she sold $1 billion in like bars or whatever. Was that from Australian Shark Tank?
Yeah, she's on Australian Shark Tank. It's good fish juice.
Okay, what are you doing? Next episode, dog.
We're watching tomorrow. It's like really late here.
Do you think that that's an excuse that I give you? I play Scrabble with you all night. I play mini golf with you all night. I play table soccer with you all night. And I play darts with you all night. And you want to give me that excuse?
Yeah.
All right, I'll accept it. We'll see you later, big dog. Thank you for watching or showing that.
We will watch more Survivor tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan,
Well,
Stan.
today, we might not.
Sounds like a plan,
But
Stan.
Probably, yeah. We'll try to do 2-3 episodes a night.
All
Which
right.
would take
A week or
Yeah.
so. Whatever.
About-
2 weeks.
about 2 weeks.
All right, sounds like a plan. Take care, Zoot. Audie, you want to play Scrabble?
The season after this one's probably the better season, but you gotta watch this season to get it.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. I had a good presidential assassination joke at the Hall of Presidents.
Yeah, what was that?
Where I would get over the spiel and say no smoking except for that hole in the back of Mr. Kennedy's head.
Oh.
Yeah.
My goodness.
It wasn't good for Disney. It wasn't good.
Yeah. Especially since the hole's in the front of his head.
The whole head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you think did that?
I don't know, but if we ever find them, I'm gonna be first in line for a good kick.
You have an invitation.
We actually visited the grassy knoll when last time we were in Dallas. We stood right on the X.
Wow.
Me, Jeremiah, and
Wow.
Joel, of course. It was during the day, so Red Band was in his hotel room sleeping. It's before his sleep schedule changed.
Yeah, don't give a shit about a street.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about a street.
He actually Postmated the street to his apartment.
Yeah, that's true. We went out to have lunch. We ate right next to that. We ate in a train car. Remember that amazing
Spaghetti
factory?
good.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't tell me about this guy.
I know.
Spaghetti, whoa.
You couldn't have gone with us. They don't allow spaghetti factories inside of the spaghetti factory.
If blood type, ragu.
Oh my goodness gracious. Interesting stuff. What's your favorite food, Jonathan?
You know, I like potatoes. They're a pretty good utility food. You can boil them. You can make basically anything you need with them.
You are what you eat. That's why you actually look like a potato.
Yeah, exactly.
That's incredible.
I'm actually back into potatoes. For the Gerber
yeah,
movie.
what kind of potatoes do you like, Brian?
Like just like a whole potato. Like, put some little sour cream and a little butter.
Do you cook it in your oven?
Yeah, microwave it.
Oh, you microwave it.
Yeah, microwave.
You found a way.
Like a baked potato.
You found a way.
I mean, that's like one of the main things microwaves do.
You found a way to somehow make potatoes more unhealthy than they are.
Yeah. Pretty much the easiest way to make a potato.
You look like Mr. Clean's evil twin brother. Mr. Dirty.
Clean's doppelganger.
What is the wildest thing you've done to a woman in the bedroom? You really do seem like a kinky dude. You seem like you have a latex suit that fits you perfectly. So tell us about some of your kinks and stinks over there.
There was this girl that I knew. It doesn't matter what her name was, but she was into blood, and I didn't really know if I was into it. That's a lot. But we went to this haunted graveyard in South Carolina called Montrose Cemetery, and she gave me a little cut and did like a blood ritual. And then we had like pretty good sex. Yeah, like pretty good sex. Pretty good sex.
She would cut herself, and then would she rub it on you, or what?
Him.
Cut
No,
you?
she was cutting me. She was cutting me.
Wow. You ever have a girl like step on your balls with high heels or anything creepy like that? I mean, awesome
No,
like
but
that?
quarantine's very young. Quarantine's so young. I'm one Quentin Tarantino movie away from it.
You just realized.
How about you guys? You guys are emergency responders. Have you ever had to, has anybody ever done anything sexually in which they needed saving? Anything you've ever seen or done?
Well, it's very normal sometimes when people die that blood will still be flowing in their body. So sometimes people will have.
Wait, hold on a second. I'm pretty sure that that's the opposite of dead.
No.
Blood is flowing.
Blood will still. Let me finish. Blood will still be flowing in their bodies, and they will sometimes an erection will emerge. So it is an awkward situation that I've been put in. Like, do I finish the man who has the boner out of respect for his life, or do I let it subside? And that was his last thing.
So what was the decision that you made?
I finished him.
How did you do that? With your hand? With your mouth?
With hand sanitizer.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Did you use a glove?
No.
Oh wow! How you dirty bastard, you! No, none of your own spit or anything on there, just out of respect for the dead.
No, I wanted to keep it clean with a hand sanitizer, and since he was dead, he could not feel the burn anymore.
Wow! Look at that. A lot of revelations here. There's no way to follow that, Jonathan. Thank you so much for your submission. Thanks for the incredible production value. And thank you to the roommates. Hey, look at that. Look at these guys. Wait. Look. Look at that. More amazing production value.
If only he had put that same amount of production value into his joke.
Okay, Joel. Way to sneak it in there. Jonathan, we love you. Thank you, Jonathan. Your next comedian I actually know. This is very exciting. This is his first time performing on the show. This guy is a friend of my older brother. I've known him for a long time. He's been to many Kiltonies. Here's Griff Kohout, everyone. Here's some music. The Danger Zone. Here's Griff, everyone.
This is crazy times, Corona madness, but really it's the tech takeover, changing our world faster than Jeffrey Epstein's cup of coffee prison. Humans read books, and now we crush documentaries, and those used to bore the shit out of us. We explore different bars trying to get laid. Now it's a clusterfuck of dating apps full of all the same awkward people who can't screw. We used to go bowling to blow off steam. Now if we want to knock over pinheads, we go to social media trolling. Those were the days before PC culture, cameras all over comedy clubs, when all you had to worry about was the weed guy's number, if we listened to both sides of the record yet, and whether or not Steve Martin was a nun. The good old days where you were starving yourself to perfection wasn't intermittent fasting, it was called anorexia, when streaming was just a nice long piss, when the keyboard was the thing on the wall, when you checked in at a seedy motel with your buddy's phone ad, and when a mouse was just a furry little something Richard Gere tamponed up his butt when he ran out of pizza. Yeah, the tech made us soft, it made us lazy. The screens, the tablets. Bill Cosby should have just waited until we all turned into the zombie pudding pops he so desired.
Fuck yeah, Griff. Fuck yeah. Danger Zone. Hell yeah, Griff. What's shaking out there in beautiful Venice Beach?
Greetings, Earthlings. May the 4th be with you.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Smoking a blunt just like every single friend of my older brothers is doing right now and continuously.
Got to.
We love it. We love it. You're out there in beautiful Venice Beach. You are...
Well, may the 4th be with you. Star Wars. I'm thinking about 2 years ago. George Lucas, boom, blew me up like the Death Star right by the Venice Pier. This guy hit me with 40 years worth of weightage from all those lobster tails and prime ribs.
What happened with George Lucas?
Boom. He hit me blindside hit like Ray Lewis charging. And I go, hey, buddy, watch where you're going. He tried to Jedi mind trick me. He goes, I haven't been drinking anything. I didn't say you had. And then we just stare at each other.
I love that.
He walks off.
A lot of stuff happens out there in Venice Beach. There's no way for the listeners to know this, but Griff, this guy right here, is basically an icon of Venice Beach. He's out there every day on the streets, bicycling, hanging out. What's that mean? Why are you wearing a Kaepernick?
That's an icon. That's an icon, Kaepernick.
Absolutely.
When I have jerseys, but thank you.
And actually, I came across a video I was sent by my brother last week of you out there on your bicycle enforcing some Venice Beach street justice like you're known to do. Gage, can you roll this video for the cast here to see?
Say something else. Peacefully. Well, as your boy Ron, we had to defend him.
Yeah.
This guy was on one.
There's a guy here who is across the street right now. This is the iconic Venice Beach intersection there. And
this guy was not keeping it herbal.
He was definitely not keeping it herbal, as you guys say out there. He's playing loud music in this red car on the right. That's him shirtless in the middle of the street, bothering people.
What the fuck you doing, bro? How you fucking with people?
And this is Griff on his bicycle. It's your bicycle helmet camera.
Yeah, he was going wild. He's got this nice red Infinity car here. He was zipping around in that, going about 80 miles an hour. So we had to go give him a talking to, you know.
I love that you guys enforce street justice here in Venice Beach. And what ends up happening here is glorious.
Yeah. Hold on, you don't need a gun. You just...
Hold on.
You need a camera.
I just want to give the backstory that this guy right now that's on the screen is one of our favorite people. It's a very nice, gentle, older man, a very Jerry Garcia-like human named Ron, who everybody loves. He's a sweet Ronzilla. He's a sweet older guy, one of the most likable, sweet souls. And this guy gets up in his face. You can roll it now, Gage. Like Ron couldn't hurt a fly, and this guy's getting up in his face. What's going to happen?
It's pacifism.
Oh, we called Griff homeless. You do not do that in Venice Beach.
We gotta get this guy. We're gonna get you,
He's lucky. He got to pass that day.
we got it. We gotta get it.
And this is the part, I don't know if we can hear it, but he says that guys like you, Griff, and Ron have been lowering his property value.
He tried to flop into me like a European soccer player right here. Trying to flop. That was it.
And then let's watch this next video. This is what it cuts out here, and then it gets right into the ending here, which is
You're gonna get raped in jail. They're gonna rape you in jail, honey.
You think prison scares me? Look at this. How do you think that is blood?
Well, dude, you gotta chill. You gotta relax.
This guy shows you a bruise. And then he slaps your sunglasses off.
He got lucky. He got lucky. Let's just say he's lucky the Don wasn't there. Let's say.
Oh yeah, exactly. The Don
and Jake came in.
That's what they call my brother. And then my brother is known for physically assaulting people.
Allegedly
in Venice Beach regularly. A fun fact. My brother, also from Youngstown, Ohio, all-time undefeated in fights, 214-0. This includes one time he beat up 7 guys at once with a dog leash, a dog chain. They had circled him in front of our old house in Youngstown, and he had there was a chain that they would attach the dog to, connected to a tree. And when they encircled him, he grabbed the chain off of the tree and started spinning it around, Kill Bill style, whipping guys, and beat up 7 guys at once. He's a legend all around the world.
He's resourceful.
He is resourceful. And that guy ended up getting taken away by the police and getting his car towed from that spot in Venice Beach, thanks to your street justice, right?
Stoner, peaceful justice.
I love it, man.
That's right there where Danny's used to be, right?
Right there in the cut. That's where it all goes down.
Does it show in the video? Does it show the cops actually come up to him and do anything?
Yeah, that was that last part right there.
Now, that's what we all started talking. He started playing bully victim for a little bit, and then it all got sorted out in a couple minutes.
And I love the way you did it. You said that guy stomped on my sunglasses. That guy crushed my glasses, which you could say at any time, even if the glasses aren't broken. It's a very educational. It's a great way.
Use your props.
Absolutely, use your props. Definitely. You're like Venice Beach Carrot Top out there enforcing justice.
Smoking more, though. Smoking a lot more.
Hell yeah, you are. Definitely. Definitely, man. I love it. So how's the beach life been going with all this quarantine stuff happening? I know, obviously, a lot less foot traffic.
It's kind of nice. The biking around is pretty groovy. We're putting up a lot of art. Legalization art, homeless awareness art. But there's a lot of cops around. But, the art's good. We're hanging out with old Fred, Carlin's buddy. He's around.
Yeah.
Old Fred, we're playing with his wiring, blowing inside him an old cartridge.
I hear they poured sand in the skate park in Venice.
They poured sand in the skate park, right?
Yeah. So they let you bike around, but they don't like the babes hanging out in big groups, which is a shame. But soon enough.
Right.
We'll listen to Mayor Eric Confetti, and we'll stay indoors for a bit.
I love it. It's true. One of my few, what would they call it? Places of serenity here in Los Angeles, where I go to get away from all the stand-up. There's nothing more fun than going and visiting my brother and you and the whole gang of hoodlums out there in Venice Beach, and having a smoke and a drink and kicking it with you guys, staring at the ocean. You guys live a whole different life out there, only 12 minutes away now that there's no traffic. I've been able to take the 10 to go visit Donnie a couple times during this quarantine. It's unfucking believable.
This is like summer vacation for locals. Enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
It's insane. I am really getting bang for my buck with that Corvette now that there's no traffic.
Ooh, that's a nice one. You got a nice one.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's it. You know what I mean. Yeah, you like that one. Anyways, we got to get you down to Ben and Jerry's, Tony. Ben and Jerry's on the boardwalk.
What's Ben and Jerry's?
Well, they said I'm next to a mom and pop ice cream that's been there a long time. So now we go to Ben and Jerry's. We do street poetry. We do all sorts of shows there.
Oh, that's great. You fuck with the Ben and Jerry's.
Yeah, we're trying to get them to move up to the freak show that's empty.
Yo, do you remember Big Daddy's?
Oh yeah, they're there. They're throwing down.
Another
fried
fun
chicken,
fact.
pizza.
Another fun fact is that you and a lot of the Venice Beach locals ran out Snapchat. You ran those guys out of town. They tried to take over all of Venice Beach. They bought up a lot of the mom and pop shops, and it was a really big deal. And you are one of the, one of the main people that, I mean, I know you're a humble soul and you're not going to take credit for it, but all you guys combined spooked them.
I'm loud. When you get me outside, I can be very loud. So yes.
Do you ever hang out at the Comedy Underground there with Bronson?
Oh yeah, Ron, Edwin.
Yep, those guys. This whole crew is super regulars there. They're almost at every single show. They support everything built from the ground up in Venice Beach. One of the iconic fucking
premium ancient alien vibes down there.
Hell yeah. That Comedy Underground's one of the coolest, I've told everybody, one of the coolest places. I mean, to me, as far as all of Los Angeles, the entire surrounding Los Angeles area, it is Comedy Store first, of course, and then that place, and then everywhere else.
That's the spot to be Wednesday night. Yep.
Definitely. I can't wait for things to be back opened up again, and we'll all be kicking it again soon. Griff, thank you so much for this appearance.
Thank you, guys. Pop rocks.
Fuck yeah, sticky notes. I love
Keep
them.
it herbal, guys.
Thank you.
Love you guys. Much love. See you, Red Band. See you. Hero.
We love you, Griff. Shout out to Griff Kohout, and he is out there on social media. We don't have a thing written down for him, but figure that one out. He'll be on the show again soon. We'll get him out on an actual show when we're all back and running again. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, we have come to that time of the night where we are graced by a genius. You've heard it touched by an angel. This is graced by a genius. It is my favorite part of every episode of this modern show. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the Slayer, Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. Yeah. Here he is, Michael Lehrer. Michael.
Hello.
Hello.
Tony.
Yes.
Look, I've been going through changes. The plague and personal and professional obstacles have made me realize what's important. I'm in the flow state now. I know my time is more valuable than anyone on earth, and I know how I want to spend it. Writing and starring in pornos. Not just any pornos, alright? I want to make the Curb Your Enthusiasm of pornos. Except I'm disabled, I'm always angry, and there's full penetration. It's called Cool Your Jets.
Wow. All right. I love it. I love it.
All right. Tony. Now, I'd like to present to all the porno platforms, and Tony will read intros to scenes from my pitch deck for my show, Cool Your Jets.
Absolutely. Here we go. So the first scene is it's called Galoshes for Wheelchair Wheels. This is the Curb Your Enthusiasm of Pornos, and this is where Michael argues with a clerk at a medical supply store because they do not offer galoshes for wheelchair wheels. Go ahead, Michael.
Okay, it's called Cool Your Jets. Brian, hit me. How can you not offer galoshes for wheelchair wheels? Wheelchairs are outside and then they're inside. People take off their shoes. I can't take off my wheels. How can you have all this shit, but you don't have galoshes for wheelchair wheels? It'd be as simple as putting on a condom. Yeah, I can put on one of those.
I somehow knew you would fuck this up. Somehow I knew that the dying man was not going to miss a beat, and that Red Band would fuck up on the first fucking opportunity.
No,
make an excuse. Go ahead.
I think they have this thing running through a delay, so I have to hit it, and it's like a 5-second delay.
Yeah, just don't hit anything until he cues you up.
Right.
Really wait for the cue.
I
was going to tell you this before him, but I really figured maybe he won't fuck this one up.
Do you think maybe my work is too high concept?
No, you're great. You're great. It's just Red Band. Let's move on to the next scene, shall we? I'm gonna pitch this to the porno platforms for you, okay?
No, Tony, why don't we just talk? It feels more chill.
No, I like this. I'm telling you, this is fucking gold. I love this. There's no way Red Band can fuck up again. This is just...
No, you didn't.
Can you turn off the delay if there's one of them?
There's no fucking delay, Red Band. Just wait until he cues you to hit the button. Let the 5-second delay happen. I'm gonna watch you hit the button after he cues you up. There hasn't been another delay on any of these buttons. I've been watching the whole time. Okay, yeah, there's a fucking delay. Yes, there's a delay. You're the delay, Red.
100% there's a fucking delay,
yes,
Tony.
Red.
Yes, there is. I don't want you guys to fight because
there wasn't even a delay. You hit the button and you knocked over.
I hit the boy.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, the 5-second delay.
It's different now. They changed something.
No, they didn't.
Can I just say, Michael, look what you've done.
Okay. Let's do the next Curb Your Enthusiasm of Porn scene here. You son of a bitch. I know it's called Cool Your Jets. It's the Curb Your Enthusiasm of Pornos. This next scene's called Cushion the Blow, where Michael argues with a disability charity in regards to the assistance they offer.
What do you mean you can loan me a wheelchair cushion? You're gonna loan me one. So some dead guy's ass has been on this cushion until he died, and then you're gonna loan me that cushion, and then my ass is gonna be on. Well, how about this? How about you loan me a fan to keep my balls cool on this cushion? Oh, you have other ways of cooling my balls?
There was a little bit of a delay on that one. There was a little bit of a delay. There you go. 2.5 seconds. This next one's called Rush Driver. Michael argues with a bus driver who forgets to check if Michael is safely secured to the bus.
Looks like that apology is delayed too.
Rush Driver, where Michael argues with a bus driver who forgets to check if Michael is safely secured to the bus. Take it away, Michael.
Excuse me. If I'm securing the bus, excuse me. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you unless you wanna settle out of court.
Oh my God. Amazing. Amazing stuff. I would definitely, I mean, we got to get Pornhub and all the big companies behind this. There should be a bidding war for this type of content.
Oh, I know, man. I mean, no one is gonna make funnier pornos than me. And I'm disabled, so it's a win-win-win for everyone.
Absolutely. Win, 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 win. For sure. So what's been happening this week with the quarantine? Anything exciting going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on America's Got Talent.
You're gonna make Tony spit up the table fight.
What? Jeremiah, what'd you say?
Al, I said you're gonna make Tony spit up the table wine.
Oh, that's one of the.
I wish I had someone. Yeah, I applied online. The world already loves me, so America should be easy. And I have a person on the inside. I just have to cut all my butt-fucking jokes. I have to cut all my butt-fucking jokes out. But then I'll be good.
That's true. Sometimes you gotta kill your babies. You know what I mean? You gotta lose those butt fucking jokes that everyone loves.
Yeah. Hey, can I make a plea to the audience?
Absolutely. Hold on, wait a second. What happened? Oh, your cord fell out of your mic. You got to get your cord. Something's wrong with your connection. Hello? Oh, we got you. We can hear you now.
Really?
Yep.
All right. So, how much time do I have left, Tony?
Well, whatever.
Probably only a few weeks, but.
Oh, okay. What? That's it, Red Band. Make a plea to the audience. Go ahead.
In 1998, I graduated valedictorian from Central Wyoming College in Riverton, Wyoming, on the Wind River Indian Reservation. The movie Wind River was set on anyway. I deserve to be 2020 Central Wyoming College alumni of the.
I absolutely agree. If there's any way for us to contact Central Wyoming College,
Riverton, Wyoming.
In Riverton.
I was valedictorian in 1998.
Yep. And now you've gone on to become a comedic lord of not only the world, but soon you will take over the United States of America when you win America's Got Talent.
Yeah.
And let's face it, if they allowed butt-fucking jokes, they would have no choice. It wouldn't even be a competition. But since you have to cut those...
Oh, yeah.
I still think you're going to win, minus the butt-fucking jokes. But I agree. I think the listeners of the show should contact... we tried this before with the one wheelchair company, but they don't respond to people. They have a very... that one wheelchair that you wanted, they made a lot of noise, and they contacted that wheelchair company, but they don't have an active social media, and they simply don't do negotiations. They're like Apple. They just simply don't give discounts. They don't do deals. But I think that if enough people make some noise, Central Wyoming College in Riverton, Wyoming, I think we can get you Alumni of the Year. Would you go back there to accept that award?
Yeah, there's a luncheon.
A luncheon. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah. Red Band wants everyone to vote for him for it.
Hey, real quick. I sold my bike chain for $800 to Jimmy McHugh. Shout out to you, Jimmy McHugh. I appreciate it. And I want to say bye from my nurse/girlfriend. Let's put it on here.
Hey, look at that. Wow. Oh, wow. Silent guitar. Is the sound out again?
Oh.
He's just moaning. There you go, Red Band. That's another.
Can you hear us?
No, yeah, now we can hear you.
I go, baby, play. Baby, play your heart out. Play your heart out. Yeah. Stop that bass show. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. That's it for me, y'all.
Hell yeah. The great Michael Lair. We love you. Great stuff. Michael Lair, everybody. Fucking awesome. We love you, Michael. MichaelLairComedy.com. We love him. Michael Lair is the best. And to close us out here tonight, we're going to have one more set from a stranger. Let's get right into it. This is the Manolo, everyone. Here's the little music in the Manolo.
Everybody, it's Manolo. I actually stuck in Tijuana right now. And go back over to the States because apparently everything's shut down. Man, I remember when I was a kid how I used to take it for granted. And then when my dad wanted us to go over to the States, I used to hate it. He would force me and my sister to go, and I used to cry and throw a fit, but he wouldn't care. He would just yell at us and tell us to keep on swimming. Yeah, and I remember my grandma used to scream out loud that she wished that we would drown. Man, can you imagine that? Me and my sister, we were just getting baptized in church. Go woman, that granny. She's dead now. I actually got kicked out of the funeral. Funny story. I don't know if it was because I was wearing a baseball cap and a Kobe Bryant jersey and church and gold chain. I mean, they did tell us to dress all black. Don't get blacker than that.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Manolo. The Manolo, you've been on the show before, right?
Yeah, third time.
Third time, that's right. 2 in Los Angeles at the Comedy Store.
Yes, sir.
My goodness, you're at the nicest place in all of Tijuana right now, huh?
I'm in my house right now. Your house.
That's where you live?
Yeah.
In Tijuana? Lucky.
Well, no. I live in San Diego, but this house I have in TJ.
Oh, wow. You own it?
Yeah.
How do you own a house in TJ?
You can own 4 houses for the price of one in the U.S.
How much does that cost, a house like that?
Let's put it this way: $500,000 house in the States costs around $130 down here.
Oh my God!
Awesome tax.
So a bug.
And all you have to worry about is being murdered by the cartel. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah, that's
Absolutely.
you catch.
You ever have any trouble down there with the gangs and the crime?
Well, when I was younger, but no more, you know.
Look at that place.
Yeah, they like only in the ghettos. It's really hard. They got shootouts every night, but like in the what would you call them? Yeah, the ghettos, right?
Right. Yeah, that's what we call them. How do you have so much money that you have a house in San Diego and Tijuana?
I don't have much money. It's this house actually, my dad left it to me when he died, and I remodeled it.
Oh, awesome.
And in the States, I rent.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, definitely. I love that you added a laugh track to your set to let us know when the laughter could have been.
Yeah, I didn't know it was funny, and then I heard the laughs.
Right.
Yeah. Like, oh.
You actually got us to laugh with
Those
the
laughs were from George Lopez's first special, actually.
Is that true?
I don't know. His jokes were.
Ooh, everybody's entertained by that. You have any special Mexican contraptions in your house? Do you have like a wine cellar or a piñata room or anything like that?
Since this sex toy night.
What? Oh my goodness!
You actually now. Do you use that as a penis pump, or do you like to get like mice out of your ass?
The what? No, it actually works as a pussy pumper as well.
Yeah.
That's a good silence.
Good word.
Heck yeah.
It's a good silence.
My goodness, why do you have that out in your living room like that?
Well, he's on his laptop in the living room.
I've been doing this C3 do 3 challenge. You know, like the C10 do 10 challenge.
Oh, that's right. You're the cam guy.
Yeah, so I've been doing the C3 do 3.
I love it.
You see 3 of these? See 3 of these? It's a napkin, and you do, and C3 do 3.
Wait, what?
No.
Explain the rules. We're a little confused.
There's sperm in them.
Oh, okay.
So you see 3.
Yeah.
So you see 3. You do 3, and you can nominate people. Like I can nominate Joker or Red Band.
And what would they have to do?
Nominate. Well, do 3 masturbations and 3 papers. Nominate jet ski.
Hitachi.
What is that?
He has an Hitachi. Why do you have a Hitachi?
Oh my God.
So I nominate jet ski. C3 do 3.
Whoa. You don't talk to her like that.
Something much bigger than that.
Hold on, everybody, slow down. Slow down here. We got to take it one step at a time. That's we're overloaded with information right now. What do you do with those contraptions that you just held up?
Well, if like on the Shatterbait, remember the Shatterbait thing?
Yeah.
If I have guests, if I got guests.
Oh, I thought that was Steve Harvey's microphone from
Family Feud.
Yeah, the Family Feud. And how about why was the purple dildo attached to a rod? I'm a little confused at that contraption. Let's see that one more time.
It's a vibrator as well.
Oh my God.
And a hair
dryer. I didn't know they had this attachment.
Jesus, look at that thing. Look at that.
Looks like Cubert.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
Don't look at it.
That is like that is.
Can you give haircuts to that thing as well?
After seeing that, I'm with Trump, dude.
Wow, so when you do this cam stuff, I had no idea you lived in Tijuana. So you probably get some girls to come over pretty easily. Some cheap girls.
Yes, sir.
How much does it cost to get a girl from Tijuana over?
The stimulus is going a long way right here. Long way. But I live in San Diego. But yeah. So you can get a girl here for $60. Hot girl too. Mexican chicks.
Wow.
Mexican chicks.
Oh my goodness. Can you get a Mexican
$60?
Can you get a Are you going to be in TJ next week?
If you want me to, sure. Do you want me to bring one over?
Yeah, I want to talk to a Mexican hooker. Let's do me a favor. Here's what I want. Here's what I want done. Okay, I want you to write her a set. It can be anything. It doesn't have to be funny at all. And I want you to have her come over, throw her a little bit of cash or whatever, and however you want to do it, whatever you got to do to get her there. And then have her read the set for 60 seconds. She can do it. We had a 5-year-old on earlier do a few jokes.
It's going to be a 5-year-old too.
No, make sure.
What'd you say?
It's Chip.
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us what the only catch is, other than
The only catch is
yeah.
It's gonna be 150 if she's bilingual. You know, most of them are gonna be solo hablo español. Of course, nobody speaks.
It's fine. It's your money. Go ahead. That's fine. 150. You're paying for it.
Yeah. I'm saying.
I mean, if you can afford it, then have it be bilingual. But at the same time, I feel like a Mexican hooker speaking Spanish doing jokes, I feel like the jokes and language doesn't even matter.
Yeah, we could just have Joel translate it.
Yeah. Joel can translate it afterwards, and we'll figure it out. And the thought of having
my ancestors are rolling in their grave right now, but honestly, they're making. You know, I support sex workers.
No nudity, but if she could just be sitting on the Hitachi while it's on at the same time.
Of course.
Absolutely. This is great. Now we have something to look forward to next week. Our first ever Mexican hooker on Kill Tony. She might not even be speaking English, but it gives us all something fun to look forward to. What do you think about this, Hal? You're a Christian. Tell us what you think about a Mexican hooker performing on the show that you're on.
I think that desperate times call for desperate measures, and we need to bring joy to people in different ways, so I'm all for it.
Oh, now we're having fun. All right, cool.
Now we're having fun.
At the expense of my people.
You know what?
All right.
Yeah. The Manolo, anything else crazy we should know about or talk about before we go?
Like yesterday. Oh, two things. I just wanna say a crazy story that happened to me yesterday. I have I made a drawing of you guys, a police sketch.
We love drawings of us. Go ahead.
But I want to tell you this crazy story that happened to me yesterday.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I have a hot ass MILF neighbor, right? Next door. And yesterday out of the blue, she knocked on my door, right? She just came here with her face mask on and her night robe, right? Yeah. Hot MILF. And she just told me that she started confessing to me that she hasn't had sex all quarantine, right? All quarantine she didn't have sex, and that she wanted me to help her out with that. That she was horny as fuck, and she wanted me to help her out with that, right? So you know you're poor, right? You're poor, right? You know I had to go all night babysitter kids for her to go with another guy, right?
And then you drew us?
Hey, yeah.
I don't got the. I don't have the laughter.
I love that. Okay, let's see this drawing of us that you did. Wow, look at that. Oh, wow. That is,
wait, what the fuck?
That's actually awesome.
Wait a second.
Yo, I look like when you crack a fucking bird egg open and it's got like a half-formed fetus.
Yeah, let's zoom in on that Joel.
He looks like an egghead. I mean, that's pretty legit, though. The dick is about
2 weeks in a row of us getting Joel drawings. That's a dildo. That's not your dick, by the way.
I mean, it might as well be.
It's clearly on a waistband.
No, it's dripping.
There's a little.
Brian said he's gotten back into potatoes lately. So
that looks like the mask from the Goosebumps episode.
Again, another lumpy head for.
Yeah, what the fuck? What is that?
Everybody keeps giving.
Zoom into this. Zoom into my fucking head.
Yeah, I see it now.
Look at that.
I don't have a lump. I got one lump. Okay, I got one. Weird. No, that looks like I got hit with a cast iron skillet or something.
That looks like the diagram of the current COVID situation. They're flattening the curve there at the top.
It's got the mold there too. Let's see the.
That is good. I think that's interesting. I do have that mold there. That's weird that two artists 2 weeks in a row have.
It's so Tony.
It's true.
That's a great Tony.
Spot on.
By the way, Tony, your mom texted me. She said, "Just play the drums, bitch."
That is true. Hey, I pulled Manolo's name out. David Lucas is the bucket. That's incredible, David Lucas.
Yeah, I mean, pretty accurate me too.
Yeah, red band.
Yeah, Chicano Cholo red band.
What?
That's red band. That's what red band looks like. Yeah. Constantly hiding what he actually looks like behind a bunch of apparel. Chatterbait, search history, how to make money by just clicking buttons. That's true. That's true.
I mean,
there's Jeremiah, spot on. Look at that.
Whoa.
Heck yeah, that's the classic Jeremiah drawing.
Wow, that's good.
We got jet ski up above there with the vroom vroom, right?
Put a
Better box. Hey. Scroll up. Let's see Jesse Johnson.
Wow,
spot on.
You are great. It almost looks like a Mad Magazine style.
Yeah, that's great. Look at Chroma there too. That's what. That looks better than Chroma does in real life.
R.I.P. Chroma Chris.
Wait, is there a Williams? Is there a Williams? Did I miss a Williams?
Is there anyone else?
Guys. What's in my front? Oh, the bleach isn't
That's
right.
incredible. Great drawing.
Amazing. Amazing
And
art,
his
man.
butt, he's got the drumstick up his butt, Joburg.
Oh, okay.
And how much did you have to pay a prostitute to paint this for you? Is that?
It's very accurate.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's skateboard. I like that.
We love it. Thank you, Manolo. That's the Manolo, everybody. Thank you so much, dude. We'll see you next week. You're going to be on. You have a guaranteed spot with a Mexican hooker. The Manolo Music on Instagram and YouTube. The MANOLO Music, all one word.
Ryan J.
And okay, guys, thank you. Before we check in with Ryan J. Ebelt, we have what appears to be another piece of art that was sent in. Shockingly, wow. No, you can't leave. No, stay here. That's what you look like, Joel. Look,
you got the eyes of that blind guy.
You don't even have the lumpy head on this one. Look at that.
He looks like one of those human body exhibits.
At least you have an Adam's apple.
You look like a basketball player.
Dude, you're a human body exhibit.
That
It's all
is
good.
spot on, Joel. That's beautiful. What a great. Would you like to perhaps hang that up over your bed?
Yeah, sure. Honestly, yeah.
We should get that blown up. Get a big print of that.
I look like I have what Michael Lehrer had.
Oh, come on. It doesn't change the way you look. Michael Lehrer's a good-looking guy.
There's no lump on your head. There's no lump on your head on this one, at least.
Yeah, look at the top of that head.
True. Who did this? I like that my head is smooth at least.
Yeah.
That is an incredible.
I'm sorry, Michael. I didn't mean to drag you into this.
Yeah, I don't know why you would do that.
Because I was offended. I was hurt. I didn't know what to do.
I mean, God, the head isn't quite as lumpy as your head, but the eyes are spot on.
I know how far they are.
It's weird that now the whole room is having fun. Weird. Weird. Now that I'm not, everyone else is.
It's incredible.
His mouth looks so chill, like a Dia de los Muertos doll.
And let's zoom in one last time on his
Why
chest.
are the EMTs not saving this guy, first of all?
Can we zoom in on his chest real quick and see the burns from the serious accident?
Wait, who the fuck did this?
That is from Batman Xenomorph on social media.
Oh, really gonna bring up a real photo thing?
We have another drawing. Can you zoom in on that?
Yeah.
We have another drawing that was sent in of Joel here.
Oh!
I told you for that.
Oh my God. All right, let's check in with Ryan J. Ebelt.
We find out that is Ryan J. Ebelt.
Yeah, that's just tonight's drawing.
Ryan, if you did that.
No.
That marker card.
Hi, Ryan J. How's it going, my man? Oh my God, did that drawing of Joelberg come alive? Ryan J., can you hear us?
Okay.
What? Guys. What?
Oh, it's the delay.
Hold on, I just want to hear this thing out because it is mind-boggling. Beautiful.
Dude, Jeremiah's legitimately scared right now.
It's so cool that Zordon from the Power Rangers is calling into the show.
It is one of the most incredible audible anomalies in the history
And
of
that's
the show.
definitely not Ryan J. Ebelt's
David
art.
Lucas's daughter drew this.
Ryan J., can you hear us? Oh my goodness, are you using some type of voice changer? Oh my God. Was that you? Okay. Jesus. There's something going on with the sound, Ryan J., but that drawing is fucking cool as hell. I love the youthful style of this one. It's definitely a change of pace. I love it. That is so cool. Did you use crayons on that? Oh my God. If somehow we could figure out to mimic this sound all the time. If Ryan J. always sounded like a super goblin, I think
so confused.
that is incredible. Whoa! Look at that! that. That is incredible.
So Joel will fill up
Oh, look at that. Look at the chest.
Look at
I
that.
love that.
That is so fucking cool.
That's like the old drive-in movie theaters animation.
Yeah.
Well, I talked to Ryan today, and he asked me if I said I looked like a thumb, and then I think he just ran with it.
Heck yeah.
That's great, Ryan.
Absolutely. Another amazing. This is one I can say with no ego. This is one of my favorite drawings of all time on this show. Incredible work. Thematically beautiful. Like Red Band said, almost a throwback to those old school movie trailer previews, telling you to get your candy and your popcorn from the studio or from the lobby. Ryan J's artwork draws every single episode. Icon of the show. RyanJEbelt.com for every single print that's ever been made, every poster that's ever been made, including the brand new Kill Tony t-shirt, which features a poster on a t-shirt. So you can kill two birds with one stone, get a poster and a t-shirt at the same time. Why not? Ryan J, we love you. Thank you so much. Anything else you want to say before we let you go? May the 4th be with you.
I look like the Cleveland Indians logo. What is happening?
You do. Like Chief Wazoo's tacos. That's it. That's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, and that's tonight's episode. We did it again. We're going to be on the road, supposedly, at the end of this year. Salt Lake City, Miami, Austin, San Fran, Bakersfield, Tacoma, D.C., Salt Lake City. Bunch of stuff coming up. Exciting, exciting, exciting. We have Gage. We have look at that, double drawings tonight from Ryan J. Ebelt. Incredible stuff. So that's exciting. We'll be back next week with with another episode. Don't forget to resubmit your submissions to killtonyquarantine@gmail.com.
And film it sideways. Don't do the up and down with your phone. Just turn your phone
sideways.
to the side.
Easy.
It is
Absolutely.
2020, guys.
Here we go. Here's one of the sadder parts of the show where I throw it over to Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. Jeremiah was the band leader tonight. He has his own show called Jeremiah Wonders. Go ahead, Jeremiah. Anything?
Josh Potter was my guest this week on Jeremiah Wonders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins, and got some great merch at JeremiahWatkins.com. Some Feminist Stacy shirts, Darwin shirts, Bison shirts,
the Bison.
all that good stuff.
Very good.
And got some exciting, got an exciting project coming up, maybe with Tony or something down the line. Who knows?
Yeah, definitely. We have a lot of stuff that's coming out. Exciting stuff that is all happening.
Yeah. Jeremiah, stand up on social media. Love you guys.
For sure. There he is, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. How about a big hand for Jesse Johnson, everybody? Did it again. The jet ski. He's on social media at Jet Ski Johnson. Brum, brum, brum. Anything else we should know about Jesse?
Shout out to my mom and all the moms. Next time we'll be back will be after Mother's Day. My mom watches every episode.
Oh, I love it. Thank you, Mrs. Jetski, for making such an incredible daughter.
I groomed right out of that.
There you go. Heck yeah. She lives in a 3-bedroom house in Arizona.
Welcome. How are you?
Oh.
Why would you guess
Maybe Tristan? Oh, God. Nobody wants that. Get that
One
out of
Wing's
here.
very own Joel Jimenez
Stop
is
with
here
that.
tonight. He's at Mostly Sorry on social
Oh,
media
that's not
and
what
for
we
his
wanted.
performance on tonight's episode. He's
That's
mostly
bad.
sorry for that as well.
I'm not.
Get
I'm
that
at the
out of
front.
here.
Big announcement.
Oh,
I'm starting my own podcast, guys. Picked up the equipment today. Oh, there we go. Oh, guys, really? Now music? Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
I got the email mostlysorrypod@gmail.com. Send me your questions, your segment ideas. Go ahead and email those out. I'd love to hear from you. Me and my co-host David Deary are doing this. So, yeah. See you guys soon, you fucking idiots.
Hold on a second. Did you get David Deary to leave his apartment to help you with this?
No, but I did drive by and pick up equipment today. He gave me the microphone, a camera. We're going to be doing it.
Did he stand near you during any of this?
It was pretty far, but it did get tested 2 days ago.
He got tested.
Yeah.
And it came up nothing.
Haven't gotten the results back yet.
But he can't. there's no way he can have it.
I drove by his
so
house, he
afraid.
threw the camera out the window, and I grabbed it,
He's
going
so
60.
afraid. He's so scared to death right now.
He loves you guys, though. He says hello.
Hey, we love David Deary, too. We wish he was here. Shout out to the people that do make it here. Charlie from Vito's Pizza.
Allegedly.
Gino from Speedweek, Betterbox, and DamnGoodCo.com to get an awesome candle. We also had another special guest here tonight, paid regular from the Comedy Store. You know him from his amazing Yelp reviews. It's Lucas Pearl, everyone. LUCASHIRL. On all social media platforms, correct? How can they find your Yelp review videos? YouTube. What on YouTube? Lucas Hurl. Lucas HIRL. He's a paid regular at the Comedy Store. He's another one of the top young rising comedians in the world from the great state of Iowa. He's a real Hawkeye. I once opened for me at a show at Iowa University. And anyway, fun stuff.
He's helped us make a lot of great videos and sketches over the years that we've both been in.
Lucas is one of the backbones of the Comedy Store. There all the time. A fun friend, a great comedian, and a great drinking buddy. Also a great person to do mushrooms with.
A little drug addict.
Yeah, a lot of fun. A lot of fun has been had.
Screw his comedy accolades. He's great at drinking.
I've gone to the circus before with Lucas Hurl. That's how much fun Lucas is. I went to a circus in Los Angeles with Lucas.
That was at the family reunion in Iowa. Hello.
I do this new podcast called, or YouTube show called Virtual Red Band, where I go in virtual reality. Check that out. We've got up to 35 episodes. Also tomorrow, Dead Air, Brian Holtzman. We got Earl Skakel as a guest. And Brothers in Cursive, William Montgomery and David Lucas's podcast. We do this Wednesday or Thursday, so check out DeathSquad.tv. Thanks, guys.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next week with a Mexican hooker and a whole new slew of people. KillTonyQuarantine@gmail.com for your submission. There you go. Good night, everyone.
Great and have fun.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from Betterbox Studios for another episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, what's up? Another fun episode of Kill Tony. We are here. Exciting stuff. And how you doing, Brian?
Great.
Brian Red Band.
Looks like we both grilled out this weekend.
Yes,
you
we
have a cool grill, man. That's awesome.
I'm a smoker for the first time in my life. Got my brand new Traeger grill. Traeger, Traeger. And it is unbelievable. Started off with a steak on Saturday and smoked some Joe Rogan elk sausages yesterday.
Yeah. Isn't that delicious?
Unbelievable. The difference in flavor is incredible. I now see what, I've made friends with some of Joe's friends from touring with them, and his hunting buddies will come out to shows sometimes, and they're really cool. Go to dinner afterwards, have drinks, smoke, blah, 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 blah. And I've always wondered what their obsession with the Traeger grill is, and F-bomb. If that just isn't a whole different type of flavor when you cook it yourself. And I smelled like the smoke, like I was like fucking, in the shower last night, and I could like smell the smoke on me, and I fucking loved it. And I smelled it the night before too, and I'm like, oh, this is like cool. It's like the type of smell that I like. Which reminds me, there's a brand new Hinge Me I'm Dreaming candles.
That's right.
Available at DamnGoodCo.com. You can get the official candle of Kill Tony with a little eucalyptus spa-like adventure for your nose. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is back in studio, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time since, I believe, the Ice House. Yeah, this is your first time drawing at Kill Tony in a non-comedy club or theater or arena or football stadium. This is your first in studio. You got a camera on Ryan J by any chance? Oh, beautiful. There he is. The real deal, Ryan J.
Look at his hair up. He's got his hair up.
You look good, dude. Where'd you get the new drawing board from?
Builds LV. That's B as in boy. Builds LV. They made me this nice custom drawing board. It's fantastic.
That is awesome. He has started drawing tonight's episode. Of course, as always, we're going to check in with him at the end of tonight's episode. That's Charlie next to him. Can that thing get Charlie and Gino? Let's get everybody in this motherfucker. We got Charlie from the Great Vito's Pizza in studio. He's been in studio with us the whole quarantine, keeping us fed at the Comedy Store, at the Ice House, and at all the Better Box shows. And a Better Box isn't a Better Box without the great Gino back there. That's from Speedweed, and some amazing products over at speedweed.com. A true top-notch comedy connoisseur Gino supports a lot of the best shows, a lot of the best podcasts. A lot of them are done here at Better Box. He's also sponsored a lot of great live shows out of the Comedy Store. He's got his sticky fingers in everything that's cool and hip in comedy. Yeah, because there's weed all over him. That's what I meant by that.
Sweet, sweet, sticky icky.
It's not like he's a thief or a wide receiver in the NFL from all the weed. Shows coming up, supposedly. Pretty excited about this, as people have started to dabble in the live comedy space over this weekend in places like Salt Lake City and Texas. And we're going to both of those places coming up. It starts off in Miami, July 31st. August 1st, I do stand-up in Miami, but there's a Kill Tony supposedly on September 31st. Those are the rescheduled Miami shows from when this whole quarantine started. Another set of rescheduled shows is 2 Kill Tonys in Boston, August 13th, and 4 Tony Hinchcliffe headline stand-up shows on the 14th and 15th. Also, we're going back to the Secret Group on August 20th for 4 Kill Tonys, August 20th and 21st. 2 nights, 2 Kill Tonys each night. And the week after that, we go back to Texas. We go to beautiful Dallas, Texas for a Kill Tony or 2 there. And then stand-up shows in Fort Worth. I love that club.
Let's just move to Texas. We should just move.
I know. A lot of people have been saying that. I love Texas. I've always said that it's one of the few states I would move to. Buy a fucking shotgun, some hillbilly shit, start chasing down fucking joggers in the neighborhood. Salt Lake City, September 11th, 9/11, SLC, Utah, Wise Guys. That's exciting. Moon Tower, September 17th. Toronto just got added this week. The Queen Elizabeth Theatre in JFL, Toronto. That's 9/29.
Oh, great.
October 13th is Tembler Brewing Company in Bakersfield as we head north the week of Kill Tony Mania. So that is officially a Road to Kill Tony Mania show. The 13th in Bakersfield, the 14th in Sacramento, the 15th in Sacramento, the 16th, 2 shows in San Francisco, the 17th, 2 shows in San Francisco, and the 18th, 1 show in San Francisco. Monday to Monday, that's 10 Kill Tonys in 1 week at the end of October. And October 30th and 31st, it looks like we're going to be in Tacoma, Washington. And D.C. in November. Washington, D.C., the capital of the greatest country on the planet, undisputed, undefeated, all time in wars, unless you count Vietnam, the United States of America, the greatest country on the planet. 4 months ago had its best economy of all time, and nobody wanted to talk about it, except for me, sometimes sporadically on the show. Now look at us, bunch of peasants.
Thank you, Jim.
You're welcome, Mr. President. And, you know, that reminds me, people are home, they're losing their minds, they're all quarantined up, they're letting their pubes get out of control, right? Pubes are crazy right now. And nobody's talking about it. Pubes are out of control. Support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineering tools for your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. Yeah. I tend to keep things trimmed up down there. I'm a little hairy boy below the belt.
Do you go straight smooth, or do you put like a little mustache in there, or do you?
I treat it a lot like I treat my own facial hair. I trim the sides down and see how long I can get it in the middle. No. You've heard of a happy trail? I have the Oregon Trail. You can get diphtheria from. All right. Manscaped has redesigned the electric trimmer. The Manscaped engineering team spent 18 months perfecting the greatest ball hair trimmer ever created and just released the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0.
I can't believe it. I got to try this out. The third generation trimmer features a cutting edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is a premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you could really spend some time down there. So you don't have to like hurry up and just shave and wait for the battery to die, because no, you got 90 minutes. This is water resistant technology also, so it lets you do it in the shower, which is great. Way better cleanup. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates the grooming areas for a closer and more precise trimming. They've also upgraded to a 7,000 RPM motor, oh my gosh, with quiet stroke, I love that, technology.
That's right. No stroke is better than their quiet stroke. That's the only kind of stroke people can get away with grandma upstairs. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud, because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. We've all had a nick on our balls. I've had a Nick, a Jimmy, a Bobby.
I blamed it on herpes when I nicked myself once.
Whoa. Funny thing is that's probably true. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. And now that you have fresh shaved, clean balls, a clean shaft, maybe even the spot between your balls and your butthole, your gooch is trimmed, why not take care of the outside of all that with Sheath underwear? Sheath is the reason why today's episode is happening. It's brought to you by Sheath Underwear. They use moisture wicking technology to create underwear that keeps everything breathable and incredibly comfortable for you downstairs. Sheath's smart underwear come in a number of different styles, including a brief with a dual pouch that make your balls feel like they're floating on clouds while you work out or just walking around somewhere hot. It's like an inverted kangaroo pouch for your Joey that keeps your junk from sticking to your legs.
Yeah, Sheath underwear is created by a soldier while serving in Iraq, where you can imagine balls tend to get very hot. He developed the prototype in Iraq and raised money on Kickstarter to launch Sheath. And now they're right here supporting our show. Please support our sponsors, because our sponsors keep this show going. Support Sheath and they'll support you where it counts, downstairs. Bottom line, Sheath creates an amazing underwear, and if you don't love them, they have a 100% money back guarantee off your first pair. And I think you're going to love them, because we got some and I've been using them. At first I didn't understand.
I'm wearing them right now.
Let me grab mine.
Look at that.
Yeah, I got them.
Oh, Jesus, giving yourself a front wedgie. Brian, that's good. Look, they don't break. It's proof that you can't break your Sheath underwear.
But honestly, at first I didn't understand it. But once you put your babies in that little second pocket, oh my God, you don't understand how sweaty those things get and how swampy they get. Now they're dry as a whistle.
Yep. Okay. Absolutely. And I'll be honest with you, when I first got them, I didn't read the instructions, because they come with a little instruction thing. And I'm like, who the fuck needs instructions for underwear? So I didn't even know that there was anything special about them. I wore them just normal for the first few days. And then someone told me, dude, those are Sheath underwear. They have a separator. And I'm like, all right. But I thought they were just great underwear. So even if you don't like, for some reason, keeping your balls separated, you know, and then you can also have your shaft separated. It's a 3-pronged adventure here. Yeah. And what better time than the summertime? Keep your balls unstuck from your legs. This is absolutely true. If you have a super tiny ball sack, I guess you don't really have to worry. But if you have balls, then you should totally buy a pair of these underwear and then separate them. Kiss your balls goodbye with Sheath underwear. They have an amazing line of underwear for women, too. So get your new favorite pair of underwear by going to sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off your order. They ship anywhere in the world. Once more, that's sheathunderwear.com. Use the code TONY for 20% off.
Yeah, for women, if you have an extended labia, put your little...
Yeah, I guess so. You could perhaps put a strap-on dildo in a whole nother area so that it's not stuck to your leg. Lesbians are wild.
I love our sponsors, by the way. Like, these are actually products that, are great. And
we love our sponsors. Absolutely. We're happy with our sponsors. No, most shows, especially comedy shows, podcasts, they don't get to frickin' pick their sponsors. They don't always love that stuff. But my Manscaped, this is for the 3.0. I had the 2.0. It's still pumping just great. And the sheath underwear are just a game changer for me. They're absolutely my favorites. And,
I don't think I can go back to normal underwear. I need my balls separated now.
And you know what? And again, I'm not kidding, and I'm not saying this just because they're a sponsor. But, once these sheath underwear got into my rotation a couple weeks ago, they went through, obviously, one laundering already. And then, so like now, sometimes there'll be regular underwear there on like the stack. And I'm like, nope, I'm going to the sheet. I'm going to say, I don't even know I don't want to know. Those are my new regular underwear or my new backup underwear. Got to keep them separated. Kiss your balls goodbye for sheath underwear.
It's the same water you use to brush your teeth.
I don't know why I love that line so much. Kiss your balls goodbye. Everybody, why is that so funny? All right. So there's a band on the show. We all know this. You know them. You love them. They are two of my favorite heroes in all of comedy. They're absolutely great. We have so much fun every single week. The great Joel Jimenez is still out of service this week, unfortunately. I believe he might be back next week. But tonight, two of the best in the world, the band leader and the queen bee of the Kill Tony band. They're going to be in character. We don't know what they're going to be. Took them about 8 minutes to get ready backstage tonight. And so let's all find out what they are this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins and Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Oh, hey! I love it! Yes! Without a doubt. One of the great presidents of all time, the great Donald J. Trump. Mr. President, and I am so excited as a fellow Italian to be here with the great Dr. Anthony Fauci is joining us.
Oh, wow.
How are you, Dr. Fauci?
Good, Tony.
Hey, that's us. And the President of the United States of America, Donald Trump. How are you, my friend?
Doing quite fantastic, Tony. Really good to be here. I've been doing this thing called hydroxychloroquine lately. It's really good. A lot of people are knocking it. A lot of frontline workers are actually taking it. A lot of people out there. I don't see the harm in it, really. I think you should try it sometime.
I agree. This might be, that's one of the more, that is definitely the most wild thing out of all the things. If you're wondering, I thought to myself today, wow, I'm able to defend almost everything Donald Trump's ever said in a great way. Like, oh, they just took this out of context. They took that out of context. Everybody, they take this little sliver. But to be honest with you, Mr. President, today was the one time in which I'm literally like, what the fuck is he thinking?
Exactly.
Like this one,
the FDA
I mean, totally. Even a week ago, they went absolutely berserk when you said that they should come up with something that cleans the insides. Everything you were saying.
Yes, like bleach. Good stuff. Good quality American products.
Yes, you were suggesting that maybe they look at that in front of the cameras. You were making it look like you were helping with the idea. That I understood completely. But saying that you're taking an anti-malaria, anti-lupus drug that they only give to people that have already been diagnosed with COVID for the last week and a half.
Listen, Tony, it's a drug that's been around for over 40 years. We can trust it, okay? It's good stuff.
But it's only given to people that are seriously...
Listen, the way I look at these drugs is like, why not take them if you have them at your disposal?
Are there, are there other drugs that you're on?
Xanax, Clorox. Sometimes I take Benadryl just in case I'm going to South Africa.
Dr. Fauci, you are an actual doctor. You have studied drugs for almost half a century. What do you think about the president taking hydroxychloroquine without being diagnosed?
I'm on hydroxycut, hydroxychloroquine, all of them. All of the hydroxys. Big fan, big proponent.
Listen, I tell them all the time. I say, you don't want to take the hydroxy, and then I told him right before the show. He pushed me in the mud.
Oh, pushed you in the mud, Doctor.
That's why my coat's so wrinkly.
Oh, that's what happens. You get pushed in mud. It makes your white jacket wrinkle up.
White mud is the only kind of good mud out there.
The only mud
Can I just say that? Is it too much for me to? I'm sorry. I just have to. I'm speaking my mind.
We're gonna have fun tonight.
You know, I know somebody that actually has lupus, and they have to take that medicine, you know, to like live and shit.
You know, a werewolf. That's
Problems getting it now.
Yeah. Who do you know that has lupus?
This girl I went to high school with.
Oh, shit. Well, let's just jump right into it. Joining us right now, live via the feed, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Joel, how are you?
Oh, shit. What's up, you fucking idiot?
Whoa.
See, he's one of the good ones. Can I just say it?
Oh, my goodness, dude. You're drinking bleach
That's
again,
right. How's
Joel?
it going? Yeah, you know, you got to keep yourself, you got to keep this coronavirus away from you, you know? So I'm doing it all, doing the hydroxy shit, all of that. When Jessie said she fell in mud, I thought she meant she tripped and fell into Brian's underwear.
Speaking of underwear, nice shirt you have on.
Yeah, that is the official logo of Sheath, who actually is sponsoring tonight's episode. That's unbelievable that you have that T-shirt on.
Also, as
it's really incredible.
As Dr. Fauci here, I've never seen a virus as strong as what's in Red Band's underpants.
You should taste it.
Have you been? Oh, Jesus, Brian.
I'm 80 years old, almost. I want to make it to 80.
Joel, have you tried your Sheath underwear? Have you kissed your balls goodbye?
Actually, yeah, it's amazing. I love it. You know, I heard the guy developed it while at battle in Iraq, and I've been in a few battles myself, if you know anything about me, and I feel like these underwear are really going to take the drum battles to the next level.
Yeah, definitely. I like that. So what else is going on? You weren't here this week. You weren't here last week. Explain yourself to the fans of the show, Joel.
You know, I'm just trying to keep myself quarantined for 2 weeks. Wanted to see my parents. I did take a COVID test just to make sure I was good. Turns out I'm negative.
Yeah.
So, you know, I dodged that.
Indeed. Hell yeah. So, how's your
Brian,
girlfriend?
Brian hates this. Look at him. He's fucking...
All right. How's your girlfriend, Joel?
Oh, she's doing good. You know, we're just chilling. I've been fucking just hanging out, drinking a lot of coffee, drinking
Nitro,
some bleach,
Caveman
whiskey.
Coffee. That's great.
That's right. Shout out to the sponsors.
What ethnicity is your girlfriend again? She's Mexican too?
She's also Mexican.
Uh-oh. They're multiplying. This is a big problem.
I agree, President Trump. Do you guys have protected sex or unprotected sex?
Protected. I'm not trying to be another statistic.
That's very good.
Thank you, sweet Jesus, for answering my prayers.
Tony, did I hear you say that we have a show on 9/11?
Yes.
Wow, as if the flights weren't cheap enough from COVID. We had to book a COVID flight on 9/11. If that gives you any sort of idea of the budget for this.
It's $11 per flight. I'm bringing everybody. I'm bringing Gage. I'm bringing Anthony. It's going to be great.
Wow.
By the way, Gage T Arena and Anthony are on social media at Gage T Arena and at _strange taste _ without the first underscore, only the last underscore. Strange taste _.
I saw Charlie from Vito's shirt. I didn't know he worked at Vito's and also Trader Joe's.
Whoa.
Wow, there's a lot less dog porn this week than I was hoping for.
Well, we're just getting started here. Don't count those dog porns out just yet.
Also, I would love to get a manscape because I mean, you know, I'm supposed to get, you know, pretty risque and this shit tight. You know, it's like I'm just, you know, a manscape would just really help me to stay clean and proper these next sort of like drum battles that I have, you know. Manscaped 3.0, I think.
That is the full-size sheath bodysuit, for those of you wondering. You can kiss your friends goodbye with the new sheath bodysuit.
I didn't think that this could be more terrifying without an audience, but it turns out it's way scarier without a live audience.
Yeah.
And Joel is just literally a cam girl right now.
Dude, I think he probably uses that dildo at home. You know he does.
We are your only fans, Joel. So
Well, that's okay. So you got to start somewhere, you know.
I love it. So what are you gonna do if your girlfriend or roommate walks in right now? Play it off like
Nothing.
you're on a podcast?
You think that'd be the first time that they caught me wearing this? I actually clothed up for you guys. I've been walking around in this for the last 2 weeks.
Wow.
With the suspenders on, you look like a foreign exchange Oompa Loompa. It's true.
Yeah. No, it is true. He looks like if Luis J. Gomez was paralyzed from the shoulders down.
Luis J. Gomez?
Luis J. Gomez.
I think we better keep the quarantine into effect for a few more months.
Dr. Fauci. This is great. Joel, we need you back in studio. Will you come back on Monday?
For sure, yeah. That's why I wanted to call in, let all the fans know I'll be back next Monday. I miss you guys so much. It's fucking, it's brutal, man. It's really strange times right now, man. It's fucking weird. I can't wait to get back to you guys.
There you go, Joelberg with the news from 4 months ago. Things are weird. All right. Strange right now.
I want to get before I his furniture looks like it's at an open house for an apartment complex or something. He has like the fake furniture on the side.
Showing up pretty soon, yeah.
Joel is between two ferns right now.
I got your two ferns right here, dude.
Between two Fernandezes.
Oh, wow. Damn, he still got it, ladies and gentlemen.
Still got it. We love you, Joel. There goes Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. He's at Mostly Sorry, of course. He'll be back next week on the drums. We love you, Joel.
All right, I love you guys. Peace. Have a good show.
I feel like he's going to hate what he did on tonight's show, but it was great. We're just getting it started. I feel like he's going to judge himself all night.
I hope he overthinks it.
Yeah. You guys don't know Joel as well as we do, but that's what he tends to do. Love that little Pink Floyd, Mr. President. You know all the great ones.
Listen, I know I'm your favorite president. I know your favorite music, Tony. Tonight is all about you, my friend.
Wow, what a special episode for it to be tailored at all towards things that I like. That is so cool, Mr. President. Thank you. I just want to let you know that I have a lot of cool artwork. I actually have the LA Times clip of you winning the presidency hanging up from my friend Pete.
Well, there's going to be 4 more years of articles, so get ready.
Let's keep it moving here. We have our first Stranger of the Night submission. We're going to watch a minute of his supposed comedy these people send in. Sometimes it's hilarious. Sometimes it's just depressing. We sort of analyze what they wrote and find out more about their lives. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Josh Jones. Here he is. Here's Josh.
Jesus.
Josh Jones.
I'm a busy tattoo artist. It's pretty cool doing most of the times, but sometimes the shit does get weird. For instance, I had a tattoo that was testicles. Yeah, that was nuts. It was not one but 2 grown men that came into the shop, and they brought 3 friends with them to watch. All dudes. If it doesn't sound weird yet, just know that the second I got started on it, my Spotify popped on the soundtrack to Rent. I was baffled. You know how hard it is to be professional when you have to look a man in the face and tell him he has some bat-wing his sack for the shit to go down? I was naive when I got into tattooing, I guess. I always knew it was possible that somebody would ask me to tattoo them in that spot. I just never thought it would happen to me. I also never thought I'd look another grown man in the face and say, dude, I'm so glad you shaved your balls today.
All in all, it's just another brick in the wall.
Incredible, Josh Jones. I absolutely love it, especially since I think both of our sponsors apply to this set. We had Blue Chew on last week. We ended up having Hookers from Tijuana on the show. Everything fell perfectly in the Blue Chew. We had some doggy porn and things like that we watched, not the audience, but we did. And then our first set tonight, and you know, Gage, the producer that picks these sets, doesn't even ever know who the sponsor is beforehand. But here you are talking about tattooing balls, which hopefully were Manscaped with the Manscaper 3.0, and that person got that using the promo code Tony. And also, something I thought of while picturing you tattooing testicles is that would be a great time to use sheath underwear. You could keep the shaft in another department so you don't have to hold it the whole time and just let the balls hang out of chamber number 2 in the old auger or whatever we would call it. And so here you are. Hi, Josh. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. How are you guys?
Fucking great, dude. Where are you at?
I'm in Olympia, Washington.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah, dude. How far is that from Ephrata?
I don't know where the fuck that is, man.
Yeah. That's in the middle of, sort of middle of nowhere in Washington. We have a friend named Davey Wester from there. Anyway.
I just moved up here like 5 months ago. Sorry.
From where? Portland?
No, from Arizona.
Oh, okay. All right. Hell yeah. What made you move up there?
I mean, have you been to Arizona?
Yeah. I like deserts and warm weather.
I mean, I guess honestly, I just lived up there way too long.
Right.
Or down there. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. So you just picked Olympia out of nowhere.
Well, it's capital. Figured, fuck it.
God, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of those weird capitals.
Why is that the capital?
This guy is smart. Would you like a position in my office?
Uh-oh. You could join the president's cabinet. So,
maybe.
Josh, how long you been doing tattoos for?
I've been doing that for about 6 years professionally.
Wow. What was the tattoo that the guy got on his balls?
It was a tiny little black heart.
Oh my God.
Probably the size of a dime.
Wow. That sounds horrible. Was that like a bet or something like that?
No, it was, I actually did 2 of those tattoos the same day, and it was like a friends group kind of tattoo. And there was 3 dudes that they brought to watch this whole thing go down, and they were dudes, and they already had the little black heart tattooed on their sack. So it was, I don't know if it was a frat party or what, but it was odd.
Good.
I mean, I did work close to ASU.
Yeah.
Now, you said that the other 2 people had hearts already on their balls. Did they whip out their balls to tell you that, or did they just tell you and you took their word for it?
I took their word for it.
Dr. Fauci, you seem to have some medical concerns here of some kind.
Actually, I think it sounds pretty cool.
Wow.
I was wondering maybe we could go as friends.
Oh, Dr. Fauci is inviting you, Mr. President, to get tattoos together on your balls.
Like a bonding thing.
Listen, maybe if it's a purple heart, that way I can claim to have a purple heart.
I got purple ink.
Okay,
Let's do this.
I'm trying to.
Mr. President, I love it. So, Josh, what have you been doing during this quarantine? You're drinking a Mountain Dew Baja Blast over there?
No. Red Hook IPA.
No, I
Sorry,
know. I was just kidding. There's something super funny about Baja Blast to me this week. I keep making Baja Blast references. I've been waiting all week to get back here on Monday so that I could use Baja Blast, and you were the first comedian up. Who would have guessed?
Baja Blast is sheep.
It's all right. To answer your question, though, I've been drinking and smoking because I'm a tattoo artist. They shut us down up here in Washington. I ain't worked in like 6 weeks.
Or is anybody trying to get black market tattoos at all? Is it like haircuts?
Yeah, they're trying, but I mean, get this. In Arizona, you don't have to pay for a license to tattoo. Up here, you do. So I move, have to pay for a license to do my job for the first time ever, and then I can't do it. And if I do it underground, they'll fucking take it.
Wow. Have you had any social life at all? What have you been doing to stay busy without working?
I've mainly been shit posting on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
Do you tattoo yourself ever? Like,
yeah.
Can I see some of your tattoos that you've done? Do you have any?
Sure.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the black heart on the testicle.
It was me all along. Wow, look, Tony Hinchcliffe. You got Tony.
Who is that?
It's James Franco from
That's
127
Bob Marley.
Hours.
Who?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that does look like Chris Farley. I see it. Absolutely.
Yeah. Somebody once said it looked like Obama, so.
Sort of does.
There you got the black part down.
Actually, I do have one that's easy to show that I did on myself, I think.
Oh, that's a.
Yeah.
Oh
right there.
yeah. Absolutely. That's David Lucas's haircut.
That's the black market haircut.
Yeah.
That's your views.
Accurate.
I love it. I love it. Josh, do you have any other hobbies or things that you like to do other than posting on Facebook and giving tattoos? Anything else interesting about you?
Yeah, I juggle. I spin poi, which is like weird shit that it's fire on strings kind of stuff. Goes in circles. Another, yeah.
Can you do some quick juggling for us?
Shit, I don't really have. Yeah, sure, I guess. I don't
Sweet.
really have
Fuck yeah, we love
stuff to
juggling.
juggle,
Works a lot better live in front of a live audience, but who gives a shit? It's been months since I've seen somebody juggle.
All right, fuck it.
I'll tell you what's not juggling my balls anymore because they're in sheath underwear, a special compartment. They used to.
Fair enough. I was thinking I need those sheath fucking underpants because I do be getting the swamp balls.
Yeah.
And if you're
All
not
right,
in the way
I
in
don't know
front
how
ribs, there's a hole in the back. You can poop right at the back. It's a beautiful, beautiful contraption.
President Trump uses them as a little backdoor exit strategy.
Hey, when in Rome, exit
Right.
with the Romans.
That's right. So
All
let's
right,
see some
fuck it.
juggling, Josh.
I'm gonna try and juggle my 2 vapes and my shoe because I don't have any sort of balls or any.
I love this
is gonna
idea.
be bad.
Oh, you kissed your balls goodbye. Okay, go ahead.
Yep, pretty much. Oh, yep.
All right, that was great. There goes Josh Jones. I love it, Josh. There he goes, Josh Jones. Everybody, he's a Josh Jones comedy.
Just another break in the wall.
I love that he's talking about stuff that he can talk about. He's a tattoo artist. If I was a tattoo artist that sort of like stand-up, I'd be doing that. I'd be stretching out all that material. I think of all the silly tattoos that I've had to give. Imagine a tattoo convention where you perform or something like that, and you get to do all those jokes. People fucking love it.
Have you ever thought about getting a tattoo? Were you ever close to getting one?
Lately I've been thinking about getting a face tattoo right underneath my eye, perhaps something that just says faggot or something like that. Something that I've been thinking of, real self-deprecation humor. No.
Damaged on your forehead?
No, not a tattoo. Not really.
Maybe get a picture of me on your lower back, call it Trump stamp.
Hey, I like that. I absolutely like that idea. I might do that. So yeah, let's just keep. How about you? You have tattoos, right?
I just have one, but I wish I didn't have.
Yeah, I've seen it. I wish you didn't have it either. Brian J, you have any tattoos? No. You know, Jeremiah doesn't. He just has the eternal love of Jesus wrapped around his body.
Yeah, Jesse has a little angel wings right above.
Yeah, what do you have? I can tell you have like one tattoo you got on like your 18th birthday or something. It's like a butterfly on your butthole.
I've been talking about getting the coronavirus tattooed right over my left nipple.
I forgot it's Dr. Fauci. Okay, let's keep it moving along. This is only our second stranger of the night, and it is Alexis Chainsaw Massacre. Here we go.
I'm American, cause at least I know I'm free.
Here's Alexis Chainsaw Massacre.
Hey guys, so my husband and I are kind of on the outs during this whole self-quarantine business. I guess it all started when we went to the food bank a couple weeks ago, and I started hauling myself out for some food. He got really pissed off. He's like, that's not fucking necessary. The food's free. But I knew I was going to have to do a little bit more to get that can of SpaghettiOs. But they kicked us out and came home empty-handed. The other thing I'm doing to piss him off is using his frozen corn dogs, his dildos. Which, I'm like, you know what, dude? I'm helping you cut the fucking middleman by not having to use an air fryer. Fucking welcome. But you know what? I don't need him. Fuck him. You know why? I got 2 big opportunities. I got a full athletic scholarship at the University of Phoenix, When Hollywood opens up, I'm gonna be Kathy Bates' stunt double.
Hell yeah. Alexis Chainsaw Massacre. Now, I feel like I remember you. You've been on this show before, correct?
I have, yeah, back in December in Cleveland.
Okay. Where do you live?
I live in a good old cracker in Ohio now, but I made the way up to Cleveland, and I believe I showed you guys my ass.
Ah, yes. Yes, something like that. How did that happen? How did you show us your ass again? Remind us.
You know what? That was all blurred to me, but I know there's a couple too many beers, and you guys were asking me about my tattoos on my legs, and then I
On
just
the-
see the below my pelvis.
You're talking about on stage?
Yeah.
Right. Well, what were the tattoos? I can't remember this.
Oh shit! I think you commented on my Chucky tattoo on my leg, and then I was like, "You see Waldo?"
Now it's coming back to me. Yes. I never forget a Chucky tattoo. So now you live in Cleveland. You're originally from Akron. Have you done stand-up anywhere other than on Kill Tony before?
Actually, right before the coronavirus went down, like, oh shit, I found a club like 10 minutes away, and they were doing an open mic, but they told me it had to be PG-13, so I was like, shit, okay, I'll make it work. And then they're like, okay, 5 minutes, and I bring friends. So I did, and it went well. And then they're like, the winners of the semifinals are, and then they called my name. I was like, what? I didn't know this was a competition. Shit. Cool.
Wow. Look at that. That's pretty cool. What did you win in the semifinals?
I have no idea. Trip to the finals, I guess.
Oh, that's great. Heck yeah. But that didn't happen because of Corona, obviously.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to happen today, actually. But so I guess this works out.
Oh yeah, destiny. I love that.
Yeah.
You are. Is that a basement that you're in right now?
You live under the stairs.
This is my bedroom. No, I live in like a townhouse type of deal. So this is the main room, and it's just stairs down to a garage.
Cool. And you live there with your husband?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you two been together?
It'll be 5 years this year, and we'll be married a year in August.
Okay. What does he do?
He is a supervisor at a distribution center for a factory that makes fluorofoam. It's like stuff and shit.
Fluorofoam?
Yeah, for like floral arrangements, that green fluffy shit.
Floral foam sounds like a drug that President Trump's been taking.
I've been taking it 3 weeks now. Very good.
What do you do for work, Alexis Chainsaw Massacre?
Well, I was an occupational therapist, and then I had gotten laid off like right before the coronavirus, just because the company was tanking.
Right.
But then it was miserable anyway. So now I'm trying to take this opportunity. I just started a blog site for Corona comedy, and I'm trying to make that happen so I don't have to go back.
Hell yeah.
Sounds very promising. Sounds like a good startup to me.
Thanks. By the way, Tony, I'll tell you, in terms of face tattoos, I think ICP faceplate would be the way to go for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that. Maybe that's the move. You drink Faygo?
No, I just shake it up and explode it on people, you know.
Hell yeah. Tell us more about what you do for fun.
You know what? One talent I have is that I can always keep myself occupied. I love to write. I love to cook. I've, during this quarantine, dressed up as Doc Eagle from Tiger King on a few occasions. You gotta make things interesting at home now.
Who'd you dress up as?
Doc Eagle from the Tiger King.
Oh, wow.
The guy with the ponytail.
Yeah. You just dress up like him and walk around the house like Doc Antle?
Corn dogs in your pussy?
Corn dogs in my pussy? Yeah.
Frozen corn
Well,
dogs.
you gotta spice things up in this quarantine, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
I've also played Animal Crossing. Not anything too exciting, honestly. Just like being home.
Heck yeah.
Sounds pretty exciting to me.
Oh,
What a life.
Have you ever played Animal Crossing, Dr. Fauci?
I'm so busy. And yes, yeah, I play all the time. I can't lie.
I actually play Animals Crossing when I watch Mexicans try to cross the border. And I say, no, thank you.
He won't come to my island. I bought a Switch myself. I set up the account. I made it really easy.
Dr. Fauci wants to be your friend, Mr. President.
It's clear I'm the cool kid in class and the nerd, okay? It's a classic diatribe. I learned what that meant with his friends earlier today.
Not with me.
I love it. Alexis, have you ever been arrested before? You have arrested energies. It seems like you've had some wild nights in your life, started a cat fight with a little girl not quite in your weight class, maybe accidentally cracked her head open.
Yes, definitely
She
been
was
on
blessed.
cops energy.
She was talking shit. She told me I couldn't get refills at the movie theater, so I beat her ass. No.
Come on.
I've never been arrested.
Never?
I've never been. I've had misadventures. I'll put it that way.
Like
I've never
what?
been
Give us a good example. Tell us about one of your misadventures.
So I have 2 ferrets, and the first one I bought wasted.
Ferrets? You got the ferret wasted?
Yes. No, I was wasted.
Out of all the things, Tony, that I've heard tonight, not surprised at all this woman has 2 ferrets.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what I've been picking up on. It's ferret energy.
Yeah, ferret. Can we see one of the ferrets? Is there one around?
Yeah, can you juggle your ferrets for us?
Inside you?
She's like, ferret faucet.
No.
Wow, Dr. Fauci just called you ferret faucet.
No, they're not around, Sam. They're tucked away upstairs. Got a kind of a chaotic household going on.
Yeah, what else is going on over there?
Do you ever, take your ferret out on the town, like skip work or something, and, ferret Bueller's Day Off?
My God.
Do you do that?
Wow.
I just saw that movie. Very good movie, very good film. Would love to see a ferret version. Pixar, get on it.
They probably get out all the time. She just doesn't know it.
Probably, honestly, because they steal shit from me, so I have no idea. I can imagine that they'll break out the window if they really wanted to.
What else is so chaotic about your household? You have 2 ferrets. What else?
2 very high energy pit bulls and 2 cats.
God. How do the pit bulls not attack the ferrets? You have to keep them separated, right? Like sheath underwear.
That's right. The dogs are the downstairs pets, ferrets and cats are upstairs.
That's right. Kiss your bulls goodbye.
Your bulls and your ferrets.
You got one compartment for your ferret, one for your pit bulls.
Mm-hmm, yeah, they all stay away from each other. Actually, somebody just asked me to adopt a sick dog. I'm like, dude, I'm at capacity in this place. I'm already ready to get rid of that.
Did they phrase it just like that? Will you adopt this sick dog?
Yeah.
In the eyes of the devil.
You ever fucked around with your dogs?
Oh, God. Red Man.
You know what? As much as I love dog porn, no, I'm just kidding.
Heck yeah, that's not what you're into. I know what you're into just by looking at that picture you got over your shoulder of David Lucas in a cowboy hat. I know what's going on back there. All right. Well, Alexis Chainsaw Massacre, it was fun to have you on this show again. Fun stuff. It's hard to judge or talk about anybody's jokes at this time. But, I would just say always try to be as original as you possibly can be. There's something about there's almost no University of Phoenix online joke that I would like. It's almost impossible to write a University of Phoenix online joke that I would like, just because it's so sort of like a punchline that's sort of beaten up. And like almost anything, it's better to fail doing something that's never been talked about than it is to succeed with something that, it's like we have a couple old school comedians at the Comedy Store, for example, like really old school that have been doing it for 50 years, and they each have the University of Phoenix online jokes. So maybe I guess people like me that are around stand-up a lot are sort of like ruined by that, sort of jaded by that. So, you know, but I guess people that don't know a lot about stand-up wouldn't mind it. But, you know, you can get these weird habits out of the way now and keep writing and, you know, always, like I said, just fail original rather than try to get a little base hit.
For sure. Well, I appreciate the advice.
Awesome. Alexis Chainsaw Massacre, everyone. She's on Instagram and Facebook at Corona Comedy Blog. How fun. Moving it along. Thank you, Alexis. From beautiful northeast of Tony the Wright brothers. Most presidents in the history of the United States of America, the state of Ohio. Ohio voted for you, Mr. President.
Very well. Very grateful.
Fun fact, Ohio has decided every president in the history of presidential elections. There's a saying, so goes Ohio, so goes the presidency of the United States of America. Yep. Also, astronauts, right? Flight. Football, the football belt. Many great head coaches from Ohio. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. Here he is, the king of eyebrows. William Montgomery is joining us, everyone. Brand new eyebrows.
Wow, he did. He painted those eyebrows in. Look at that.
Oh, we're going to talk about that. William, go ahead. Tell us what your thoughts have been this week.
I was the first person to ever get rickrolled. It was like, hey, you sent the wrong link to Mandy Moore's news. I'm currently writing a reboot to Murder, She Wrote, starring me, William Montgomery. It's called Murder, He Wrote. I banged my girlfriend so hard last night, I gave her moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. To finish up, it's the 40th anniversary of Dante's Peak. I would like to give a moment of silence for Pierce Brosnan.
Definitely got that moment of silence you wanted.
You still got 20 seconds.
If you have anything else, now's the time. If not, we could just start the interview process.
Let's start it off.
All right. Where'd you get the new eyebrows?
What are you talking about?
Are those Amazon Prime?
What seriously? What are y'all talking about? You mentioned something at the beginning.
Yeah, you didn't have eyebrows the last few months, and now all of a sudden you have very full.
You're looking very Latino, is what he's trying to say.
Can you zoom in on those a little bit? Can you hold the phone closer to those eyebrows? Closer? Yeah, that looks like a drawing.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of makeup right below the eyebrows as well. Prosthetics.
No, these are real.
I think if...
Why are you squinting your face like that?
Seriously, William,
where'd
you get? How'd you grow those this week?
It's oh my god, it's such a long cry. A lot of aloe vera.
Oh,
is that covering up bruises?
Is that a joke? No, yeah, it's aloe vera. I put that on, and they're really coming in good. Do y'all like them?
Yeah. No, it's great. I like your bandana too. What's going on up there? That's new.
I can't figure out how to do this phone thing.
You're doing a good job. Move the bandana back a little bit. Yeah,
there we go.
Perfect. Now I can see
better?
you. Yeah, this is great.
Is that better?
Yeah.
How are y'all doing?
We're doing good. We're doing great.
This looks like if a leprechaun laid an egg.
Imagine, like, if you look at him right now, you can imagine him with no hair, like head hair or face hair. You could see what he would look like if he was completely bald and shaved.
Oh yeah,
it's great.
This is him. This is him at the end of his Man on the Moon movie.
It is. I'm dying.
He looks like Joe Pesci and JFK.
Weird you mentioned Joe Pesci. I saw Twins this past week. I love it. He's really good at that.
I don't really see the Joe Pesci or the JFK so much.
You know, like when Joe Pesci has like makeup on and JFK, he's all like His hair's all fucked up.
Oh, Joe Pesci in JFK. I thought you said Joe Pesci and JFK.
Like simultaneously, I was confused as well.
I'm like, wow, it definitely doesn't look like either one of those guys. That's a interesting.
That red kind of sucks, dude.
What?
That kind of sucks, dude.
Shut up.
Oh.
At least I got real eyebrows.
Oh my
Dude,
goodness.
these are real as shit. Are you serious? Are you fucking with me right now?
I wonder how long they'll last. Can you rub one for a little bit and we can see how sturdy they are?
Rub it. Actually, touch it.
Rub it up and down.
Yeah, I'm rubbing it really hard right now.
You're rubbing it side to side. Can you rub?
It's not even touching his head.
No, you're not even touching it. Rub it up and down. Come on.
There's a bunch of glue stick on me. I have been watching RuPaul's Drag Race, and I put the glue stick one underneath, and then I painted them on.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bug stuck to one of them. That one right there.
Yeah, you have some dirt.
My room's pretty dirty right now.
Can we see it? Can you take us in? Show us your room, please. That would actually be super entertaining to get some insight on what your actual life is like. Come on, take us on a little fucking adventure, William. Do something outside of the box.
Right.
Come on.
Yeah.
Don't overthink it. Come on, William. Be fun.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Why? Tell us the
I'm
honest
sorry.
reason why.
I don't want to be here. That is, I'm just not. You know, I can't. I'm not.
Why?
I don't know. It's fine. I'm just not good. I can't.
You can't go into your own room?
Piss all over the bed, bro.
No, I can't. I'm not at my place. So it's not even my room.
Yeah, you are. We can tell. This is where you've been all month.
It's not my place, though.
Take us inside.
It
Just
seems
do
like a
it.
bad idea.
You're overthinking it. I've never seen you this scared to do anything before.
I don't think he's allowed in the house right
No, he is. We're not going to make excuses for him. Go.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bad idea if I go in right now.
Why is it a bad idea?
William is
I
more of
just
an
think it's a bad
outdoor
idea.
guest.
I'm more of an outdoor guy.
I think it's a good idea. I want you to do it. Come on. I never ask you for anything. I want to see what your dirty bedroom looks like.
It's not my bedroom, and it's not a dirty one either.
Well, what is
not.
it?
We find out he's staying.
Oh, so you've been lying this whole time. Are those even real eyebrows?
Yeah, these are real. Yeah. What do you mean lying about what?
You said you had a dirty bedroom. You don't even have a bedroom, and it's not dirty.
I do have one, but I'm not in my place right now.
We find out he's been staying in a dog kennel this entire time.
We find out he's right outside this building.
Okay, well, fair enough. Let me,
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
He's excited. It appears as though he's going to a different person's house altogether.
Is that you?
How did I put the butter in? It's hard to see.
Where do you live in?
He's in a shed.
Are you in the Michael Myers house?
Is this
The
the
shed.
Blair? Is this the Blair Bitch Project? What is this?
You
I
really
love
need
that
to
video.
figure out how to use your phone, man. How long have you
I
had
know,
the
this
phone?
is hard.
He's literally right back to where he was.
Yeah, that was great stuff, William.
I really feel like I went on a journey with this guy. I feel like I know him now.
William, the president has been taking hydroxychloroquine for the last week and a half. He's also been on fluorofoam for 3 weeks.
Also, Zithromycin,
Yes.
Z-Pack,
Azithromycin.
Zithromycin.
Yep. And how about you? What drugs have you been on lately? Anything interesting?
Like chlorophyll, anything like that.
Did you mention President Hydroxycut earlier?
Yep.
Um,
How about you? What drugs have you been taking?
a lot of amoxicillin.
Oh. Okay.
Get strep all weed.
Really?
Yeah. Man.
Seems like you've been getting that a lot lately.
Every week.
I have that. Yeah, it's getting better. It's amoxicillin helps. It's a pink little drug.
Jerome also.
I'm sorry. I wish I was in my place. I feel like that messed everything up. I feel like this is probably one of my best sets, and then
Do you ever go to
not
your
my
parties
room.
anymore, or are you just strictly staying with your girlfriend who doesn't inspire you at all and drags you down?
She's great. No, don't. Hold on. This is getting really bad. No, she's very nice. I haven't been to my place in a little while.
Right.
I'll say that.
Have you been getting a lot of work done? Have you been productive, making content or writing or creating?
Or going back to work?
Totally. No, I'm going. I'm back at work. Been creating a bunch of content.
Like what? What content?
I play a lot of tic-tac-toe against this computer, and I throw in jokes some of the time. It's been a really big hit.
Okie dokie. William, we love you. We miss you. And we'll talk to you next week.
Okay, so that's good.
There goes William Montgomery. William.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. I believe that's also his Gmail password for those of you interested in breaking in on his email.
Yourself and the music you want and you know, and better never let it go. There's only got one chance tonight, but your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a life.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Gabriel O'Byrne. Let's keep rolling straight into Gabriel. See what happens here. Gabriel O'Byrne.
Hello, everyone. My name is Gabriel O'Byrne, and I was born and raised in Bogota, Colombia. I realize that might be a little strange for some people to hear, seeing as I look like a gayer version of Hitler's Dream, so my neighbor tells me. But it's absolutely true. And I thought that I would just take this chance to answer some of the more common questions that I get every time that I tell somebody about Colombia. Number one, yes, I have done cocaine. And number two, yes, I do enjoy cocaine. But it's cocaine. I mean, it's... Oh, dude, you like feeling confident, assured of yourself, present, in the moment, life of the party, and having conversations till 4 a.m. with the black guy named Chewy about politics, even though you don't know what the third branch of government is? Yes, Steve, I enjoy that very much. And I think you would too. And number three, yes, I have seen the show now because it's an important show.
All right, there you go. Gabriel O'Byrne.
Comes once in a lifetime.
Yeah. Wow, you shaved since your submission.
I just realized that. I completely forgot that I had longer hair and a pretty aggressive looking mustache.
Yes, you did. Yeah. And you're in Colombia now?
No, I'm in Syracuse, New York. I've been living here for a few years now, but I was born and raised in Colombia. Yeah.
Wow, I hate upstate New York. How did you end up in Syracuse, New York?
I'm sorry?
How did you end up there?
I went to college there. I did my undergrad in film there for 4 years. Then I moved out to San Francisco, but I got offered a job at the university. So I've been working here for just over a year now as a video editor.
Oh, okay. That's fun.
Do you have a connection to get cocoa leaves?
No, I wish. Damn. I want the cocoa leaf tea.
I got all the drugs.
Yeah, it's Dr. Anthony Fauci.
That's real.
Do you ever eat at Dinosaur Barbecue?
Yes. Yes,
Fantastic.
I do. I love that place.
It's very good.
Yes. And Jeremiah, I'm sorry I missed you at the funny phone. You were here not too long ago, right?
Somebody was there a while ago, yes.
This is the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. And the J does not stand for Jeremiah. All right. So how much cocaine have you done in your life, Gabriel? Living in Colombia. Seems like it flows like water. You definitely look like a young Ed Snorton.
I did. I actually never did. Well, I did. What am I saying? I have done coke in Colombia, but I started my short binge here in college. But then I was working on MGM film over the summer when I was in undergrad back in Colombia. and the grips and electrics, the people that are putting up all the lights and stuff. Yeah, I found out a few weeks into the shoot that all of them, not a single one of them, doesn't do cocaine. And I got really close. And then we were just doing insane, unhealthy amounts of cocaine while we were on the job. It was amazing. But I mean, I stopped since because.
Did you crash? Was there a reason why you stopped?
It just made me crazy. Like I was just too hard-headed when I was in it. Like it just wasn't healthy.
Well, that's great that you were self-aware enough to notice that you were losing control. A lot of the people that do drugs like that are completely oblivious to how disgusting and filthy they let their lives
Usually
get.
something big has to happen for them to stop, so you just stopped.
But then again, you live in Syracuse, New York, so you're at bottom all the time. Hitting bottom is just touching the floor of where you're at any given moment. So what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your hobbies and stuff, Gabe.
So, I mean, hobbies have kind of slowed down significantly since quarantine, like for everyone, I guess that's been the case. But I was a pretty avid rock climber right before this happened. There's a pretty cool rock climbing gym here in Syracuse that I used to go to a lot. One of my bigger hobbies when I was living in Columbia was a dirt bike racer. I did that for a few years, like to the point where I was making a little bit of money doing it.
I'm surprised they have a rock climbing gym there, because like I said, in Syracuse, everywhere is rock bottom.
You think you'll move out, like go out west eventually, or do you like it?
What moto class were you?
I'm sorry?
Oh, 4. Go ahead.
I did enduro racing, Mr. President, and yes, I am considering moving out west at some point. The weather, I mean, upstate.
Were you thinking about heading Buffalo? Upstate New York jokes, people. I don't even know. I think Syracuse is east of Buffalo, right? Yeah, Buffalo is like top left, sort of.
Yeah. Syracuse is almost like smack middle of the state.
For sure. You ever make it down to the city?
Yeah. New York City is one of my favorite places.
How often? Well, I always wonder that about people that live in upstate New York, because I would be taking a trip as often as humanly possible if I lived anywhere around there.
I unfortunately didn't make it down as much as I had hoped. I mean, it's a very expensive place even to just visit for a little bit.
And the ambulances are out of control today here on Sunset Boulevard. So much for reopening businesses and the economy.
People aren't on hydroxychloroquine yet, and I think that's it's an issue people are rushing to be.
There's 3 or 4 ambulances going down the street in the past hour. It's not a good sign at all.
What I say, nobody listens to Fauci.
Welcome to another episode of Nobody Listens to Fauci with your host, Dr. Anthony Fauci. You go by Tony or Anthony? Would you prefer both? Sort of
Tony's like we're between friends.
Yeah.
But it's just somebody's doctor.
Right. Yeah, because you're a doctor, I can see why you do more Anthony. That's a very highly spoken about thing amongst Anthonys. Most first of all, Anthonys are very rare, but all Tonys are actually Anthonys. A lot of people are always surprised when I tell them.
It's like if I'm in trouble. Like you go, Anthony, get over here.
Right. Yeah.
I say, Antonio, get over here. What are you telling the public again? Stop it, okay? We can go no mask. We can raw dog our faces. That's how the president wants it. So I like it.
I urge you not to use raw dog.
What's your love life like, Gabe? I see you have a couple laptops behind you. I'm guessing a lot of fucking doggy porn going on up there.
a lot of pickup porn. That's my niche. It's my thing.
Pickup porn. What is that? Sex with a pickup truck?
Are you talking about carry porn?
Carry porn?
Never mind.
No,
Kettle corn.
where the guys walking.
Go ahead.
Where guys walking around and they literally pick up women to have sex with them, like, within the hour or two.
Or like a bang bro kind of thing.
Like real life at a bar.
Yeah, that's just usually fake, though. I wish that pickup porn was real.
It is.
That's how I found to get it.
It's always funny to me when you're like, that porn's fake, because like all of it's, all of it's real, like semi-produced. There's nobody that's just like, I wish hooking up and filming it and uploading normal sex to a porn site. It's like, oh, this one was good, and I got it on tape. It's like a really good setup, like a heckler video for a comedian.
He watched the movie WALL-E, and he's like, something's fishy about this. I don't think it's real. I'm not sure if these people and these robots are actually.
There's no way this Star Wars shit happened, or else we would have found these other planets. All right.
Well, it's real to me, guys. It's real to me.
I love it, Gabe. Anything else we should know about you before we move forward?
So while I was preparing for this, not even necessarily about me, but when I was gearing up for this call, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Red Bar X Scars Club. I don't know.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys did to this poor guy, but he did a pretty embarrassing, like, hour-and-a-half review of your quick 30-minute documentary, the Roadkill documentary. I just stumbled upon it. It's I don't know. I thought you guys might have found it interesting, but he is obsessed with you guys and like.
Yes, we know. Thank you so much. There you go. Yes, we definitely know that. Thank you, Gabe. Gabe with some breaking news. Gabe O'Byrne, everyone. He's on Instagram at Obey Gabe. There it was.
Never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
You better. Gabe O'Byrne. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. As always, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, Whitney Lee. Here's Whitney Lee.
I can feel my face when I'm with you, but I love it.
Hey, but I love it. Yeah, here's Whitney Lee.
So, I always thought I came up with like bad bitch, but then I realized I'm just a basic white girl without the money. Instead of Starbucks and yoga, I just drink cold drink from scratch. I got a lot of skills though. I didn't like some of them. I'm like to work. I'm like paying my bills, and now my period's late. But I guess getting pregnant is one of my skills. But raising kids is not. I got a 9-month-old baby, and he sucks. He sucks my tits. He sucks his pacifier, and he just sucks the life right out of me. You know, I've come to realize having babies is a lot like smoking meth. Sounds like fun, but it'll ruin your life.
All right, Whitney Lee.
I can feel my face when I'm with you.
I'm going to start right with President Trump on this. What's going on over there? A lot of laughing from Mr. President.
Can I just say, perfect execution of what stand-up comedy is. The setups, the punchlines. Okay.
All right, there you go. I love that. How you doing, Whitney?
I'm good.
Oh, okay. We got word, Whitney, that your boyfriend also sent in a minute, and we are going to play that minute right now. Here's the minute from Jesse. Jesse Hedrick. Ooh, same backdrop. I believe it. Here's a minute from Jesse.
The other day, my neighbor's cat got stuck on the roof. It was storming. The cat was soaked. It took him like 4 hours to get it. But that's not bad. It takes me months to get pussy. Longer if I want it wet. And I have a girlfriend. The other day, we got in a big fight because she did the dishes. Half of them. Who does half the dishes? I don't take out half the garbage, change half a diaper. Maybe it's a woman thing. I've gotten half a blowjob because her jaw was tired. If I keep writing these jokes, I'm going to get half my shit. You know, we had a kid recently, and having a kid really changed your life. Like, for example, now it sucks. It changed her too. Like, now she's ugly. Thank you.
I can
There they are. Look at that.
I'm with you, but I love it.
Absolutely. Surprisingly, these people probably aren't from upstate New York, but you look like people that would live in upstate New York. Where are you at?
Hello, that's a top.
What?
My mom's living in New York City.
You're also in upstate New York?
No.
No.
We're in Colorado.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Awesome. I love that. And is the 9-month-old baby his?
Yeah, he has both cars.
Okay. That's good. That's a good thing. That'd be crazy if you move forward that fast into a serious relationship. That's such a young baby. I love it. So that's cool. Did you guys obviously knew that each of you submitted tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, we worked on our test together.
I love that. And have either of you done actual stand-up comedy before?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been doing it for 6 months. At a couple clubs here.
Heck yeah. You guys look like you have a Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Do you hunt, Jesse?
I have a bow.
You have a bow? Yeah, the sound's bad. Oh, you have a bow and arrow. Have you ever hunted anything with your bow and arrow?
Nothing other than plastic here.
Oh shit. Well, you have a hog right next to you. You could hunt if. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Whitney. I hate being mean to people over the internet. The stakes are so low. It's only fun for me in real life. I feel bad over the internet. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. It's like it'd be easier. It's totally backwards with me. I know. Sorry, you're beautiful, Whitney. You're beautiful. Hell yeah. How'd you guys meet? What fucking what trap house bar did you guys meet at?
We're up in Georgia.
Yeah,
It was an IHOP in Georgia. Good
Yes.
Lord.
Oh my God. Look at that. Made some baby batter right out of an IHOP. How soon after you guys met did you guys get knocked up? You guys definitely have those fucking Maury Povich energies over there. I bet 1, 2, 3 times.
We were together 7 years.
Wow. 7 years. That's very impressive. My goodness. And only one baby, one 9-month-old?
Yes, and that's it. Nothing more.
Did you know that we could hear the baby on the recording of this submission that you sent in?
Yeah, we heard it. So I just sent it.
The sound's too bad. We just got to keep moving on. I'm sorry, guys. But I love that you submitted. You're our first couple submission in the history of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. Adorable stuff. Hopefully we'll see you at Comedy Works in Denver real soon. There they go. Whitney Lee and Jesse Hendrick, everyone.
I can't do
But when I'm with you, yeah.
but I love you.
Here he is. Another regular on the show. We're going to wait on that. We're going to keep moving along. We know this young lady, his Wi-Fi is completely out. Wow, David Lucas not paying his Wi-Fi bill.
Cricket bills.
Oh my goodness. Wow, that's wild. And David Lucas taking the week off. So we're going to move forward to Erin Lipsky. We've seen her before, and here she is. A new minute from Erin Lipsky.
Better run, now run my gun.
Here's Erin Lipsky.
One of the things I think it's really important for us to do is focus on silver linings during the quarantine. Like, since I'm stuck at home, I don't have to see my mom, and she's a complete thunder cunt. I know some of you don't like that word, but I want you to know I'm not using it lightly. Another silver lining is, since all the alcohol gets delivered to your house, there's less drinking and driving. Because let's be real, some of us would be leaving the bar at 10:30 tonight, drinking and driving. Some of us would have another bar and leave there at 2:30 a.m. drinking and driving. And some of us would be balling until 7 a.m. drinking and driving until we hit something in the bike thing. I had a favorite member of the talk. What you think? How do I know? I'm not a monster. I popped that bitch in reverse, grabbed my beer, poured a little liquor out for a homie, and she was wearing a pink shirt with sky. You know, the pilot. Oh, sweetie, you should have picked Marshall, the EMT.
And the alligators with the palm-dog kicks you butter.
I'm not sure I understood any of that. Sky. What are you talking about? Aaron, how stoned were you when you wrote whatever the hell that was? Welcome to the show, Aaron. What episode were you on? Was that Cleveland or?
It was Milwaukee.
Milwaukee, that's right.
Yeah.
Another one of our least favorite places. We've had upstate New York and Milwaukee. Absolutely, doodly. And that's where you live, right?
Yeah, I'm in that area, yeah.
Heck yeah. Is that where you were born and raised?
Pretty much, yeah.
Awesome. Do you know the hotel that Tony went off on? Have you ever been there? Or?
Yeah, I have not been there, and I was really surprised that that's where you guys got put up, because there are way better places, and whoever managed or set up that show for you guys did not take care of you like they should have. And on behalf of Milwaukee, we do apologize.
Anytime that happens, that means there was something else going on in that city where there's like, if it was Milwaukee, then it was certainly some trash cheese party or something like that.
New Kids on the Block.
Yes, that's right. The new Kids on the Block performed across the street from us, and everybody's like, "This is the biggest thing that's happened to our city in a long time."
Yeah, it was pouring rain, and there were women my age and older standing out there just foaming at the mouth.
Yeah,
it
sold
was
out.
pretty scary.
New Kids on the Block, still fucking unbelievably famous in Milwaukee.
Still doing it.
And upstate New York. All the hellholes, really. Just New Kids on the Block are still the New Kids on the Block there. Like nothing, time stopped there at one point. So Aaron, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I work at a dye shop, so we make the tools that end up at the other place to make a bunch of stuff. So it's everything from like Harley Davidson decals to like transmission gaskets and gap fillers that go into airplanes and stuff. You just never know. It's all sorts of random stuff. We're called Alpha Industries.
Look at that.
Yeah,
powerful.
It's a badass name.
What do you do exactly at the dye shop, other than eventually slowly dye?
I do order entry, but since it's been a little slow and hard to tell lately, I get to like work on the website and do all that sort of stuff too.
Oh yeah. How's the quarantine been treating you? Anything fun going on there? You live by yourself? What's going on?
Yeah. I'm by myself. I have my own place and everything, and I am really lucky that I still go to work. One of the random weird things that we make is face masks. So we make the dyes to go to companies to make face masks or the plastic shields that you see everywhere. So I am an essential employee, and I get to keep working, which is awesome. And my other job on weekends was a gas station job that closed down but continued to pay me because they were an amazing employer and looking out for us. So I've been really, really fortunate. But both jobs were awesome because they gave me my days. I got done at work at 2:30, so I had my nights to do open mics every night, which was really great. I missed that.
Where would you perform in Milwaukee? Where is there that has open mics?
There are actually a few places, but definitely the place worth mentioning is the High Note. It's right off of Wisconsin Avenue, and it's also a karaoke bar.
I actually I went there with Rogan and Nick Swartzen a long time ago, and there's a video.
Nice.
There's a video that I made of Joe and Nick on stage from the High Note. It's a really cool place.
That is so cool. Yeah, definitely shout out. The owner is an amazing guy. It's an amazing spot. We do like Tuesdays and Fridays there. On Monday, there's a mic at Burnham's Cafe. On Wednesday, there is a mic that runs at the new place that opened called the Laughing Pack. it is a bar that just opened right before the quarantine, run by some of the comics out here in the scene that have been in the scene for a lot of years and produced things like the Milwaukee Comedy Festival where people like Ari perform.
Aaron, do you get hit on by a lot of
set you up with a hotel.
Aaron, do you get hit on by a lot of black guys there in Milwaukee?
Yes, I literally have been driving in traffic and have had to avoid and run away from people in traffic when I'm in the hood.
Hey, yo, what up, bitch? Get over here.
They hold up signs and their phones with like messages, make me roll down my window.
They've made you signs before? With what? Their Venmo on them or something? What do the signs say that they hold
At Jeremiah Watkins on Venmo. As a poor child, me, I'm a billionaire. That kid, who knows what's going to go in the future.
What have the signs said the black guys have held up?
These signs said, "Can I get that?" I mean, who could resist that?
My goodness. And the spelling was proper on all those words?
You know, I was driving, so I wasn't that focused.
Can I GIT that?
GIT, yeah, definitely.
Have you been with a black man before, Aaron? Obviously.
Yes, I have.
What do you prefer, white or black?
Definitely white guys, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Me too. I do prefer the whites over the blacks.
I believe you won Wisconsin,
You let them into your borders, huh?
What is it about the white guy that you prefer over the black man?
Well, there's a lot of things.
No, I'm asking Aaron, Mr. President.
He just said that he would let the white man inside his borders, so...
How about you, Aaron? What do you prefer about white men
He let
over
a man inside
black
his
men?
borders, sorry. It's not that, it's just people that I connect with more. It's really whoever I connect with, and it just kind of took a shift when I was younger that was who wanted me, so that's who I connected with, and now that I'm older, I can be more discerning.
That is such a politically correct answer. I would expect that from the president himself.
Listen, I would like to offer you a running mate position.
You wouldn't like to vote for.
I don't think she likes running, Mr. President. Just kidding.
Hey,
You're
I
right. It
used to run a lot,
meaner
actually.
over the internet somehow.
Welcome to another episode of
Quiet. Also, the confidence isn't there behind it. Any kind of whisper.
Normally, there's hundreds of people that go insane when I make jokes like that, and when there isn't,
The first time I did this, I had not seen So Tony really. I had gone to Appleton having no idea what So Tony was. I just got one of those things where, you went to Tom Segura to come check out So Tony. And I had seen Red Band on Dr. Drew After Dark. And so I was like, wow, I really liked him, and I know Tony from the roast because I love roast. So I went to see So Tony, and before I left that episode, I had already bought a ticket to Milwaukee. And in those 2 days, I wrote that minute and kind of perfected it on the drive to Milwaukee. So when I did the Schumer part was on the drive to Milwaukee. So it was just this amazing experience to get up and have a first minute of comedy and be able to do it for you guys. And then since then, delve into everything you guys do and everything you guys are. And it's been really cool.
Hell yeah.
And I wouldn't have started doing open mics if it was not for Tony, for all of you guys, but especially for Tony. So I am very, very grateful.
Thanks a lot,
very
Tony.
Grateful. Yeah.
I love that.
Thank you so much. Tony's Venmo is at Jeremiah-Watkins. Thank you so much for your support, Aaron. We love you very much.
I love that.
Love him, yeah.
Well, keep writing and keep going to those open mics when everything opens back up again. And thanks for your submission. Erin Lipsky, everybody. She's with the zero HNO H Erin, ERIN, all one word. 0HNOITSERIN. Thanks, Erin. Just keep rolling right along. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Scotting is your next comedian. Here's Matt Scott. All right, here's Matt.
Don't eat humans. you're accountable. But if you eat pussy, you're accountable. If nuns are saving themselves for God, then why do they do so much porn? Now, it's too many national days. There's National Pancake Day, National Bicycle Day, there's even National Masturbation Day. This day, I really don't get it. I just don't get it. Okay? When women celebrate it, people are like, good for you, go power. When I want to celebrate it, people are like, oh, gross, that's disgusting, get off this bus. Now, Guinness and cowboy have a lot in common. The word cowboy actually comes back from the West, and it means a man who wears leather. That means that Guinness are massive, massive cowboys. So yeah, they have a lot in common anyway. So they both wear leather. They both use handcuffs and saddles, and they both get started by giant horses. That'll do.
That'll do. Hello, Matt Scotty.
Hey.
How's it going, pal?
How's it going? How's it going?
How are you? Where are you?
I'm in Hanoi, Vietnam.
Wow.
But I'm from England.
Oh my goodness. How'd you end up in Vietnam?
I didn't want a real job. So,
what do you do there?
Well, I was an English teacher, but now I kind of got a bit of a passion for teaching. So now I teach like projects to like kids. So I do like world-related issues and they like have to solve problems.
Okay. Originally from London, England. How long have you been in Vietnam?
Manchester.
Oh, Manchester.
Yeah.
Yeah, I one day ever in Manchester.
The first episode I heard was in Manchester. So
what?
First episode I saw of you guys, I was listening to it in Manchester, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's my city!" And then you guys were all dying.
Yeah, we were definitely dying. Yeah, that was the worst.
It was our Michael Jordan 2 game.
It really was. I thought about that when I watched that last night. That was definitely fucking us plowing through.
Well, you have to go back.
I should go back.
It sounded good.
I haven't rewatched that. It might be funny. It might be the worst.
I remember it was Manchester. That's the one where we were all sleeping in the green room like a minute before the show started. We were all just laying down on the ground.
Yeah, we were really close to death there. It was pretty exciting.
I know the sounds were lower turnies. Jeremiah Dean's actually pretty good. I was quite impressed.
It was. Great turning. So that's fun. What do you do for fun there in Vietnam? How are they doing under this quarantine condition?
Well, Vietnam's like the Michael Jordan when it comes to virus control. So, like, the second it started, they just panicked and did everything right. Like, we're like, things are normal here.
I think we can all agree. I am the Michael Jordan of presidents. If we're just throwing around Michael Jordan analogies around.
You are, Mr.
I feel like you could learn a thing or two from Vietnam. Trump.
So people there just really don't have it at all. So there's no spread at all.
No, there was I think around 200 cases and all recovered.
Wow.
So because you all quarantine yourself and you wear your mask and
yeah. Everyone wears masks anyway, so it was kind of normal.
Right. So the curve is flat there, and everything's 100% normal.
I don't like.
Some the public schools don't let the expats come in yet, but private schools where I work are normal as that. You can go drinking and restaurants and everything. Yeah. So,
where's the Vietnamese lady that you have somewhere in the house?
She's in the cupboard.
I do spend a lot of my spare time in the closet. That's very exciting. Oh yeah. So Matt, what is your love life like there in Vietnam? Have you been experimenting with any lady boys perhaps, or boy boys, or lady ladies? What type of sheath underwear is your partner wearing?
Well, whenever I go on Tinder, every time we just like pass swipe right, so I just like to see what comes out. You get the funny messages. And at least twice a day you get, "Hi, I am Lady Bliss." And they just kind of, I respect it. They just kind of flat out say it. Like, they're not going to play you. They're just like, "Lady Boy, let's do this."
Right?
Yeah, you're mass swipe writing because you think it's funny. I don't really.
I'm desperate.
I don't. There you go. There you go. Nobody just keeps swiping because they think it's a hilarious thing to do. Okay.
So what's the wildest thing that you've met up with off of there? Anyone that looks like you?
I actually did date someone at one point, and we're in a restaurant, and some American lady did just walk up and go, "Are you two brother and sister, or are you dating?" Like, I don't understand why you just walk up to someone and say that.
Yeah, that is weird. A thing to do. That's weird.
It'd be hilarious at a comedy show. Like if they were the front row and you were the comic, and you're like, "Hey, are you guys here together? Or are you brother and sister?"
I love it. Dr. Anthony Fauci giving comedy advice.
Tony.
Professional comedians on Kill Tony.
I don't know if you know this about Fauci, but he secretly wants to be a stand-up comedian. Always runs by jokes by me. Do you have any that you have? You've been running them by me day and night, Fauci. Do you have any that you want to share with Tony in the class right now?
Do you have any more jokes, Dr. Fauci?
Oh,
Or you want to think about it for a bit?
Let's see. Yeah, give me a second. I'm really on the spot here. I'm so like this is something I've been thinking about for a long time. Yeah, he calls it the Chinese virus, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I would call it the definitely not made in a lab virus.
Oh,
these are the kind of jokes I hear nonstop. Close me on.
Dr. Fauci jokes. So you have a Spurs jersey behind you. You a fan of American basketball?
Yeah, I love basketball. I grew to 6 foot when I was 12, so I was instantly roped in to play basketball. So
I didn't get 6 foot until I was 13. That's crazy.
No, gotta catch up.
Yeah, for sure.
And then you decided to shrink.
Yeah.
After that?
Yeah, I put on so much muscle when I was 14 that it weighed down my spinal cord. Shot down to 5'9".
See, these are facts. These are scientific facts that I've ever had in Dr. Fauci.
All right, I got another one.
Yeah.
Where would you grow the coronavirus?
Where?
The big farm.
Hey. Dr. Fauci.
He sends me these in email format. I read them. I don't know.
Subject line, haha, funny joke.
Jesse looks like a Dutch Bernie Sanders.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's a little Dutch Bernie Sanders going on there. Or an American Dr. Fauci. That's Dr. Fauci that looks like Dutch Bernie Sanders.
Yeah.
All right, Matt. Fun times. Thanks for chatting with us all the way from Vietnam, which I mentioned earlier as the only country to technically ever beat America in a war.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm a massive fan. I love the show.
Thank you so much, Matt. There he is, Matt Scotting, everyone. He's on Instagram at SCTTNTTNG. Matt Scotting.
What the heck?
It's that time, everybody. The one, the only, the GOAT, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lehrer is here. Here he is. Hello, Michael.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Murder Mike. I'm Chris Condren. Give it up for your host, Michael Lehrer.
Hi, I'm Michael. First the ads.
Want your customers to feel safe? Can't afford trained, qualified security? Fuck with Securities, nation's #1 provider of people who wear T-shirts that say security. Our employees are the industry's best at one thing and one thing only: standing in place for long periods of time. We provide people and T-shirts. Just tell us where to stand. Security.
Great job. During the plague, one of my favorite restaurants is still open. It's Jack Ruby's Steakhouse. old world traditional style Italian cuisine from the man who killed the man who killed the president.
His actions may have been ordered by Jimmy Hoffa, but his dishes are all, in a word, groovy. Mobster, assassin, fall guy. We may never know, but even the Warren Commission can agree on this. They'll never have better garlic mashed potatoes. Daggett says Dag Ruby sounds like a stage name, and these dishes are Ruby's stage, as well as the police basement where he gunned down Lee Harvey Oswald. What did Oswald know? Something about Kennedy or the recipe to this tremendous ragu. We'll never know, so judge for yourself. Mobsters just like me and you, violent foodies, so you know it's going to be a good sauce.
All right, great job. Now, you know we have a band on this show, and they've been hiding in the refrigerator the whole time. So let's hear from Mariah Moran. What did she dress as this week? Oh, look at this. Oh my God. All right. So, Mariah, what? Very good timing, Chris. Mariah, what are you dressed up as?
I am the Wicked Witch of the West Coast.
Oh, hell yeah, West Coast, baby. The West Coast. Alright. No, we know what happens next. It's the bucket of boom. So, let's alright. It's coronavirus. Let's hear it for coronavirus. Anyone out there playing? Alright. 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 Wonderful. Wonderful. Coronavirus, you have a minute. Let's hear it.
I'm new to the world. Been here about 3 months. Don't pretend you have it. But I gotta tell you, I get really annoyed when people confuse me with Carrot Top. So I gotta correct them and infect them. The other day, I was going to cookout, and it dawned on me, Bobby Lee, Asian buddy packer. What? I can't order takeout? In the race to punch it off, would you shut the fuck up over there? In the race the big question is, who gets remdesivir and who gets ice cream? Oh, I love ice cream. And I love kids. They're such great super spreaders, touching everything with their sticky little jam hands. Now I have time to work on my reality show.
So you're done. You're done. You're done. Tony, what's up?
Hey, are you live? Oh, we're live right now. We're just going show to show. I love this.
Yeah, you created a monster, now the monster eats you.
I love it. I love it. I like your version a lot more. I like your tablecloth more. I prefer the shotgun to the sword. I like the extra tiny bucket.
I prefer your piano player, I've got to say.
For sure.
Yeah, the band is much more attractive.
Yeah,
sound quality way better.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. The quality of the comedian you have on the show, better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Corona, where you from?
My family is from Pennsylvania, where the bats walk among us.
Alright, let's hear it for Corona.
Can I give Corona a piece of advice that I sometimes give people advice. Corona, you should hold the microphone not to your forehead. You should hold it lower, like it's right to the closer to the open part where the sound comes out.
I have to.
Hey, Johnny, now I gotta deal with tears when she watches the replay.
No, it's gonna be great. Corona has a tough thick skin. This will wash right over.
Yeah, we'll really live for about 14 days.
Wonderful. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. We are we're holding strong here. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump, and Dr. Anthony Fauci from the government's health program. What do you call that?
Oh, yeah,
the National Institute.
Everything's going good. Trump, when are we going to open up?
When are we going to open up, Mr. President?
Well, we've got a lot of protocol in effect right now where we're slowly opening up the country in different phases. I've kind of let the governors of different territories kind of govern their own territories.
Wow. He wasn't listening, and I get a boiler flavor.
The president is currently on more medications than you, Michael Lair. So.
Oh man, I want the fast ones. I get the slow ones. I want the fast ones.
Yeah, he might be taking some of the do you take any medicines prescribed for Lou Gehrig's disease, for ALS, Mr. President?
Yes, Robitussin, Claritin.
Oh yeah, those are the big ones. Indeed. So let's talk about this Wicked Witch of the West Coast.
The Wicked Witch of the Breast, yes.
Yeah.
I'll give it Zerber right on her chest.
What's a Zerber?
Where you blow, like a strawberry, like on something.
Oh. Yeah, no, I guess I do know what a Zerber is.
Bill Cosby used to call it.
Like a raspberry, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Jeremiah heard that.
And tell us, where'd you get this incredible podcast producer to your left there?
Shaggy.
Oh, Chris Condren, that's Spencer Davis, our old friend from Chicago.
Fuck yeah. Hello. So what else is shaking, Mike? One last question. Why do you keep your band in the refrigerator?
Keep them fresh.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, baby.
Fuck
In
yeah.
the silicon compartment.
I love it. You got the Caveman Coffee shirt on. I fucking love it, dude.
Fuck.
I don't even have one.
Me neither. Where did you get that shirt?
Well, this is Westside Gun. He's a rapper from Buffalo who's on Rock Nation now. But I'm waiting to hear from my community college if I'm an alumni up here. I've not heard anything.
You have to get on that. Yeah, I can't believe that hasn't happened yet.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot.
One more question for your witch. Is she interested in? Does she ever ride a broomstick?
Good question. And what's your OnlyFans so we can see that?
I do have.
Really? What is your OnlyFans? If you want to plug it, please feel free.
It is Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins.
Okay, President Trump. That's not actually a joke. Go ahead.
No, I plug it, but they changed it's the long story. They changed their policies. I just deleted it like yesterday. So
Oh, okay. Indeed. Is there anything you'd like plugged on the show?
Yeah, my Instagram is Mariah Drew Carey. Follow me if you want to see more of my boobs and stuff.
There you go. Absolutely.
Who has a pen? For God's sake, who has a pen? I need to write this down.
Mariah Drew Carey, all one word. Spelled like Drew Carey and Mariah Carey, right?
Yes.
But Mariah Drew Carey, all one word on Instagram. Ooh. And how about your producer there? Is there anything he wants to plug?
I just released an album called I Promise My Next Album Will Be Better.
Ah, I like that.
Where can people find it?
It's on Spotify, iTunes, all that stuff.
And how about you, Michael Laird? King Mike.
I'm MichaelLairdComedy.com. Fucking with me there. I'm working always find this. The next big thing is around the corner. I'm gonna be on America's Got Talent, and what was the other one?
When are you on America's Got Talent?
But when the plugin, then they'll bring me in. But I mean, I'm a rolling ATM machine. Like my story sells itself. Plus, I write bits by the pound. So, I mean, I'm gonna be, oh man, it's gonna be so fun. The world will see.
Michael, I tell you this every week, and I'll say it again. I love you so much. We love you. We miss you. We can't wait to have you in studio. We wish you were here with us. And on this episode, I think we all wish we were actually there with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Alright, wait, Mike. Corona has one more joke. Let's,
Oh, Corona with a closing joke. Here we go. Hold that microphone a little bit lower and talk loud.
Because this schmuck cut me off before, I didn't get to tell you, I'm working on my next masterpiece. A cross between the common cold and an STD. It'll be called Sniffles. Thank you. Thank you to my supporters. Wearing your face mask on your chin. I'll see you at the beaches.
Thank you very much. The great coronavirus on an episode of Murder Mike, everybody, with Michael Laird, Mariah Drew Carey, and Chris from Chicago with a new album. My next album will be better. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Kyle Maucha, perhaps Mucha. We're going to roll right into that right now. Here is Kyle Maucha, everybody.
But push it real good.
Kyle Maucha, here we go.
I don't think I'm ever going to get married. It's a lot of pressure. I don't even think I could deal with picking my best man. I've got 4 brothers. How am I not choosing one of my 4 brothers? Also, how am I choosing just one of my 4 brothers? What am I going to draw straws, pick one of their names out of a hat, tell them which one I actually like the most? My older brother got married when I was 14 years old. He didn't have to deal with this. He chose 2 best men, and neither of them were us. What was he going to do? I was 14, the next was 13, 9, and 8. Go with the 9-year-old with a large toddler in a tuxedo standing next to him, holding a very expensive diamond ring? And how would he explain that to the rest of us? Sorry, guys, I'm going with Keith. He's upstairs right now. He's working on his speech. He's going to start with a little Austin Powers impersonation. Then he's going to move on to a song from Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. And then wrap up with a really sweet quote from Animaniacs.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, baby.
How's it going?
How are you, dude?
Hey. That's bad. It's Mocha.
Wow.
Confusing Middle Eastern OU there.
Wow, what kind of Middle Eastern are you?
Czechoslovakian, from what my 23andMe has proved so far.
Yeah, wow. So that's what you have to be to look like the dad from Teen Wolf.
Yeah, but like only when it's the worst opportune time to look like the dad from Teen Wolf.
Can you guys pull up a picture of that? Maybe we can go side by side.
Bathroom scene.
Yeah.
It's actually really good, Tony. I know exactly what's coming, and I'm very excited.
Yeah, it's very special. Very rarely do we have anyone that looks like the dad from Teen Wolf on here.
Hey, fun fact, they're re-releasing Tony Hawk 1 and 2 remasters.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. It's gonna be a good time for everybody.
Never really got into them. All my friends were, all of them.
Oh, so were you not a big pop punk kid back in the day? Because that was the big thing for me. I didn't play video games, but the music was what brought me in. Like Superman by Goldfinger was hands down like the greatest thing that ever happened.
The picture,
I would pretend to play a video game to listen to that song.
Absolutely. The dad from Teen Wolf has now gone up on the screen next to you, and it is pretty mind-boggling, the resemblance. If he wore the backwards Dom Irera hat like you have right now, it would be incredible.
Can you do any kind of dissolve rather than a cut, so it can fade into him?
Yeah, possible. For the people at home see you. You could just lean back. No, lean back. It's all good.
Oh, you
yeah, just like that. Yes, there you go. Exactly. Oh, that's impressive.
There we go.
Oh, the guys here at Better Box are unbelievable.
Very good.
So where are you at, Kyle?
I live in the Poconos. I'm in Pennsylvania. Still on lockdown. I bartend, so
what part of
like
PA?
The first things. Right on the like Stroudsburg is where I'm at. It's right on the border of New Jersey and PA, right where 80 crosses over.
Oh, okay. How far of a drive is that to New York City?
About an hour and a half or so.
Oh,
Depends.
okay. All right,
It's
cool.
an easier ride to take a drop over to a bus or a train in Jersey and, do that whole thing into the city. Yeah.
You have a lot of cool shit behind you. Tell us.
Yeah, I do.
Yep, tell us more.
I don't know. I run a trivia night. Now that this whole thing is going on, I used to do a trivia night at the bar I work at. And then I run a podcast. We have a YouTube channel. And instead of just being bored, I decided I would do trivia. And this is the background for my trivia setup where I just put all the coolest shit I had. Like my Charlie Chaplin fucking 8mm and my Oregon Trail card game and Scully getting chased by a alien, and a mug right next to a Gilmore Girls mug. Just a bunch of random
Gilmore
shit,
Girls. Look at you, boy.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Luke's Diner like a motherfucker over here, man.
Gangster.
I know that my demographic is definitely chubby ladies in their 40s, so
hey,
you gotta know
Gilmore
that.
Girls is
You gotta
great.
know that.
Fuck yeah. How many
it's
ferrets do you
phenomenal.
own?
I never actually owned a ferret. I had a roommate with 2 ferrets at one point.
Oh,
They were
there we go. You just rent your ferret.
Yeah, I got out of it. Yeah. I didn't actually have to buy them myself to get that critique. Yeah.
Any
now I get
animals
to just
there?
say I
A
had
snake?
ferrets.
You have a snake?
My roommate's got a cat. I used to have a bunch of animals. Me and my ex had like 9 animals because she was a psychopath and just had to adopt everything that came on Facebook.
Right.
And now I just have a roommate with a cat, which is way fucking better, Just way better.
Yeah. Absolutely. And how long ago did you two break up?
About a year actually. Almost. It might be like the anniversary today if I were to look at a sad journal somewhere.
Absolutely.
About a year ago. Yeah.
Are you happy now that you guys are separated?
Oh my God! Well, she is currently about to have a baby with the next guy in line, so
heck yeah,
bullet dodged right there for sure.
Absolutely, you don't have to worry about any babies breaking into your Terminator dolls or anything like that. That's a Terminator 2
puzzle in a box. On top of all that shit, so I don't need that baby fucking my shit up.
President Trump is very close to Jeremiah Watkins, who has a whole new puzzle.
It's true.
Whole new puzzle life.
I've been working on a 50-piece puzzle for 9 months now in quarantine, and it is very, very entertaining.
I love it, man. I love it. Have you been dating at all? It's been a year since the big breakup. What are you doing for dating?
Oh, yeah. Doing the Bumble and the Tinder. And Tinder's been allowing everybody to do a Tinder passport so you can just put yourself anywhere in the world. So I figured I'm a fat Irish guy. I'd just drop myself in Ireland. And been cleaning up virtually in Ireland right now.
Wow.
But yeah,
just standing a lot of women up in Ireland.
Yeah, let's go meet me here.
Yeah.
And never.
I'll meet you on the corner of Dublin and McGregor. That's my Irish impression.
Welcome to Bonehenge, you know what I'm saying?
Bonehenge.
Hey, here's a trivia question for you. What 1980s movie changed the federal government's understanding of hacking? And after the president saw this movie, he had a meeting with everyone. It's like, wait, we got to do something about this. This movie just exposed us.
Was it a Harrison Ford movie?
Nope.
I'm assuming it was not a Harrison Ford movie. I'm going to guess Flight of the Navigator.
Nope. Oh, Gage and Anthony now. What is it?
Charlie.
War Games.
That's right.
Oh,
that was that movie. We had no laws against
in the production booth.
Oh my
laws
god.
against hacking or anything like that. After that,
They just connected their sheath underwear together.
Yeah.
In the booth.
Close that curtain. Don't let them out of there.
Wow. Very interesting. What kind of trivia do you do? Is there any specific brand of trivia?
No, not really. I started doing this to kind of entertain I got 17 nieces and nephews, and they're all stuck with their parents right now. Yeah, the joke that I do, I got 4 brothers. I also have 5 sisters, and all of them are making babies, putting arrows in the quiver for Jesus or whatever their whole thing is. But they're all making babies, and I'm just telling jokes and reading questions about Marvel supervillains to them over the internet, and apparently that's doing all right as like uncle qualifications right now. So,
fuck yeah, you're always the cool uncle until you touch them inappropriately. Remember that last
exactly. Once you touch them,
and you're
in the
still cool
wrong way
until they remember.
Yeah, exactly. There's like an 8-year gap. There's an 8-year gap where they're gonna forget and then remember. And
President Trump.
That's the sad sweet spot.
Do you think you could maybe ask us a trivia question, see if we could maybe answer one of them?
Yeah, go ahead, ask us a trivia question.
All right. So let me pull up our trivia. I did trivia yesterday that was about Marvel, so that'd be the easiest, quickest thing
Marvel's
to get
not
to.
really
Let me see.
Oh, the producers are doing the warming up of the hands thing over there. They're
all dancing.
They look nerdier than me.
Oh no! All right, Marvel's instead of that, I'll go with acronyms. I did one on acronyms the other day. All right. So this is the final question of that round. We've all been there. You're trying to sign into an account online, and you have to prove the website that you're actually a human being. Sometimes it's a string of letters and numbers you have to type, and other times you have to select certain pictures to prove you're not AI. What does the
you already know it, or do you know it?
CAPTCHA stand for?
He thought it was CAPTCHA.
Now, I'm just going to let you know, CAPTCHA has a lot more letters involved in the actual acronym, but CAPTCHA is the shortened version.
Wow.
Okay.
Did you just give us the question and the answer? I'm confused.
No, what is the CAPTCHA stand for?
CAPTCHA, I want you to tell me what CAPTCHA stands for.
Oh.
So I have 2 multiple choice if you want them, if you need them.
Black Panther.
Black Panther is incorrect. A, computer's assessment of a possible threat or confirmation of human activity. Or B, completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart.
That's the first one.
B. I'll say B.
Oh, you're going A, Tony? You're going B over there right now? It's B. It's B. Completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart. Yeah, I didn't know that shit, but it entertained my nieces and nephews enough. It made me some money on Venmo while I'm sitting here waiting for bars to reopen in Pennsylvania.
I just won one of Tony's booty candles.
Yes. It smells like dildos and booty holes.
Nice.
Pinch me, I'm dreaming at damngoodco.com. Fuck yeah, Kyle. Well, thank you so much. This was fun talking.
Hey, what's your YouTube show so we can check it out?
We're live every Tuesday on YouTube, 9 o'clock East Coast Standard Time. Houseboat Tommy Lee Jones is the name of the channel. and the show is called Kyle Mocha Won't Shut Up. And we're brought to you by Mood.tv. There's a bunch of other podcasts and shit on there that you can check out.
And Mocha is spelled Moucha, and he's on Instagram at Kyle Mocha, all one word. And yes, Houseboat Tommy Lee Jones is the YouTube channel. Houseboat is all one word.
Yes, sir.
Tommy Lee Jones. There he is, Kyle Mocha. Thank you, Kyle.
Thank you, guys.
There goes Kyle, everybody. Yeah, almost there. Before we go to good art, let's check out bad art. We got bad art sent to us this week. Again, from Batman Xenomorph. 2 weeks in a row. They've won the...
Again, it's not drawn, guys.
It's all right. I like it. Look at that. Digital painting of Jeremiah with the saxophone over my body.
Yeah. I think you guys are missing the point of the whole drawing.
No, I like it. What's wrong?
It's just Photoshop, though.
Is that Photoshop?
Yeah, it's Photoshop with a filter put on.
I love it. This is my favorite one I've ever seen.
The producers are saying digital drawing.
No, it's
I don't think
It's not a Photoshop.
It's a filter put onto a
That's not Jeremiah's real face.
Well, yeah, Jeremiah's. Yeah, I know the body's not real.
What do you mean, guys? That was my body. My saxophone. I love the watermark. The watermark is beautiful.
Red Band is furious
No,
about
I think it's a great idea for a segment if it's drawings. Like, this is...
That's just...
Yeah, and why would let's just not do it?
Naked bodies with big
No.
faces.
Keep doing it. Send in bad art of any Kill Tony character, and once a week we'll post bad art. So that's bad art. And now we follow it up with good art with Ryan J. about the house artist.
Wow.
Who's unbelievable at what he does.
Look at that. Hold it up a little, Ryan. There you go. Now go down. Yep.
There we are. And we're zooming in there. Look at that.
Hey.
Oh my goodness. Can you zoom even closer and sort of scan it?
Is that a Vietnam War? Is that what we're looking at?
Wow. Oh, this is great. You can actually sort of explain to us what you did. You have a microphone there. Tell us about it. Tell us about your work. Michael Lair on the airplane there?
Thank you. Yeah, Michael's in the airplane. I'm just, it was more quarantine. We all got to wear masks now. Of course, naturally, the president, not wearing a mask. As per usual.
Love that.
It'll do.
Love it. Red band with the cat ears up top. Or in the middle there.
Ultron gun.
Oh, very cool. It's all drawn during this episode of Kill Tony.
That's awesome, Ron.
Incredible.
And you still having that sale at RyanJebelt.com?
Oh, yeah.
He did that while you all sat there doing less than nothing. RyanJebelt.com for all the posters and prints of every episode of Kill Tony. And, yeah, the show goes on. Things slowly opening up. I mentioned some dates earlier. Those are still on. Miami, Boston, Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth, Salt Lake City, Austin, Toronto, Bakersfield, Sacramento, San Francisco, Tacoma, and Washington, D.C., supposedly all in 2020. Thank you to Gage and Anthony, who are taking your submissions this week at killtonyquarantine@gmail.com. So send those in. Heck yeah. And how about a big hand for the leader of the band, everybody, Jeremiah Watkins.
Thank you so much. So great to be here.
Oh, you have a file.
Yes, got a file. Dr. Fauci told me to get more organized, said the cardboard was embarrassing. Big J. Okerson is on my show this week, Jeremiah Wonders, releasing weekly content on my YouTube.com.
Is there a reason why you tagged us all in that, by the way?
You're all in that photo.
Yeah, I saw. I saw that. Is that because you guys do like impressions of us or something?
No, it was literally like a Lost Boys theme of the artist at the Art of Getting Up, Zoltan Roberts put together. Great artist, great guy. Yeah, guys, Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. Thank you so much for having me, and I love Brian Redband and Tony Hinchcliffe, the best hosts in the whole wide world.
We love you, Mr. President. Perhaps one of the greatest presidents of all time, Donald J. Trump, everybody. And one of my favorite doctors ever, and fellow Tony, Dr. Anthony Fauci was here. How about a big hand for Dr. Fauci?
All I want to say is, why is the one thing the president listens to me is to get more organized with his Venmo page. Out of everything I've been telling you and advising you to do.
I love it. Dr. Fauci is actually Jesse Johnson this entire time. She's on social media at Jetski Johnson. Oh, no. Whoa, I didn't even believe it. I was just reading my notes that it was you, but now that you take the glasses off, it's you.
Who the hell is this woman? I would never work with a woman.
I gotcha.
Joel's back next week. Everybody's here. Everything is moving along. Shout out to the great people over at Represent Limited who made the crew a bunch of Kill Tony masks just for us, not for sale. I like them. They're cool. You can't really tell from this angle, but take a picture together. Gino, thank you so much. Ryan J. Ebelt, Charlie from Vito's Pizza. If you're ordering pizza in LA, try out Vito's. If you've already tried it, then you're already hooked. And I don't have to tell you again. But if you haven't tried it yet, try it out. You're going to fall in love. White pizza's incredible with the fucking ricotta. Everything's good there, though. Try it out. Vito's Pizza. They have locations all over Los Angeles. And yes, don't forget, trim your fucking pubes. Don't be a buffoon. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. And try out your Sheath underwear. Again, we believe in these products. Sheathunderwear.com. Use the code Tony for 20% off your order. I guarantee you fall in love with these underwear. If you don't, you don't have balls.
Hey guys, check out my virtual reality show, Virtual Red Band, on YouTube, and Brothers in Cursive and Dead Air. We're still recording those. You can find those at deathsquad.tv. Thanks, guys.
See you next week.
Hey, this is Red Band coming live from Better Box Studios for another episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. We are back here at Better Box Studios for another episode of Kill Tony. Hi, Brian Redband.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe. How are you doing?
I'm good. You know, next week or the week after that is our, I believe, 7-year anniversary of doing this show.
I know. We're going to have a party as soon as we can.
A pizza party, perhaps, from our good friends over at Vito's Pizza. The great Charlie is here in studio. We had more delicious pizza today, available everywhere in Southern California.
It's kind of ruined my pizza game. Like I want to have pizza like a Thursday.
I don't eat pizza. The whole pandemic, the only pizza I eat is Vito's Pizza.
Yeah, same here.
I'll look at the other places because, as we all know, we're all big Postmates people here at Kill Tony. But I'm telling you, I skip over all the pizza places. I had pineapple fried rice today.
Ooh.
Chicken. Actually, no, it was pineapple curry with chicken today.
Nice.
From our good friends over at Postmates, knowing that I was going to have pizza for dinner. Gino's also here, the Lord of Better Box Studios, which has been gracious enough and amazing during this crazy pandemic times to let us hole up in here every Monday.
They have a lot of good shows here too. They have our good friend Brian Moses and Frank.
Roast Battle.
Yeah. The
great Josh Wolf, who's been on the show, has Controlled Chaos. Jay Light has a great movie podcast. And they also have Damn Good Candle Company here, which we've been getting tagged in some of, in one, I think, some of their
I saw somebody got one of your candles.
Yeah. Pinch Me, I'm Dreaming. You can get your candle at damngoodco.com. Tag the Kill Tony Show account in your Instagram stories, and the Kill Tony Show account will repost it. So much fun stuff happening. We're getting back on the road. I'm headlining shows along with some Kill Tonys in Miami, Florida, July 31st and August 1st. Boston, August 13th. 2 Kill Tonys. Tony Hinchcliffe on the 14th and 15th. When I say Tony Hinchcliffe, that means
stand-up show.
Stand up. Houston, Texas, August 20th. 4 Kill Tonys, the 20th and 21st. Back to Houston, the record-holding city of the most Kill Tonys other than Los Angeles. Fun fact. Dallas, Texas, the 27th. Fort Worth, August 28th and 29th, right after that. That's all in August. September, Salt Lake City. That's a great place. Moon Tower in Austin, Kill Tony, September 17th. Toronto at the Queen Elizabeth Theater just added, September 29th.
Where's that at?
Toronto, Canada.
Nice.
Tembler Brewing Company in Bakersfield, October 13th. That's a really fun joint. That's all on the road to Kill Tony Mania. October 13th, Bakersfield. 14th and 15th, Sacramento. 16th, 17th, and 18th, San Francisco. That's Kill Tony every single night that week from Monday to Monday. Fun. October 30th, Tacoma, Washington. D.C. in November. It's all happening.
I can't wait.
Stop us.
Can't wait to go back on the road.
You ain't fucking lying. I just found out I'm doing gigs next month. Top secret gigs in a city in Texas with someone that we know and work with that is very popular. He's been in the news as of late. He is a prominent comedian and podcaster. The email to submit to Kill Tony is killtonyquarantine@gmail.com. That's important to do. My recommendation is submit a few times. Why not?
Make the videos fun too. You don't have to just do straight stand-up.
Have fun with it.
Have fun with it.
Stuff's wackadoodle. No one wants to see you talking in your closet about sad shit with a camera down below you. Hey, who cares? Hey, let me ask you listeners something. Did you know that 2 out of 3 guys will experience some form of male pattern baldness by the time they're 35? The best way to prevent hair loss is to do something about it while you still have hair left. You used to have to go to a doctor's office and get a prescription from the doctor. Now, thanks to Keeps, you can visit a doctor online, get hair loss medication delivered right to your home. They make it easy. They deliver it every 3 months. It's all on a routine. So you can say goodbye to your pharmacy. You don't have to go there during this crazy time and awkward doctor visits and just have it all sent to you. Thanks to the great people over at Keeps. You know about this.
Yeah, it's great. Actually, I got my dad onto this because he, he's an older guy and he wanted to, see if he could do anything with his hair. So I walked him through it and it was very easy. He did it on his cell phone. He did it on his iPhone, and it has you pick a couple questions. Like it shows like what kind of baldness do you have? Like, do you have like my kind of baldness where it's going down in here, or you're getting one in the back? And you just answer a couple questions and you talk to a real doctor online and get prescribed real medicine and to help your hair loss. And it comes in a discreet package, so no one knows what you're getting. It's great. It was really fast. It probably took my dad maybe 3-5 minutes to do the whole thing, and then it was prescribed almost the next day.
Easy breezy, beautiful. If you're ready to take action and prevent your hair loss, go to keeps.com/kill to receive your first month of treatment for free. Free. That's KEEPS.com/kill. One more time, that's KEEPS.com/kill. That's what you got to do. You got to take care of yourself. You know?
They're great. They're getting big too. I see a lot of commercials for it.
Yeah, they're doing great stuff over there. And another one of our favorite sponsors of all time, one that I use all the time, the great ExpressVPN. You know, they are great to protect your privacy and security, but I've been using ExpressVPN. I mean, I blasted through Netflix's The Last Dance. They have a deal where you can, you know, where it's international. So you can't watch it on Netflix in America, but you can watch it from other places. It takes 3 seconds to reset your location, and you can watch amazing things. You know, a lot of people don't know this, but Netflix is different in every country in different areas, and ExpressVPN gets you right into all these amazing things. It's so simple to do. You just fire it up, change your location, and it hides your IP address and lets you control the sites that you're going to and where it looks like you're at. You can choose from almost 100 different countries. Just think about all the Netflix libraries you can go to.
Yeah, and it's not just Netflix. Like it works with any streaming service like Hulu, you know, YouTube, you name it. And if you like anime, oh my God, you can use that ExpressVPN to access Japanese Netflix, and you can get like Spirited Away. You get a lot of things that we don't have on our Netflix here in the U.S. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, but the reason I use ExpressVPN to watch shows, it's ridiculously fast. A lot of these VPNs, sure, they work the same, but they're not as fast. Like you'll be struggling, like why am I even using this? So there's no lag. You can stream HD, no problem. It's also compatible with all your devices, phones, media consoles, smart TVs, and more. So you can watch what you want on a personal device or the big screen, wherever you are.
That's right. And if you visit our special link right now at expressvpn.com/killtony, you get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. Free. Support the show, watch what you want, and protect yourself with ExpressVPN at expressvpn.com/killtony. There's a toilet paper shortage. Everyone has an ass. Everyone deserves the gift of Tushy. Wiping your butt with dry toilet paper does not remove all the shit. If you got poop on any other part of your body, would you wipe it off with paper? Hell no. Water cleans better than dry paper, my friends. Thankfully, there's now a Sleep the Day attachment that clips onto your existing toilet and my existing toilet.
And mine, yeah.
And sprays your butt completely clean with fresh water. It's called Tushy, and it's the best thing you can do for your butt.
Tushy sprays directly to your ass, and it removes the poop completely, so you aren't sitting on bacteria that leads to nasty things like hemorrhoids or yeast infections. Trust me, I have all those things in the past. Right. UTIs, itchy assholes, or skid marks. Bidets are common in the rest of the world. A bidet saves you money on toilet paper. You still use it like a little toilet paper to like pat yourself dry, you know, clear the little teardrop, but it won't clog your toilets. Tushy sprays your ass with fresh water. It's not toilet water. A lot of people think it's like gross water. Tushy connects to the water supply behind your toilet to spray your dirty parts with clean, fresh water. It's the same water you brush your teeth with.
Yes, it is.
Wet wipes are the worst than toilet paper. A lot of people think wet wipes are okay to flush. They aren't. They're actually horrible for the environment. They cause anal fissures. You don't want your anus fissuring.
And the most amazing part is this life of luxury is only $79. Go to hellotushy.com/killtony, all one word, and get 10% off your order. That's hellotushy.com/killtony.
And it takes like 6 minutes to hook up. Like, I mean, how easy was it?
It's
like
a no-brainer.
Boom, boom,
it's a no-brainer. We have the best sponsors in the world. In the world. We get to pick them. We got a list that they send to us. Hey, I like this. You want this? You want this? You want this? We believe in our sponsors. Love it. And speak of the devil. Speak of the fun of this show. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen, sitting at a desk.
You're right.
Hard at work. He's got his own microphone. This is the life we're living
Welcome.
here.
How are
Better
you?
Box Studios. We got clean
Hope
asses,
you're having a
pizza
good
for
day.
days, privacy. We got it all.
And speaking of hair, look at that hair.
Yeah. Ryan's been on Keeps for a while.
Yeah.
He's actually the founder.
Zero danger.
Yeah, you look like a 70s Kenny Rogers.
Yeah. You look like the dad from Teen Wolf.
That's right.
Oh, we did that I did that last week. I guess you could tell I watched Teen Wolf a week and a half ago. And along with Ryan J., who we're going to check in with later because he's drawing tonight's episode, of course, and all of his prints, all the T-shirts, all the posters, RyanJebelt.com. And click on Kill Tony, right? And that's how they find everything.
Do the shop and it's all there.
That's right. Click the shop button.
I love seeing people's collections on the posters. People
Yeah.
like get them framed. There's a lot of
So
cool
cool.
collections.
My entire place is covered with Kill Tony artwork. I brought a few of them here to decorate this studio up a little bit. And I have another one that's going to the frame store tomorrow. But with no further ado, let's get into the show. We have a band here, as always, this week. The great Jeremiah Watkins is on a little trip, taking the night off. However, the two other members are here, and it is the return of one of them that just missed a couple weeks. He's back on a lovely Memorial Day. Ladies and gentlemen, always in character. We don't know what they're going to be. They were sweating bullets getting ready for this 10 minutes before the show. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, and Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Here they come. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. They are cats.
Oh, they're special needs.
Oh, no, they're cats. Oh, special needs cat. This is exciting. Hello, kitties.
Yeah.
Hello, what's your name?
My name is Elliot. I am a cat, and if you know anything about ancient Egypt, you would have been worshiping me back in the day, so suck it.
Wow.
Also, this bitch has been following me around all day.
Yeah, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Parker.
Are you a dog? You are?
Obviously, you can't smell her.
Oh, Parker. Welcome, Parker. How are you?
Fascinated by this cat.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, she won't leave me alone. God damn it.
Fur and dust picking up over here. You guys are dirty dogs and cats.
So confused.
I hate
Wait,
that.
why are you following him around?
I had a taste of his shit earlier.
This idiot ate a magnet, and so now her owner put this stupid cone on her.
Yes,
she thought since it was stuck to the refrigerator that it was edible. Obviously not, idiot.
At night, I had a baguette. It was a good day.
I love it.
I said you can't say that word anymore.
I've never seen a dog with a
baguette. We don't say that anymore.
I've never seen a dog with the beard of a wizard before.
You know what's funny is, as time goes on during this quarantine, the band is reverting to its original ways of the belly room before budget because we can't go to stores and buy stuff, so we just have to make do with what we have.
Very rarely do I see a cat with a collar on too.
It's actually a special release collar in case I get trapped because I'm very agile and I could get caught in a fence or something.
All right, let's get the show started. We got Elliot and Parker. We have a dog, a cat. We have everybody here. And let's meet some strangers, shall we? Let's see what happens this week on another episode of Kill Tony, where people send in a minute while they're deep in quarantine from perhaps different places in the world. And I don't know. We don't really judge them like they're stand-up comedians. It's a little bit of a break from the normal format of the show. The stakes are definitely nowhere near as high.
You say steak?
Oh, you like steak? You're a cat. I didn't realize we'd expect a dog.
You ever heard of a salmon steak?
Oh my god.
Salmon, beef, whatever.
Shut up, bitch. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elliot. So let's just jump right into it. Your first human being that submitted a minute tonight goes by the name of Nico Medina. Here we go. Here's Nico Medina.
So, I like to talk about something that shouldn't be happening in 2020. Something that's not right. I don't think it's okay or fair that my face cannot grow hair as thoroughly or aggressively as my fucking butthole. Up top, It's like, I don't know if you can see well. It's like loose wrist hairs and spider legs got taped up my face, and then down below it's like the Amazon before it did or did not burn down. It's not on my feed on Instagram. I don't know. So my mom is white and my dad's Colombian. It's interesting. It's fucked up though because my dad didn't teach us Spanish. It's not okay. Even worse off. My mom never let us take bath salts and parade in the streets, fighting, cutting people's heads off naked.
Wow. Nico, you're covering your face. You seem. What's going on over there? Tell us what's going on with your emotions right now.
It's overloaded right now. Sorry. I was just a little bit just watching it back and then watching you watch it back, and it's just like, oh yeah, that's what it was. Anyways.
Yeah, you shouldn't watch us watch it back.
Yeah, close your eyes.
A little piece of advice for people during these quarantine episodes. You already know what you're gonna do. You don't want to watch us watch it back. Welcome, Nico. How's it going? You in Florida?
Oh no. My mom's in Florida. I'm in Maryland.
Oh, okay, Maryland. All right. Well, why Maryland? Is that where you were born and raised?
Oh yeah, born in D.C., family moved to Virginia, moved to Maryland. I kind of stuck around.
Okay. What do you do?
Well, I was a roofer. I got furloughed, so been about 6 weeks, I think.
They have white. What are you? What's your ethnicity?
Oh, I'm half Colombian, half white.
Okay. All right.
Come on.
Hey, that's a
I know.
dog.
I know something else white that's from Colombia. Just saying.
Oh wow, you dirty cat, Elliot.
Do you live in a brewery, or what's going on with that sign back there?
No, I do a lot of Discord chats, and my buddy gave me this sign, and I was like, I'll just throw it back there.
What do you chat about?
Oh, it's a great. I mean, that's really the only way I get any social interaction nowadays is like Discord parties and servers and stuff. And we just literally like Fridays and Saturdays we'll like hang out and just all join a server and just like shoot the shit and just kind of maybe game every now and then. But
yeah, it's great. That's what I've been doing too. I love hanging out in Discord, especially now with the video chat. And we have a bunch of people, Kill Tony fans that all get together. Like 100 fans that are all watching like VR.
I heard of Discord before, but this week I actually had to set one up for the first time ever because I have a top secret project I'm releasing 1 week from today. That has such a crazy infrastructure built into it that there's actually its own special Discord to it. And I had to have the young bucks here around Better Bucks, the great Gage Tiarina, and Anthony, Mr. _ Strange Taste, and is it Strange Taste _ son of a bitch. I am 0 for 11 on plugging here.
One time I ate a lizard and that had a strange taste to it. Back to you.
Very good, Elliot. And they had to teach me all about Discord. So I'm like,
it's pretty powerful.
I don't know what happened the last 5 years. Maybe I don't know, the overwhelming amount of work that I've been lucky enough to get, but I've like become an old man when it comes to technology.
I remember yelling at you to get an Instagram back in the day. I was like,
yeah.
You have to do it.
I've always been like, ugh. And now it's Instagram's the only half decent one, and Twitter I'm literally like, ugh, what is even going on over here? It's funny, they all just fall in line. I've been off Facebook for years now, thank God. Thank dog.
Now, I would love to hear more about that lizard.
No, we're gonna keep it.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my God. Jesus, relax. Elliot, be nice.
I am
You're
a female.
It's actually a scientific term if you know this. Also, I appreciate the manatees on your shirt. The sea cow. I heard that back in the day, sailors thought those were actually mermaids, and that is where the legend of mermaids actually began.
That's a fat bitch. I don't know what's happening right now. This is one of those moments, if you're wondering, where it's like, I wonder if Tony knows what's happening right now. Nope.
I am a special needs cat.
Wow. Elliot coming out guns a-blazing with the foot on the pedal at 1,000 miles an hour here during Nico Medina, our first comedian of the night. Anyway, so Nico, tell us something interesting about you that we would find interesting.
Let's see. I played Spin the Bottle with 2 dudes and a girl once, and
How'd that go? Tell us more. This is great.
I think I went 1 and 4 to kiss the girl. So it was a weird half hour.
1 and 4.
Yeah.
I think our 1 and 4s are different because I'd be hoping for the dudes because I'm a gay man. Gay man.
It's so much funnier when you do
I
it.
know. I flipped the script. I flipped the script on everybody.
That's a good bit that you could write, though. There's a funny premise right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I thought about that before I recorded whatever that was. So yeah, next time.
Sure. No, it's good. How you know?
May I talk?
Sure. Yes, Elliot.
One time when I was at the pound, I touched tongues with another male cat just to see 2 of the girl cats touch tongue. Totally worth it. Unlike this last thing I just said. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Wow. My goodness. 2 weeks off for Elliot. He's finding his pawing right now.
I always land on my feet.
That's right. That one belongs in the litter box.
I would like to hear more about this.
No.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my God.
What a weird combo you got.
One thing I wanted to mention, you had asked something interesting about me. I spaced on this because that other story was more interesting. No, it wasn't. I've been playing drums for like 15 years or so.
Wow, 15 years, huh?
Ish, yeah, give or take.
My goodness. Is your drum set far away from you?
It's right next to me, actually.
Is it really? Is it behind that giant sign?
No, it's literally right here.
Here, show us.
Ah.
Oh, wow. Why don't you play us a little 30-second something? Let's see here what you got. These drum solos during the quarantine have been, as Parker would say, complete dog shit. So.
They've been rough.
I also thought, stupid bitch. I also thought maybe like when they're doing this, maybe this is an audition to have a golden ticket to a drum off the next time we're in their city.
Yeah. Are those electric drums?
Those are Roland.
Yeah, they're TD-17s. Yeah.
Roland TD-17. That's what I was about to say.
That's cool.
All right, here we go. Here's a little bit of the drums from Parker. we can't, or not Parker, from Nico.
I turned it on.
Alright, he's gonna see if we can hear it. Yeah.
Yep.
That's great.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's awesome, man. That sounds awesome.
That's incredible. That's great.
Well, you got the job. You won, so.
Yeah, you won. It wasn't a Mexican drum. It was a Colombian drum off.
Yeah.
Which means you get absolutely nothing. Guy knows how to pull some strings over here.
Can I do a quick 30 seconds really quick?
Sure.
Just a little test.
Yeah, go ahead. Wow. Very impressive.
Says the person who knows nothing about drumming.
Oh, okay.
Very nicely done. If anybody knows anything about electronic drums, they know that there are trigger sensors so that every hit is actually at the same tempo, and it doesn't really matter. It all sounds very equal, and maybe you'd like to come and challenge me on an acoustic set.
Jeez. Right.
Yeah, maybe you could grow some hair on your balls as well as your face and come see me the next time we're in Florida.
Oh my
You have a big dick, yes.
I do have a giant penis for a cat. All right. Sorry.
Okay, Elliot.
Wait,
Thank you so much.
Wait, where is he at? He's not in Florida.
He's in Maryland.
Maryland, yeah.
Man, I'm gonna see a drum off now.
Wow, Marilyn Manson himself.
You know what? Just because we're a little bit extra nice during these quarantine episodes and extra giving, you got to remind me of this when it comes up. But in November, we're going to be in D.C. doing a Kill Tony, and we'll give you an automatic 60 seconds. You can tell us your spin the bottle story. And we'll have a real drum off there. You can get behind Joel's drums, and we'll have a real Mexican drum off in the capital of the greatest country in the world, the United States of America. How about that, Nico?
That sounds perfect. That sounds
He
amazing.
just changed his entire life.
Yeah, just send Tony a message before the show.
Yep.
That would be fun. It'll be good to put you down a little bit, Joel. I can't wait.
Hey.
Hey, that's not funny. I'm a cat. Nobody puts me down.
Hey.
You're not putting me down.
There's a joke in character.
You fucking bitch.
All right.
Her, not you. I'll see you later.
There goes Nico Medina. He's on Instagram at TVP Nico, Niko. Your next comedian, your next submission goes by the name of Rye Matson. So here's Rye, everybody. Hey, Rye Madison. Here we go.
So now they're warning us about murder hornets. I'd like to recommend some other bullshit animals for possible media fear-mongering. Manslaughter mantis, bubonic bees, gremlins, but from normal-sized bears, staphylococcus stingrays, brainworms, unfriendly Mormons, subway fungus, lug nut recall, evangelical jihadists, sewer snakes, toe fleas, and Samsung epilepsy. If those don't work, I've also got some dangerous political ideologies to be afraid of. The 12.6%ers, Iggy Popians, ironic racism, flotectionists, the foreskin reclamation movement, Bill Berbers, dad and mommyism, the Global Body Modification Coalitionists of Sebastopol, Florida, and Lauryn Hill's movement for the miseducation of indigenous peoples. There's a lot to be scared of out there, media folks. I'm just disappointed with your lack of murder mantis creativity.
Yeah. That's Rye Matson. Hi, Rye.
Hey, guys.
How are
Can
you?
you hear me all right?
How's it going, buddy?
Good. I'm
Good.
all right, man.
I love it. Where are you at?
I'm in Istanbul, Turkey.
Really? Oh, you got the animals. You got the animals all riled up. Wow.
There's a lot of street cats here and dogs.
Damn.
You love it.
How much do they charge?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Hell yeah. What's wrong with you?
I said I'm a special needs cat.
You fart? You fart? You're a farting cat?
Farts don't come from the mouth. That was me blowing a raspberry.
Oh, but if they could.
Okay.
Shut up, bitch.
So, Rye, why are you in Turkey?
My wife is Turkish. I got married last year, but I've been coming here for about 3 years.
Okay. And, so how'd you meet your wife?
I met my wife in Alaska.
Whoa. Jeez, so you were a crab fisherman?
No, I'm not crab. Salmon.
Oh.
Actually, I think when we met, I was... Yeah.
I love it. We have a cat in studio today, so he's a hyperactive special needs cat, which is just great. It's exactly what I was hoping his tone would be. I always tell the band before the show, like, just be as obnoxious as possible, especially early on to start the episode. So that's what he's doing. So, what does your wife do?
She's a nutritionist, yoga instructor, gymnastics instructor, all that hot girl stuff.
Fuck yeah.
I was surprised, man. I got some laughs out of you guys. I was like, man, that's such a hacky bit. This murder hornet garbage, but I mean, I'm really not a stand-up comedian. I've done stand-up a couple times. I did it one time here in Turkey. They have like an English language comedy night because apparently it's like not really like popular to do stand-up in Turkish because it gets political, I guess. So instead, they were all just doing like super racist stand-up comedy in English, which is interesting. So
sounds like a blast.
Sign me
it
up.
was interesting.
Who are they exactly racist against in Turkey?
Yeah, what are their least favorite races?
I don't know, and I don't ask, man. I'm a guest in this country. As far as I'm concerned, they're probably monitoring this transmission, right? So,
right.
I'm just
We gotta
taking it
get you.
easy here.
We gotta get you an Express VPN for sure. So that's fun. So what do you do now?
Here I teach English mostly. Normally I'd be going back to Alaska in May, but there's still really no flights, so I'll probably just wind up spending the summer here, which is cool. I mean, we go like snorkeling and Greek ruins and shit down in the south. It's pretty dope. So.
Man, that is awesome. I actually have a friend from grade school that lives in Turkey. Do you know Karim Sadiq Targul by any chance?
I know like 5 of him, dude.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, like everyone's name.
Perfect. Tell all 5 that Tony
here,
says
bro.
hello. I love that. So what else? How long have you been in Turkey now?
This time I've been here about 7 months.
Okay. What's the temperature like there? What's the climate and stuff? I see there's a lot of bugs.
Nice.
I've seen a couple flies.
It's kind of like North Carolina or something. It's pretty temperate. It's nice. If you go down to the south, it's like it's hot, but it's like a little bit dry. It's not really like a desert. I don't know how to explain it. It's like New Mexico by the sea or something, man. It's weird.
Like a Mediterranean climate is what you're trying to say.
Okay, all right. Fine, Dilbert.
Why do you look like if William Montgomery was a UFC fighter?
Yeah, he got his shit together. William got his shit together.
You look like if William Montgomery joined like the Church of Jocko Willink or something like that.
I will take that, bro.
William started drinking pure water. Really? Can we join him in?
Good. You think I'm scared of that guy?
Is that too much?
Probably.
Is that crossover? Is that impossible?
Is William here? Let me say hi to Willie, bro.
He's watching right now. He's laughing.
We can't have you both on at the same time. It's going to be a smooth transition, though.
Now, what you wrote was pretty funny. It did seem like it. Did you write that, or was this like an email that somebody sent you, like my dad or something, or did you write it?
No, I wrote that, but I could see why you would say like, yeah, that's some internet joke that somebody sent you or something. Totally true. Like, I definitely don't have a lot of jokes. So I appreciate that. I saw you guys laughing. I was like, I'm getting jokes. I'm getting laughs, man.
That was good.
So it was cool.
Yeah, that's why. That's
but
all.
I gotta say, like, I definitely was like channeling William Montgomery. You know, he's like I think I sent something to William on Instagram. Like, my favorite William Montgomery joke is the squirrels joke during World War II or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And I sent him like. I was trying to pitch William like some jokes about like possible movie scripts or whatever, because I think that was so hilarious, and he actually responded to me. So I thought that was pretty cool. But
wow,
yeah, I mean, he really like when I started watching you guys, like it was probably like at the Malcolm Hatchet days, and but when I saw William come on, man, I got addicted to the show, and I definitely like get inspired by William's stuff. So
yeah. William's a fucking genius, man. It's unbelievable. This is definitely, arguably our strongest class of regulars by far, perhaps. I mean, not perhaps, actually, definitely. It's our strongest class of regulars ever. They take it super seriously. They have a real little cult following. Things are good over at Brothers in Cursive, right?
Oh, yeah, it's great. Especially after the show when William's really, really drunk and he doesn't want to leave the studio, and David leaves me with him. And it takes me about like 40 minutes to get out of there because he's just like, Brian, one more cigarette.
So I love it, man. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for submitting, Rye. And we're going to roll right into your man, William Montgomery, right now. There goes Rye Madsen.
Nice to meet you guys.
He's on Twitter at Murder Mantis. And we're going to roll. You guys can keep playing. We're going to roll right into William Montgomery. There he is. Whoa.
Rye Madsen, why'd you say all that bullshit, dude?
What happened to your eyebrows?
Go ahead, William. Go ahead, William. Take the floor for a little bit.
You, dude? I'm a big Jay-Z fan, specifically Hard Knock Life. That's all I listen to. I'm in a tub up to 6 hours a day now. It's not funny. It's no joke. I have a diabetic dog. Hey, Tony, do you think Red Band's ever seen Pete's Dragon? Met my girlfriend at the X Games. She was a half pipe. Joe Biden's so old he can't remember where he buried those kids' bodies.
Okay, there's a minute from William Montgomery. I love it, man. Some jokes. I love you kept writing. I didn't really get like any of them, but they probably would have gotten laughs in front of a big sold out crowd like a normal Monday. What's Pete's Dragon? I don't get it.
It's a great, well, at least the original one was a great movie.
Yeah, hell of a movie.
But you know, it sucks because a lot of people don't know about Pete's Dragon because it came out the same day as Star Wars. Can you imagine releasing a movie the same day as Star Wars, the first Star Wars ever came out? But
I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct.
It is. It came out in 1976.
I heard Pete's Dragon Part 2 came out the same day as Mandalorian, which is better than all of the Star Wars movie in the whole world.
Yes, absolutely. And your girlfriend being a half pipe, explain that one to us, William.
I went to an X Games in Tampa, Florida, 5 years ago, and I met this really nice girl. I'd been drinking some. I started kissing her, and I realized I was kissing the side of this wooden structure. It turns out it was a half pipe.
Are your eyes closed? Are you a samurai warrior or something? What's happening right now?
Y'all see that? I don't know what is going on. It's not good.
The difference between your eyes and eyebrows last week to this week is incredible. You look like you own a Chinese restaurant or something.
Albino Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Orange chicken.
Yes, that's the first funny thing you've ever said. You dumb, stupid dog.
Wow. Hell yes.
No.
Oh my goodness! If you were a food, while orange chicken is on the table. Oh wait, who's that?
Welcome.
Who was that?
It's
This is his girlfriend.
his parents or
grandparents. I want William to tell me
No, it's
who
all
was
good. I was
that.
listening.
William. What?
Come on, it's my uncle. It's my uncle. I'm back in Memphis.
Okay.
wow, you have the exact same shed as last week.
Anyway, so if you were a food, what food would you be?
Oh, yeah, hard-boiled egg.
Yeah. Explain to us why you consider yourself a hard-boiled egg.
Because it gets to Easter time, and everybody knows I'm a follower of Jesus, and we end up boiling some eggs for the Easter egg hunt. We accidentally make some of them hard-boiled, and
let's talk about your eyes again for a second. Are they? Is something wrong? Are you allergic to something?
Yeah, you having a
I hope not.
Tell us what you think it is, William.
I got stung in the head by a wasp earlier. No, I did. Seriously, I got stung in the face by a wasp.
Where in the head did you get stung? Right there? My goodness.
I got stung right here by a wasp. I can't open my fucking eyes.
So
I gotta
tell us
drive tonight. I gotta go far tonight.
Yeah, where are you driving to tonight?
Some drug dealing deal, whatever, in Inglewood.
Beach.
Okay, what kind of drugs are you dealing?
Ecstasies.
Oh my God.
You sure you didn't take it already?
He looks the happiest guy.
Yeah, I know. He looks like he is fucked up right now. He's got
Take
those
it.
No,
nasty eyes.
not. My parents watch this. I'm not.
Well, your parents are gonna wonder the same thing why your eyes are closed during this episode. Getting stung in the head by a wasp is not necessarily a believable story.
Right.
I got stuck in the face.
Yeah, well, you didn't pick the right part. You pointed at your forehead. That wouldn't even close your eyes.
Yeah, you look poached.
Poached?
Yeah,
For eggs?
you don't look hard-boiled at all.
Poached? I'm not, dude. I'm not poached.
Okay.
I am.
William, you look great, and you know you're just a great little source of I don't know what the right word is.
Miss y'all. When can I start coming back by the studio? When does this happen?
It's just gonna be a few more months.
When you don't look sick.
Yeah, you look sick right now.
You're not allowed to.
I am sick right now.
But I love this set that you made. You have a mannequin head behind you. Is that your friend?
You see that? Can you get a load of that one?
Yeah, you did that, huh?
It's like that. It looks like it's a real person behind me.
Yeah, it looks
Hey,
exactly
Angela.
like a real person.
Hey, Angela. Hey, Angela.
Oh, that's her name?
Hey, Angela.
What kind of food would she be if she was a food? What do you think? What type of food would she be?
Like a chicken Thai cuisine.
Why?
I don't know, the coconut flavor, just the coconut flavor of that. How did they do that? This Thai people.
It is incredible. I think they might use coconuts.
Yeah. Maybe some coconut milk.
I love it. I love that kind of food.
I think you might be allergic to it.
Yeah, what did you eat today? What have you ate today?
Would y'all be scared if I was in there right now? Should I be scared right now?
I'm gonna take a guess.
Did I be scared right now?
Did you eat bread today? Did you have a sandwich today? What'd you actually eat? All jokes aside, William.
What'd you eat?
Yeah, I had an Italian sandwich with ham, turkey,
Keep going.
cheese. It was bread. I mean, really, it scares me now. Y'all asking me this. Does it really look like a?
Your eyes look closed right now.
Yeah, they look closed. It looks like you ate something that you're allergic to. You should lay off bread for a little bit, dude. Lay off the gluten.
Okay, I mean, this scares me now.
Give it a try. Because the guy before you looked like a version of you that is so much healthier.
Maybe that's
Yeah.
it.
Oh, maybe that's what we.
That's what it
Maybe
is.
this is how I always look.
And also, yeah.
I always just look like this. All right.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Wow.
Your eyes are sort of fucked up. When did you start drinking today? What time?
6 a.m.
Okay. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. William, love you. Keep it going. Your next comedian goes by the name of Emily F. Here's Emily F, everyone.
Hey everybody, coming to you from my work laptop, as opposed to most people who are just coming to things on their work laptop. So a little about me, I'm a math teacher during the day, and I waitress at night. And if you were going to ask me which job is harder, I would say yes. The only big difference between the jobs is if I gave a full people's elbow to a customer, I think my boss would believe them. But at the school, I think the biggest annoyance is all the screaming and crying and go on for like 5-10 minutes at a time. But the kids have gotten pretty good about dealing with me. They let me just cry it out. Sometimes they have to hide under the desk and protect the heads and the chairs flying. And also at the waitressing job, they have plate lickers. But, I mean, how else am I supposed to eat? At this point, I'm just going to start an OnlyFans, be another job where nobody wants to listen to me talk.
Hey, Emily F. Hello.
Hi, how are you guys?
Whoa, look at you. Glasses off for this. This is like one of those rom-coms where she turns into a... Look at that. Whoa.
Nerd. Get it.
No, they both work. They both work. Emily, welcome to the show. How's it going?
I was worried about the reflection as I took them off. I'm great. I'm excited. How are you guys doing?
I love it. Good, good. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Never.
I love
Unless
it.
you count like standing in front of a room of children and telling poop jokes to try to get them to do math, then I guess that works, but
Do you
never
like
actual
making
stand-up.
Do you like making your students laugh? Is it something that you do there, or are you more of a serious teacher?
Yeah. Oh no, it's like my job specifically, I have to get them engaged in like listening because otherwise they won't do anything. So it's
Yes.
like my favorite part of the job.
Yeah, for sure. What grade level are you teaching at?
So actually I'm a math specialist, so I do everything from kindergarten to 6th grade. So I get everything from like the shitters of their pants to the eye rollers and everything in between.
So 6th grade. What's the hardest level of 6th grade? Is that algebra yet?
Yeah, they start to do a little algebra. They're
And
not good at it.
did the kids
They
ever
try.
did the kids ever ask you why they're learning this stuff? If there's going to be calculators?
Yeah.
And how do you respond to that?
I actually have one of my cabinet walls in my room is, when am I going to use this? Because I get that question all the time. But I just tell them like some bullshit about it, helping them problem solve and perseverance and all that shit. But you don't have a calculator.
But none of you teachers really believe in that, right? You don't ever really think anybody's going to use that. If x equals 3 and y equals 7.
No.
Right. Exactly. You got it here.
Why do we have to do it then?
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
We got the real confession.
You know, actually,
from a real teacher.
listen, I don't make the rules. Like I said, I tell them poop jokes. I get paid.
Right.
I'm happy.
That's it. Red Band does the same thing. He tells 6th graders poop jokes every chance he gets. Yeah. That's so fun. So you're a math teacher and a waitress. So why do you do both of those jobs?
Because I teach.
Right. You make more as a teacher or waitress?
If I worked the same hours as a waitress, I would make twice as much as what I make as a teacher.
Right.
Which is.
Did it cost you a lot of money to get a degree to be able to teach?
So I actually got my degree in criminal justice, and I worked with juvenile offenders in prison first, and that was not fun.
Oh yeah, no, that's tough. Can you give us an example of a rough situation there in prison?
Oh God, So there was the one kid that we were doing an intake evaluation on, and we were trying to ask him questions about his life and, what he had open and pending charges, and he was so proud. He was staring at me the whole time. He's like, I got B&Es, 4 of them. And like, at that moment, I was just like, why? Why are you proud of this? Don't be proud of this. Stop it. Stop being proud of this. And I should say, he was like 15.
Right. What's that art behind you? What do you have up there on your wall?
That is a map of the world, Tony.
Nope, not that. Not that, Elliot.
I'm a white girl. I have a map.
Yep. We got the map.
Yeah.
What's the other thing?
Yeah. That is a poster from a Dave Matthews concert I went to.
Oh, okay.
Again, I'm a white girl.
Yeah, you are. I've been to Dave Matthews concerts.
I've never seen a more Latino-looking white girl in my life.
I am Greek. I'm precious Greek.
Well, don't be offended by me calling you Latino. Sorry. Jesus, I am Mexican. I'm a Mexican cat.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Get
I
my
hate
shit
this
together
lady.
over here. Sorry. Oh my God.
Shout out to Speedweed for my catnip tonight. LA Speedweed also delivers catnip.
Elliot has catnip, everybody. Shit's about to get crazy over here. Uh-oh.
Are you super buff?
Are you asking about...
Yes. You're buff, aren't you?
I've been doing CrossFit for 2 years now.
How do you know that, Brian?
Huh? I can tell. The first video, the video she sent in, she looked like she had some guns.
Oh, thank you. Actually, lost 65 pounds in the past 2 years.
Oh, great.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Did you do the math on that?
It's like 12 Junior Cheeseburger Deluxe.
Actually, friend.
I love it. You have a boyfriend?
I'm married.
Oh, how long you been married for?
2 years now.
Wow, what does he do?
He's a welder, so he's actually essential. He's asleep, but because he works still.
Oh, okay. Where'd you guys meet?
So actually, we met at the elementary school that I work at when we both went to school there.
Wow.
So he was like 6 years old, and you knew there was something to it.
It's sort of like our moms were like older moms, so they always hung out. So like we always ended up hanging out, and then he moved away. And I was like, when Facebook came out, I was like, oh, I wonder if that kid has a Facebook. And I looked him up. I was like, oh shit, what are you hot? So
damn,
I hit him up.
Look at that.
Do you feel creepy for like looking into like how this young child looked now? Like it's weird.
Well, I didn't actually picture him as a 8-year-old
No, you
when I was
did.
looking him up.
You're like, let me see what this 8-year-old looks like now.
See, I was confused. I didn't know that they were kids together. I thought she really was looking up some like 6-year-old that's now.
Oh my god, no.
I love it. You guys have kids? That's good.
Not on that train. Bye-bye.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
So I'm actually an artist part-time too, so I have another complete separate job from the waitressing and the teaching.
Wow.
So
what's that job? You teach art or something?
No, so I paint murals. I've done a couple of for the gym that I attend, and then I do like portrait work for other people.
Oh wow,
awesome!
Do you have any of your work anywhere close to you that you can like show us?
Yeah, I got some right here.
Let's see it.
So let's see. You know this guy.
Picture of me that we were making fun of.
And then just like a single tear drops down my eye because you hated me. I do that for you. And
oh
that's
shit!
it.
Whoa,
That's the best
Look at
you've
that.
ever looked, Joel.
I can't believe
I
it.
look great in that. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Cat pit.
That's great.
I got like
Oh my god. Love
little minis that I did of other people. So
Wow, Michael Lair, that's awesome.
Michael Lair and I have Steve. So
Really? What is it? What's the beat?
we do.
What's the
I
what's the
kept telling
beat?
him I had tickets to Boston, and I told him I was like, "You guys from the Boston, I freaking love you." And he was like, "Well, I cannot come to Boston." So I told him I was going to feed him with a tube sock filled with soap.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's fucked up.
I mean that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah,
He
he
is.
seems to like it.
Yeah. No, he
So
might.
aggro.
He
I
might.
think he
So
was
this wasn't
into it.
about hamburgers.
He's the type of genius that probably be into taking a good beating once in a while. Well, Emily, that was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Where are you again?
Thanks. I'm in Massachusetts. I had tickets to the Boston show, but it got canceled. So
No, it's not canceled. It's actually rescheduled. We are there
Yeah.
August 13th. 2 Kill Tonys and 4 stand-up shows.
yeah,
August
I'm
13th,
super excited to go.
15th. Well, we will see you there. Make sure you say hi. There goes
Awesome.
Emily F.
I
Everybody,
will.
thank you, Emily.
Thanks, guys.
Emily F. We're gonna keep flying through them today. You can just keep playing. Here's Eli Gill. Bum, 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 bum. On that ledge, my friend. Here's Eli Gill, everybody.
What's up, guys? A little about me. I don't necessarily dislike being the little spoon. I was thinking about making a mother-son dating app. It's called Oedipal Arrangements. It's where moms hook up their sons with other moms to date, you know. But myself, I don't date anymore because I'm married. And yeah, my wife, she's awesome. She's good at a lot of things, but closing a box of cereal is not one of them. And yeah, it looks like you know, it looks like there was a cat in the box and she was fighting not to get clawed. You know, she's just like, and then she puts it on top of the fridge when she's done with it. So, I don't know, it's kind of crazy.
Hell yeah. Eli Gill. Hi, Eli. How's it going? How are you?
Guys.
Welcome to
Pretty
the
good.
show. Welcome to the
Thank you.
show.
My video
Where?
was terrible.
Yeah.
1 frame per 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's really, really lagging there. You on your neighbor's Wi-Fi or something?
Yeah, I wish. No, I'm sitting right next to the router, actually.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, you look like a flip book.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
You look like you're doing ventriloquism right now.
Yeah, you look like the dummy. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, no, because the dummy's mouth would fucking move, Elliot.
Well, now.
Not if he's an actual dummy, then he doesn't know when to open his mouth.
But the dummy's not a dummy. It's a thing operating.
Hey, what is that art you have behind you? Is it the world?
That wasn't the art. That's still Elliot. That wasn't the art that I was.
I have autism. I'm a special needs cat. Jesus.
Oh my.
I would like to hear more about that. later.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my god.
Dang.
Oh my god.
So what's up, guys? How's it going?
I mean, look, it's pure ventriloquism that's happening right now. His
what-
mouth. Hello, how are you, Eli? Everything's good here. I'm a ventriloquist.
Really, what is wrong with your internet? Is it really that bad?
Did you guys know that I could
No,
do this? I could be a
it's
fucking
not.
ventriloquist if I wanted to be.
Maybe he's just really fast.
Yeah, it's really uncomfortable with his hand up my butt. I don't know.
No, again, you fucks. The ventriloquist is not the one with the fucking hand up the butt. Is everybody retarded?
Hey,
We don't use that word anymore.
Yeah, you can't use that word.
I can.
I'm retarded.
Shoot.
Yeah,
Well,
do you have any
yeah,
lights you can
sorry
turn
for
on? Maybe
the-
it's just your.
The rumor on the streets is
The
that
light?
perhaps if you had better lighting,
Yeah, it's probably like.
Hold on,
Yeah.
a sec.
perhaps if you have a Wi-Fi tower with a light attached to it that you could flip on.
Yeah.
Are you on an Engage?
Yeah.
I really don't understand what's going on here.
Wow.
Because I didn't have a problem with the call earlier, so I don't
No,
know.
I know. They test all these things out, and then
That's so weird. Yeah, it
and
looks like you're on like a low light setting on your phone. Are you using your phone or a laptop?
No, I'm on my laptop.
You look haunted.
look, it's not going to get any better. It doesn't matter what he looks like. Let's just try to plow through it. Eli, fun stuff. Your wife really messes up the cereal boxes that badly. Again, guys, you just showed the fucking dummy.
Hey, Corona has made things weird now. Ventriloquists are getting hands up their ass now too. You gotta make a living.
Hey, stop flashing Tony.
Yeah, that's my new headshot.
You're goosebumps.
So, little spoon. I agree with that. I like being the little spoon as well sometimes. It's a fun thing.
Little spoon, big spoon. I'm just happy to be on the bed.
Jesse Johnson. God, Jesse Johnson. I've always preferred dogs to cats.
I don't like the way you look at me when you say that.
I know.
I will eat you in your sleep.
No, you won't.
Yes.
Nuh-uh. Edible arrangements. The wife doesn't close the cereal. I got you, Eli. What else about your life? Where in the world are you right now?
I'm in Indiana.
Indiana, that makes sense. Now it's all making sense.
Yeah, it all makes sense, right?
That's the fastest Wi-Fi in Indiana right there.
You got that laptop at Myers.
Oh, no.
Eli, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician, man.
You ever do stand-up comedy before on a stage?
No, man. They have a local open mic that, obviously is recently shut down, but I had aspired to go on that, but
where
I
at
got a
Crackers?
family, and I just no, it's at a place called Kettle Top Brew House in Anderson.
Every comedy club in Indiana is named after white people shit. Crackers, Kettle Corn. They got fucking Karen's Comedy Club. All right, Eli.
But they have helium now or something?
Yep, there's a brand new Helium there in Indianapolis. I'm a big fan of the Helium comedy clubs. I was just talking with the owner of all the Heliums last week, talking about what they're doing to get things set up. Friends with that guy.
It'd be
He's a
awesome
genius.
if it'd be awesome if you came to Indy instead of Fort Wayne.
Yeah, for sure. We're never going to Fort Wayne.
Never again.
No need to worry about that. But yeah, we'll probably be there eventually. But it might be more worth it to drive to Columbus, Ohio, or Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, it's only a 2-hour drive.
Yeah, easy breezy.
Yeah, it's not too far from here. No.
Well, Eli, maybe we'll get you back some other time and get that Wi-Fi. You're an electrician. Get in there and do it yourself and angle some wires, bro. You gotta go in there. Go in there like you're diffusing a bomb. Fix that shit. There goes Eli Gill. Thank you, Eli. Have a good one, buddy. Thank you. Wi-Fi, right? No.
David Lucas.
Okay, David Lucas with the.
You know, he said he got new internet last week, and that's why he didn't have internet. And then me and William were like, "Well, why didn't you just use your cell phone internet?" He's like, I don't have cell phone internet good at my house.
I don't know what's going on. It doesn't matter. What are you gonna do?
Where's he live?
What are you gonna do? There's a pandemic going on. David Lucas, without a doubt, obviously more than anybody, and this isn't a dig, but like his style really is for an audience. I mean, he's a true, pure stand-up comedian. I've always said that. Unbelievable joke writer and performer for the stage. You know, you have your William Montgomerys that are very silly, and that's their backbone. It's, you know, a different type of comedy. Silly. The last few years, I think people have forgotten what's funny and what's silly. Sometimes silly is also funny, and sometimes funny shit. I don't know what I was saying there, but there's a point, and the point is that William is always silly and sometimes funny, and Michael Lair, I mean, is just a different type of funny. He's, you know, incredibly unorthodox with over 2 decades of like is a lot more sort of my style, which is sort of serious comedy. You give us an audience, we'll fucking rip it. We'll feed off of that energy and use the timing and beats to our advantage. But shit like this pandemic, you've got us frozen, fake smiling through all of this baloney. So this is all a big fun. I think that explanation makes some sense. Is he good to go? Great, beautiful. Here we go. We're moving to Jason, everybody. Is it Friday the 13th? As I present to you, Jason.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining our event tonight. I'm your host, Jason. At the beginning, let's all take a moment and honor our nurses and doctors. Psych! Those motherfuckers get paid enough. Thank you. Have you ever wondered what it takes to make a religion? It's kind of funny, you know, they say that churches are non-profit. I don't know if I buy that because their whole shtick isn't that based off of a profit?
I loved it.
Me too. That was fun.
That's fucking awesome.
Genuinely funny submission. That is
Can
awesome.
you guys hear me good?
Yep, everything's good.
Good frame
Internet's booming. Everything's good. Business is a booming. How are you, Jason?
Never been better, man.
Where are you, man? Where in the world are you?
A little bumfuck town in Pennsylvania,
Elizabethtown. Is that near?
It's like 10 minutes from Hershey, in between Lancaster and Harrisburg.
Okay. Is Hershey Park still a thing? Like, does it still smell like chocolate when you were driving through it?
Oh yeah. We just did that. We just did that drive a few months ago, Philly to Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah, I remember. I had to do it in a separate car because I couldn't fit in the same car as you guys.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that was fun.
Come on, don't be a baby.
I'll tell you what, I missed Wawa apple fritters ever since then.
I bet you do.
This guy looks like Tank Abbott if he was actually part tank.
Yeah, it's incredible. We had a healthier version of William Montgomery earlier, and right now we have a healthier version of Brian Redband. It's so exciting.
Well, wait till you hear the song.
What song?
He
made a song?
everywhere. I
He made a song. Okay.
The third verse, you guys get a shout out. So
bump this shit and let me know what you think.
Oh,
Are we gonna? You're gonna play a song? Is there anything else we need to know before playing it?
I mean, tell me what you feel. That's all I want to know.
All right, here we go. Jason sent in a song. Let's hear it. Here we go.
Turn it up.
Turn it up.
Never been more imminent. We coming out the shadows. It's time that you all know what come into my mind. No need for eavesdropping. I don't want to be the best, just aiming for the top 10. Every day we must progress because the beat is never stopping. Try not to go make a mess with all of my brain droppings. They got you hooked like you're smoking crack. They got you hooked like you're shooting smack. They got you hooked like there's no turning back. But sometimes the truth ain't in the almanac. I'd rather not have to be a martyr, but I'm willing to die to make you smarter. Coming from the shadows, I'm coming for the top. Please be suspicious if I suddenly drop. We coming out the shadow. It is time that you all know. Fuck the Rachel Maddow. Pull your head out of your asshole. If they get to me like Epstein, please know I'm not suicidal. We raging against the machine. This is for our survival. Just open up your eyes and take a good look. There's the fishing line and you're on the hook. It's gotta be the status quo's time to change. It's kinda hard to find someone who isn't deranged. The whole damn system, top to bottom, so damn corrupt like Hillary Rodham. Hey. Red, it doesn't matter what they said. You already know, they definitely bought them. I'ma have to shake your world like a snow globe. Aiming at you with the microscopic scope. Let the soap deep in your frontal lobe, and you might just question everything that you thought you know. How many generations gonna be complacent? If ignorance is bliss, then bliss must be amazing. Has your life been feeling like a horror story? Well, my name's Jason. Welcome to Purgatory. Coming out the shadow. It is time that you all know. Fuck the Rachel Maddow. Pull your head out of your asshole. If they get to me like Epstein, please know I'm not suicidal. We raging against the machine. This is for our survival. All I need is a puff and your mind's a blunder. So go ahead and call me a one-hit wonder. The only way to explain your life to light, your kundalini energy is out of sight. Some might say, no way, that's voodoo. But look at me, I'm going harder than the blue chew. Might just have to send this in to kill Tony. I love you, Red Band, but lay off the baloney. Chroma Jeremiah Tomer, the creme de la creme, as good as Gretzky. Montgomery and David Lucas. I'm so thankful that you both are nudists. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Tony. Last name Hinchcliffe, a little gay jabroni. Save the best for last, stand up for Michael Laird, the original gangster, a true player's player. Coming out the shadow.
Wow, I love it. Great. That's the best rap song that's come out during this fucking quarantine.
It's the best fucking 10, I don't even know what to call it. I made 10 songs in like the last week and a half, and they're fucking crazy.
I love it, man.
I don't want to hear the other 9.
That's really good.
I have 9 lives. You
That
have
was
9
the
songs
second one in the progression of it.
Wow, that is incredible. I would not have taken you by your appearance, sending in a set
Me neither, man.
from the bathroom with chew tobacco, a spittoon.
I like the Blue Chew reference.
Yeah.
I don't know how you know that I love bologna.
Yes.
I'm a big bologna guy.
It's true.
Yeah, you can't even know from the smell. You're not here.
Lay off of the bologna. Hey! We like it. I already have the whole song memorized.
Gauge, bro.
Fuck yeah.
That's right. I bet it was.
Well, I'm also a gay jabroni.
Yeah. Anyway, I love it. Yeah. The dog over here, Parker, can't get it out of its head. All right. Okay.
Parker is actually the daughter of Nate Dogg. So
What do you do for a living?
Work in construction with my dad and family members and shit. Just a little small time contracting thing. Doing like remodeling and whatnot.
Cool. I love it, man. I mean, you had great jokes. Yeah. The song was fucking awesome. I loved everything about you, man.
You need to listen to all the other ones, and I suggest you eat an edible and fucking just have like 10 duties ready because your mind's going to be blown.
Where do we find those at? Plug it right here. Where can we find those songs at?
It's all on SoundCloud under Bees J.
Cool. BEES. Oh, I have it written down here. BEES_JA. Jesus. JAYYY. Is this your password or the name? Jesus fucking Christ.
It was just a little name I made up when I was super fucked up, and it stuck, you know?
3 Y's at the end. Why 3 Y's?
It's
J.
Well, that works, but you always got to ask why 3 times to smell the bullshit, you know?
Why?
Damn. You know what? I
Yeah,
like
why?
that.
Yeah, why? Ask it again. Why? Why?
There you go.
Very good, man.
We loved it. Thank you so much, Jason. You're awesome. It does look. I will insult you just one time. One little thing here. Go back for a second to where you put your arm back behind your head again. Jeez, I tell you, I'm gonna make fun of you, and then you change. The distance between your shoulder and your elbow is obnoxiously small. That's the only thing I can make fun of. Very rarely do I even make fun of people. 5'8", no, that's a whole different thing. 5'8" does not matter. What I'm specifically making fun of is it appears at least that you have about a 4-inch bicep, like from elbow to shoulder. It might be one of the shortest arms I've ever seen. I can't imagine how hard it must be to do construction. You must be.
Something.
There you go. Red Band had to move for the first time in 4 months. Oh,
Well, I was moving the camera earlier to show you this painting.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. That's your little doggy. Did you paint that?
No, my brother-in-law's sister painted it. It's fucking incredible.
Oh, that is amazing. How long have you had your dog for?
Like 2 years now. A little over 2.
Oh, wow, it's a husky, just like you.
He's a wolf, husky, Alaskan Malamute, Australian cattle dog mix.
Wow, that's like that. Alaskan wolf, husky. What else?
Australian cattle dog.
Yeah, that's like all the people that have been on the show so far today combined into one. A little fun fact.
Yeah, I don't know if you believe in coincidence or not, but I don't.
No, I absolutely agree. Jason, thank you so much for.
Fuck you, Joel.
Yeah, Elliot's a real caddy tonight. It's pretty fucking unbelievable, yet super believable. That's the microphone. Elliot.
Hey, well, I just want to say I'm so glad I get on here, and this is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And we got to change this fucking world, man.
I love it. We're gonna do it. Make sure you come say hi when we're in Pittsburgh or Philly or something.
Yeah, I need to. 2028, I want to be the youngest president ever at 35. Let's make it happen.
I love it. You got my vote. I'm telling you right now. I like it. There goes Jason, everybody. He's on Twitter at BeesJ1. DEESJAYYY1. And he's on SoundCloud. Check out the 9 songs that we didn't hear. DEES_JAYYY on SoundCloud. This is Texas, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Texas. There you go. Very good. Doggy dog. Here's Texas.
Till I get some pussy. That is my impersonation of William Montgomery at Jamba Juice. Can't take him anywhere. I don't give a fuck about a baby sea turtle. I have a cocaine habit. You probably guessed it. That's still William Montgomery at Jamba Juice. Yeah, that's right. Do not hand that man a cardboard straw. You want to hear my best William? This is my best William joke. I don't believe in astrology because I'm an Aquarius with a Virgo rising and my moon is in Capricorn, which makes me a very skeptical person by nature. That is William flirting with the goddamn hippie who runs the Jamba Juice. Yeah, imagine that. Ever since I discovered wet wipes, I stopped taking showers. That is William after discovering wet wipes.
All right, Texas. Hi, Texas. How are you, buddy?
Pretty good.
Where are you? Texas?
I'm in Galveston.
Galveston, Texas.
Oh,
The former home of the great Robert Durst, who once pushed a chopped up body into the bay there in Galveston, thinking that it would float the other direction. He made the sweet assumption that throwing a body into the bay, that the body would go into the water. That's what happens when you're raised by billionaires.
Was that before he started Limp Bizkit?
Yep. Bob Durst.
Break stuff, or what's that song,
Yep.
or whatever.
You know the song, you're a fucking cat. You know Limp Bizkit. So, Texas, Galveston, huh? How is it there right now? How's the quarantine treating everybody? What are your thoughts on this whole thing?
We are back to work, and it's nice. I like making money.
I love it. What do you do?
I am a glass blower.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Yep, indeed. All right. I love it. And
blow glass by day, kill Tony by night, all day.
I love it. I love it. What's that behind you? Is that Williams? Is that Williams' friend?
That is Vidal Zaragoza.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. Look at you guys. Got the hats, the sunglasses. I love it.
Time to float the river.
How do you know Gozer?
We did a Hot Topic fashion show together in the early 2000s. I was the DJ.
Wow.
That sounds pretty good.
Look at that. So this is what the Hot Topic DJs are like in Galveston, Texas. What type of music do you play?
Oh, whatever suits my fancy. A lot of bullfighting music. The thing I love about bull music is that when you're listening to it, many men have lost their life, gored to death by beasts to the score of that music.
Absolutely.
And, 30 Seconds from Mars can't say that,
Absolutely.
I mean, maybe they can, but certainly not the Foo Fighters or the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I couldn't agree with you more, Texas. In fact, I'll spill the beans right here. I listen to bullfighting music quite often. I'll turn it up while I'm driving. Yep. It sounds like, you ever hear La Virgen de la Macarena? Not the Macarena, Elliot. Thank you.
No. I was going to say that song is actually bison fighting music.
Okay, very good. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. I love it. Yes, it's bison fighting fucking music.
Well, this situation reminds me of the time I had to drive to Philadelphia from Pittsburgh in a separate car.
Yeah.
And the guy with a farting dog. It was great.
This situation reminds me of the time 3 weeks ago when the band was over chiming in. And by the band, I don't mean Jesse Johnson.
All I was gonna say is, at least you got to be in a car.
Yeah.
I was in a car with a dog.
That sounds
farting.
It sounds awesome.
Oh, shit. All right.
They look like they're gonna shoot us.
Yeah, La Virgen de la Macarena is the theme song for the great and powerful, a god to me, the great Don Rickles, Mr. Warm. Bam 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 bam. Dun 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 dun. Bam bam dun 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 dun. Bam 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 bam. It's fucking powerful music. Highly recommend that. Straight off my Spotify playlist.
Woo! Yeah, a lot of people don't know that Tony has one of the best Spotify playlists, and it's very random. He goes from, you would never think that he would listen to this kind of music.
Did you guys listen to that on the way from Philadelphia to Pittsburgh?
You were listening to a story, probably.
Yeah.
But to Red Band's point, I mean, I would put my Spotify playlist right up there against absolutely anybody's.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I was very impressed.
A little fun fact is quite often at the Comedy Store, in the back bar, especially, I don't need to give away the specific times and places and nights, but I tend to seamlessly DJ the VIP area without even people noticing, and I don't even have to do any work because my playlist is already made. Super powerful, and I know people are going to ask, how to find my Spotify playlist, but it is private and by extreme invite only, and I'm very picky of who I give it to because people steal your shit. Shady like that. What?
Give it to me.
Okay, I'll give it to you, Texas. You know what? I like that. I'm like a dog. If you're very commanding, you know what?
Give it to me.
I just hand it over.
I get it.
Well, Texas, fun stuff, man. I loved it. I like everything about this. This is fun. This is a likable delivery, character, everything about it.
Even though you just did Williams impersonation.
Yeah.
And he made him sound like Mr. Magoo or something like that. I forget the voice.
Droopy dog. I was going for Droopy dog.
Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, worries.
Before I recorded that, I was trying to get into a William character, and I kept saying, I'm hurt real bad. I'm hurt real bad, and I need some pussy.
How far are you? Just
And
out of
the
my own
dog
curiosity. I got to go back to this because I probably won't. I just want to bring it up. How far are you from that bay that Bob Durst dropped that body in? I'm a huge...
Is it Guadalupe?
No, it's Galveston Bay. But the question is, how close are you to that drop-off spot? Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you watched The Jinx on HBO?
I have not, but I am familiar with what you're talking about. I thought that was on the seawall, but that may have been Jamaica Beach.
No, I think it was on the seawall, and it was there in Galveston. I'm pretty
Seawall's
positive.
right down the street.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You got to watch that, especially since you're in Galveston. It's like one of the craziest things to ever happen there, for sure. It's a story of a billionaire. His father actually owned the fucking World Trade Center, and everyone else in his family was super successful. He was supposed to take over the family business and become the billionaire inheritor of the business, but they didn't give it to him, and let's just say he got back at his family in one of the wildest ways possible by shaming their name by being an elusive serial killer. And it's all true. It's one of those documentaries. It's just unbelievable. The Jinx from HBO.
Was he the one that lived as a woman or disguised himself as a woman?
Right there in Galveston, probably right down the fucking street from you. It's directed by the great Andrew Jarecki, unbelievable documentarian, and it's The Jinx on HBO. During this quarantine time, it's important to stay entertained, and that's one of those things that'll be a fun binge watch if you're into crime things. Anyway, thank you very much, Texas. We got to keep it moving. We have a special guest phoning in. There's Texas. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Texas. He's on Instagram at TX Comedy, all one word. And we have a special guest joining us right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a comedian who has submitted. Instead, this is a comedian who I have grown with and come up with well over a decade now in Los Angeles, California. And he is the future and the present right now. He has his debut 1 hour comedy special this Friday on Showtime. Am I correct? This Friday. What is it, 10 p.m., Jesus?
9 p.m.
9 p.m. on Showtime. I mean, it's an unbelievable deal. This is one of these guys that I have been so close with, that I've always loved. You know, I think some people might know that I'm obsessed with comedy. I'm one of those guys that hangs out at the Comedy Store way too late. I love talking shop. I love the science behind it. I love how everybody's different. And this is one of those guys that gets it, took the hardest path possible at the Comedy Store, didn't try to get famous too quick. He wanted to get good. Also with all those credits I just dropped, I will also say that this is one of the, I would say, top 5 guys out of everyone at the Comedy Store that can genuinely make me double over with laughter. Ladies and gentlemen, Jesus Trejo is joining us.
Yeah, what's up, you guys?
You don't have to wear your mask for this, Jesus.
I mean, I don't know. I'm taking every precaution, baby. Shit. I want to see the premiere of my special.
I love it. You're in your car right now, and somehow you had better Wi-Fi than the guy in Indiana. Your stream is super clear. I'm so proud of you. I'm so excited for your debut this Friday. This is a moment that we've been talking about absolutely forever. There was never a doubt in anyone's mind. So tell us about it. Tell us about anything and everything about what's going on in your life.
Well, first of all, I want to say thank you to the both of you for having me on. This is great. Love you both, and the whole Kill Tony, company. I mean, you guys always been, 100 to me, and I appreciate that. But man, I'm excited. My first 1 hour special, Stay at Home Son on Showtime, 9 p.m. on Friday. Excited, man. Like, it finally happened, man. I couldn't believe it. It finally happened.
Yep, and you did it the right way. Like I said, so many people, especially, this is sort of this is like a taboo topic, but I'll just go with my gut on this. So many people, especially I've noticed nowadays, that are diverse, right? Like you are as Mexican and LA.
Look at Tony trying to be civil.
Right.
Diverse.
But seriously, like some people, especially diverse people, will be, in my opinion, and I think a lot of people's
What's good? How are you?
Professional opinions sometimes.
Good. You what?
I'm sleeping.
All right, well, feel free to sleep in here. I have people who sleep in here all the time.
Yes.
We're watching Kill Tony.
Should we sleep together?
If you want, big dog.
It's given a little bit too much too fast nowadays sometimes, right?
Playing what?
And I think they would agree with this is what I'm saying. I don't think this is a white guy saying that people are giving things too fast. Right, you're Mexican.
Say that, yes, whatever you say, it's more whatever is hot is sometimes thrown into the forefront and they don't get the time to incubate.
Right.
Hebrew, some.
Yeah,
right. Like, for example, Tiffany Haddish, everyone was like, when is she going to get famous? She was like a famous person, so that when she started getting things, she exploded. And that's what I'm telling you right now. We were the first to show you Tiffany Haddish. Everybody that was a Kill Tony fan knew Tiffany Haddish years before the normal comedy fan did. And Jesus is another one of these guys that you've been on a couple episodes of Kill Tony on the panel, correct?
Yeah. I was even a patriot at one point.
Yeah, I remember. You're a Mexican patriot. Hey,
Mexican patriot.
And so was Tiffany Haddish, and so was great comedic actor Ryan Mervis, and so was Jeremiah Watkins, who moved on to be the leader of the band. And so many great comedic minds were our heads of security at one point. That's an elite crew.
You've been kicking ass lately, buddy, because not only do you have this amazing special that's coming out, but you also have your own show on First We Feast, which I love, man. You have a taco
Tacos
show.
con todo.
Yes, and
That's
I watched every episode. Great episode with Tom Segura and Christina P. Like amazing, and you kick ass. If you don't know First We Feast, they're the same guys that do our good buddy Sean from Hot Ones, and I love it, man. You just wrapped up your first season of that. Look at that, and it's what a dream job that is. You just go to your favorite taco places, eat tacos with a bunch of comics. Congratulations on all your success, man. You're killing it. I'm so proud of you, buddy.
Yeah. Thank you so much, man. Love you, man. And yeah, it's like I love you guys, man. It's been cool to kind of have everything kind of be, having things see the light of day. Finally, I've been working hard on these things, and finally it's come out for people to check out, and I'm excited. And we got season 2 of Tacos con Todo, and that's coming out, hopefully late this year if everything gets back to normal.
Great.
Before we move on, can I say, this is whatever sentimental, but as a Mexican person, I love it, dude. I was waiting for the premiere of that taco show. I watched it the night it came out. The special's dope. I don't want to spoil the joke. There's a joke about yoga at gunpoint. Check it out. I've showed my family your stuff. It's just nice to see you doing it. Like to what Tony said, it's like you're not a Mexican comic. You're a comic who's Mexican. I love that.
Exactly.
I really like, I look at
You're very kind.
really
Thank you, brother.
Kicking ass, dude.
100%. You nailed everything that I ended up turning into what sounded like a racist rant.
Oh of the diverse brown kind. I was like, wait a minute,
Right.
Tony.
Well,
We're fans, dude.
all these goddamn Mexicans and blacks getting all the specials nowadays. But that's exactly what I was saying. And not only are you a comic that just happens to be Mexican, but you're a true Comedy Store comic, built in the grits of the darkness of the store. There's a whole different crew that was there when the place was empty and business wasn't booming, and all the talents, all the execs and all the agents and managers were in a whole nother part of Los Angeles while we were building the infrastructure at the Comedy Store up, making it a more positive place, making it a place that people would actually want to go to, creating shows that were outside the box that other people weren't doing.
And we were door guys there during the same time too. That's what's crazy.
Exactly.
We overlapped a little bit and just seeing each other work, and then you getting past. And you know, do you remember the conversation we had in the video room, which now is the comics bar?
Yeah.
And you looked at me. You're like, you watch and see, and the true Tony cadence and tone, and look, you've built this empire. It's amazing to watch, man. From seeing Kill Tony be in the belly room with just a couple people, sometimes just you guys, you know, talking into the mic, and now to sold out main rooms, and now to figuring it out, man. It's just a testament to
I'll
all the
even
comics
one-up you on that. In that very room that you're talking about, the video room, which is now the VIP bar, is a poster that hangs on the wall, a framed piece of art that's you and I. A fun fact a fun fact for you listeners out there is that I have only lost in my entire life 3 roast battles. My record is rumored at 79-3. How's that for some Tyson Fury shit? And one of those 3 losses was from Jesus Trejo.
Yeah, crazy. I remember that night.
Hell yeah, you do.
And so does Tony.
Nobody forgets when they beat me.
And neither does Tony.
Goddamn right I don't.
After that roast battle, I remember we walked up and down a Sunset and we rattled off all the jokes we didn't get to say to one another.
Yeah.
At point blank.
Yeah.
Do you remember any of the better ones that you said?
I don't remember. Unless Tony remembers.
I'm sure at least one had to do with me being gay. One had to do with me probably starving or something like that. Holocaust victim, probably.
No.
These are the ones that people hit me on. I remember.
I remember one.
Yeah.
I think it was something along the lines of like, "Hey Tony, congratulations! Your only credit on IMDb is a key grip on Jeff Ross's dick."
Oh my god,
that's awesome!
And a fun fact, I remember one that I had for you too. Is that Jesus is named after Jesus, which makes sense because he dies on stage, he comes back 3 days later, and Jews don't believe in him either. But another fun fact about that battle, which is now artwork in that VIP bar, is that was the show. That's the show that they had all the execs come to, and we made Roast Battle a television show that night. That was the showcase show for them to ever make a TV show. About a year and a half later, they actually were done with production and debuted with a show called Roast Battle. We were the ones that wowed the crowd enough to make it happen. So,
great.
Yeah, there was a couple networks there that night. Remember? Yeah, right.
Yeah,
that's right.
All the Comedy Central execs were there because I already knew them from working on The Burn, from writing on that show, and I was talking with the head of Comedy Central in the back parking lot. And Boone Shakalaka came up to me, and I believe his exact words were, "Oh man, your night did not go good up there tonight, did it?" Something like that. It was super annoying.
Do you want to buy confidence for $1?
What?
Like, do you want to buy confidence for $1?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Unbelievable. So much fun. But
Yeah,
Jesus,
man.
we are so proud of you. Enough reminiscing. Let's talk about the future. I just recommended the Jinx to everybody, but set your DVRs right now, everyone. It's Jesus Trejo's stay-at-home son this Friday, 9 p.m. His first 1 hour special. You're gonna say that you saw him here first, and that we funneled you straight into it. 62 minutes. It's a real grown-up special, not one of these 47-minute specials that are all stretched out. This is a real 62 minutes. This guy's a fucking monster. I'm gonna be watching it, and we're so proud of you, Jesus. You did it the real way. You're a fucking hilarious dude on stage and off. Like I said, this is one of these guys that doubles me over. Master impressionist, master in the moment. Just a funny fucking guy. Some comedians aren't always that funny. Sometimes
My favorite will always be you and I in the parking lot roasting each other before roast battle was a thing till like 5 in the morning.
Yep.
And yeah, we did that quite often. You remember 5 a.m. going, so on more than one occasion.
Absolutely. On more than 30 occasions. Absolutely.
Yeah. Man. It's just great that thank you for your friendship and your support, and I think you're amazing. And here we go. Let's build, and this is a weird time for all of us. But hey, man, let's keep the train moving.
That's it. Absolutely. Here we go. Jesus Trejo this Friday, 9 p.m.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Jesus.
Have a great night.
Stay at home, son. This Friday night, 9 p.m. on Showtime. Set your DVRs.
And that's going to be like a real special, unlike a lot of these specials, because this is going to be his work, his life, not like one of these paychecks. I'm going to write this in the next 2 months just to get a paycheck.
And he's also a great human being. He takes care of his parents. He takes care of his family. He's
scared
just
of
a
dogs.
great guy. He is scared of dogs.
Oh,
I
I
forgot
should've
about
known.
that. You should have barked at him a little bit. He's definitely afraid of dogs. It's that time of the night, ladies and gentlemen, that we wait all week for. I present to you the golden goat of all time, the Comedy Store. It's Michael Lehrer. Here comes Michael Lehrer. Here he is, Michael Lehrer.
Now walking is cool. I can remember last time I stubbed my toe. I miss my bicycle. I don't get a dough to ride BMX. Are they just bratty grown-ups who are like, I don't want a bigger bicycle? Diets have changed so much. When I see old friends, I can't tell if they're on keto or if they have cancer. If you're in a wheelchair, you can antagonize people and they won't do shit. Make people super self-conscious. Wow, your gums are longer than your teeth. I'm living for today. I don't have a $10,000 limit on my credit card. I have a $10,000 gift card.
There he is, Michael Lehrer. What's up, Mike?
Hey, guys.
How's it going, buddy? You look fucking great. You got a great setup here.
Oh, thank you. It's my new show. Weak as fuck with Michael Lehrer.
It's beautiful. What a beautiful set. How can people find this show?
I just made it up right now.
It's a great name for a show.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was surprised it wasn't taken too.
Yeah. That is incredible. Great.
Yeah, man. How'd that video go over?
It was awesome. As with every single one of these quarantine episodes, the highlight of the show as always. I love the production value you added in with some. Whoa! Damn! Look at that Michael Lair pin. Wow! I'm gonna get one of those. MichaelLairComedy.com. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah. And it's been a good week. Joburg's back, and it's tentative, but in the fall, I'm gonna open for a rock band. They're called Shellac of North America. I think that's the continent. But I'm gonna open for them, and any of the band can do it with me. Cause one of the band members in Shellac is a big fan of mine. And he said I can open for them in Hollywood. And if he doesn't let me, I'm gonna burn his whole life down.
Hell yeah! Absolutely. That's Shellac, Chellac. What is it?
I don't know, man. If it's not
Does this guy's name rhyme with Beam Elstini?
I don't know, man. If it's not black guys talking and rhyme, I really don't give a fuck. But, you know, I'll do this for the paper.
You're a fan of rap, right?
Oh yeah, I love rap music.
Who are some of your favorite rappers?
Right now, Action Bronson is my number one. Hey, I want to point out, I got disabled clothing on. Want to see?
Yeah. Of course we do.
Look, it's Tommy Hilfiger. I'm their new model. They don't know it yet. But it's called Tiny Adaptive. And look, the buttons, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
look at that. That's a real thing.
Yeah. It looks like you're ready to play, or not play, like roll through a tennis court.
Yeah, I was afraid you were gonna break your buttons there, but
no, it's magnet technology.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible.
That's badass.
Yeah, you know how all my fans are either really hot gay guys, chicks with dicks.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of your biggest fans.
Yeah, exactly. So I call them my daddies, and they buy me like my daddy Kanaka bought me this from my
Absolutely. We love it when you call us daddy. I mean, they love it when you call them daddy.
And they do, buddy. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but they definitely do.
I know. I love it.
But everything's good. I'm gonna be on America's Got Talent.
Now, is this true? There's been legitimate. I talked to I'm not gonna say who, but I talked to a legitimate show business agent this week, and they asked me if that was true because they watched Kill Tony, and it is.
Well, first off, Tony, I have legitimate show business agents too. You're not the only one who talks to them.
Right.
Alright. And yes, it's true. I've applied and I have a producer on the inside who's gonna point me out and I'm the American dream. And in the finals, if we meet a puppeteer and a guy who's glass.
Wow. Sounds awesome. We got to get you on more big. We got to get you on more big shows like that. How would you feel about signing up for perhaps a Ninja Warrior?
Yo, my man, we gotta get me an analog chair for the water obstacles.
Fuck yeah. Got to throw some magnets on that thing. Figure it out. Just put one really strong magnet on the other side of the water.
Yeah, man, where's the hoverboard? It's time for a hoverboard. Why aren't I hovering? Why do I even have to?
Welcome back to Speed. How you living, Pimp?
That's true. Absolutely. If anybody knows anybody in the hoverboard
Good. How's the
business, hit
studying
up
been?
Michael Laird. You got to get the ball rolling on
Hoverboards are a myth since Back to the Future 2. They're myths.
All right, so you're just gonna bullshit me with excuses? That's
no
cool.
Hoverboards.
No flying cars.
They're impossible.
No jetpacks.
All right, that's good. That's good. Good on you, man.
Hoverboard.
Good on you. Yeah, dude, I would too. I'm fucking amazing.
Hey,
how's life in your neck of the woods?
You damn well know you can.
Thank you.
What's the mall? What's the
Brian? You say
Oh, cool. What's the mall like there?
Everyone thinks we look alike.
There's so much better than them. It's like the mall.
Very cool.
You stole that from my studio.
I didn't steal it. I didn't ask for it. And I mean, it was
Really? You moved out?
But my Kid Tony favorite had with me her merch,
Very nice.
a stand-up comic pen. And remember, Brian, I told him I love
You can take a name, so my friend. We've had some more people in here. That's good. Doing my best to go viral on Blue Sky, so that's good. And I've had a lot of success doing it. So just creating robots, you know how it is.
Promoting box of check.
Yeah.
That really is priceless.
She left like 5 of them at the studio.
Wow, that's Pat Griffin, friends with Nicole Tran.
And speaking of studio,
All right. Go ahead
Michael
and do it,
Laird
big
is a
dog.
special guest on Dead Air with Brian Holtzman tomorrow. So we're going to have Michael Laird in the studio.
Yeah,
I know. I miss me too. I'm fucking amazing, dog.
Because everyone knows I sold my bike chain.
I miss you too. You should be in here as much as you can. Good. I understand.
Whoa, be careful. You almost cut one of your buttons off there.
I've already been neutered.
Wait, how much did the bike chain go for? I don't think we ever got a final number.
What was it, 800?
Yeah.
Gotta get you some more bike chains.
Yeah, we gotta do that again.
And my right now, if you pull on my head, the one of a kind item. But this is the letter opener with a woolly mammoth phone handle.
Whoa, woolly mammoth. Look at that. Yep, that is the sound of a woolly mammoth.
She spent the whole
Pimp, what's up?
$800 on that.
You bought that for $800?
Yeah.
No, look,
But it's best to just study it and get a good foundational knowledge, and then take as many practice tests as you can.
Medicine. Whatever you do, keep taking medicine, Michael. You look happier
Like,
than
take
ever.
a course. Like I told you, go to Udemy, take a course. Once you have it, watch it a couple times, and then start taking practice
Michael, we
tests.
love you so much. You did it again. You steal the show every single week. You're fucking unbelievable. You're one of my favorite human beings of all time. Michael and I have been talking quite a bit throughout the weeks, just off stage. You know, just hanging out, just being friends, being cool.
Talking about Shellac.
You're goddamn right. And he'll be opening for Shellac this fall, and we're gonna be back. We're gonna be back soon. Things are opening up.
Fuck yeah! And
Yep.
I'm gonna anywhere it's not snowing, I'm gonna surprise you guys and just show up at the show in Boston in August, wherever.
Yeah.
Cause that's the most fun. And I'm really killing it with the merchandise.
I love it, dude. I love it. Keep it up. You deserve it, dude. These people pay for quality, and that's why they should all go to michaellairecomedy.com. This guy makes you laugh every single week. So get on it.
I love my fans. I love you guys.
And you take good care of them. There goes the great Michael Lair, everybody. Go to michaellairecomedy.com. Follow him at Steve Martian69. Michael Lair Comedy on Instagram. All right. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Brandy Joe Collar. Back from that. Here's Brandy Joe Collar.
So I grew up white trash, and by white trash, like, I was so fucking poor. I got motherfucking spam in my stocking for Christmas one year. My mom has had a mullet my whole life, but in all honesty, she fucking rocks the shit out of her fucking mullet. My dad was like super fun. Like, I mean, so fun. He did Breaking Bad before Breaking Bad was a thing. He was like cooking up his meth in a camper closet down in the Carolinas. And here's the thing. If you do like something down south when you're white trash, as long as it's down south, it doesn't count. And because I was white trash, I was a terrible judge of character. So, in high school, I had a best friend, Jenny D, and we did a shit ton of pills together. And Jenny was a shitty friend. But what happened to Jenny? What happened to Jenny D? Jenny D found herself a home in Georgia prison for murder. Murder.
There you go. Brandy Joe Collard. Brandy Joe, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Great, great. Are you wearing a tutu?
I'm literally wearing my prom dress that I wore when I was when I was 16 or whatever, and I'm 29.
Look at that, killing the game. I love it. Little white trash princess over there.
Why not?
Absolutely. And where are you in the world?
Oh God, so like exactly. No, I wish. White trash don't have castles. We just stack trailers up.
White
Hey, Parker.
I live.
Where are you?
I live on the side of Syracuse, but like I live in Liverpool, so I don't really want to be associated with last week's Syracuse.
Syracuse, New York. Oh.
Yeah.
God.
I grew up in a really shitty ass town. I graduated with like 69 people. I grew up like an hour from here in bumfuck nowheres. Yeah, it was fucking shot.
I love that. And your mom has a mullet, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You have a picture of her anywhere?
I do. I'm trying to figure. Oh, actually, yeah. See, will you go grab me that?
Yeah, you got a little servant. You really are a princess. Steve the servant.
That better not be a cat. I don't want to see you treating cats like that.
There's a pile of pictures. Remember, I was going through all of them.
There's nobody there.
Fuck yeah. What kind of pills were you on when you were a kid while Steve's grabbing the mom mullet thing?
Other than birth control.
It's actually really funny. I was really upset because I was unable to condense it down. But my friend Jenny and I figured out this really good deal there was this kid that would steal all his mom's Percocets and bring them in for us. And, like, we would just do a shit ton of Percocets in high school and be, like, high as a kite. And then, like, all she had to do was give him $5 worth of weed.
Wow, what a deal.
Right? And, like, I kind of was just, like, the middleman kind of thing,
And then,
so.
did Jenny murder her boyfriend or the boyfriend's new girlfriend?
No, so what ended up happening is, which ironic is we grew apart because she told me that I was living my life too crazy, and she couldn't be a good mom and be friends with me. But she left her family because she got addicted to heroin, got caught up with this guy, and then her and this guy took this old dude, and all three of them were all like high and methed out, trying to travel down, road tripping as meth heads do. And then the boyfriend got sick of that older guy and then hit him in the head with a rock. And he died in Big Park in Georgia.
And she was she was convicted of murder because she was just part of it? She was there?
Yeah, so like she's like an accomplice. Like she might see parole by like 40. Like I don't think she killed him. Like she was probably in the car, but
Yeah, that's part of being a murderer is that you don't really have to do it. You don't have to drop the rock.
right, exactly. So
One could say that murder victim smelled what the rock was cooking, though. So let's see this mom with a mullet. It's always priceless. Anytime we get a mom involved with the show, I love the thought of a mom with a mullet. I'm thinking Theo Vaughn.
okay, so that's a picture of us.
Wow!
And then that's
shit!
her mullet. And then that's her mullet now.
Oh shit!
Just not dropping that mullet.
God damn, that's like
No,
fucking.
she's not it.
That's like what's her name? Who's the
Shelley.
monster?
Yeah, Shelly's.
Eileen Warnos.
Yeah, I was thinking of who played her.
Fuck yeah, your mom might be a murderer too.
Yeah, that wouldn't be doubtful. So Tony, I know you're a wrestling fan, right?
Yep.
My mom loved like Undertaker me and like WWE me.
Yeah.
She literally like slammed me to the ground one day and like decided to put me like in a headlock, literally in the middle of town. Just like dragged me to the car.
Yeah.
Because that's how you discipline where I come from, apparently.
Absolutely. That's,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That explains why you look the way you look.
What does that mean?
It looks like she's been tombstoned one too many times.
What about her looks like she's been tombstoned?
You know what? I'm a cat. I don't really get into these human sort of things.
You don't get to just say random things and then say your character's description. Like we just spent 2 hours. We know you're a cat. But why
are you asking me this?
Why would she look like she's been tombstoned? She seems like a. I mean, let me tell you something. For Syracuse, New York, that's an 11 right there.
I can only count up to 3, so that might explain it.
I love it. What do you do for work?
Well, actually, I got hired right before the quarantine started, and so I'm just like living the high life on unemployment. It's the first time I had that work since I was like 16.
You were at a convenience store before that, a gas station of some kind, or a grocery store. Am I correct?
What about her face looks like that?
You go ahead.
I did car sales before that. I was a financial advisor before that. I was like a social worker, home visitor thing. And I was a toddler teacher. Before that, I was a nurse's aide.
Holy shit, you get fired a lot.
No, I quit all those jobs.
Wow. Now, let me ask you something. Both of your parents were very mullety parents we're talking about here. And I noticed that your name is Brandy Jo Collard, which sounds like the child of parents that have mullets. Do you have brothers and sisters? What?
Ready for the kicker?
Yes.
My mom's Tracy Jo.
Oh my God. Tracy Jo, Brandy Jo, where are you?
She's watching right now, too. She's loving it.
You have any brothers and sisters?
I have a sister. Her name's
JoJo?
Jasmine.
Just regular old Jasmine?
Yep, I named her. Thank God.
Really? Oh my goodness. How'd you get to name her? That is the most white trash thing I've ever heard. I can't think of a name, Brandy Jo. You got 2 names and they didn't give Jasmine 1.
Okay, I'm gonna tombstone you, and then you're gonna give me the first name that comes to mind after that. What's your dad's name? Billy Joe? I have autism. I'm a cat.
You can't just claim autism.
Mighty Joe.
Thank you. Brandy Joe's been on the show 8 minutes and she's calling you out for your bullshit.
Yeah, autism, they have gifts and stuff.
Like, oh.
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah. I was an exceptional child. That's actually really smart, which is not good when you're white trash. I wish I was too stupid to know what was kind of going on.
Right. That's always how it works. That's always how it fucking works. Two stupid people will make a genius child. Two ugly people make beautiful children. Two beautiful people make ugly children. It's all very backwards, this whole world that we live in. It doesn't make any sense.
Actually, I look exactly like my parents.
Well, what is? I don't know how to approach this exactly. Are you saying your parents are?
We're like the same breed, and it's like.
Oh, breed. Oh, you're not.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm the idiot. Okay. Yo.
This show, we've been going too long. We're 2 hours in. Shit's hitting the fan. Brandy Joe, you are fun, man. I feel like we could talk to you forever.
Actually, we haven't even touched the surface. I have so many stories for you. Like,
Okay.
I lost my car during quarantine.
How'd you do that?
So I woke up, I accidentally got blackout drunk. Then I woke up on my couch. I'd gone to my friend Barbara's house, and we were just having like a little bit of wine night. And the next thing you know, I wake up in on my couch in sweatpants. And as I'm recalling the night, I hear a knock on the door, and there's a cop out there. And I don't know where my car is, and I don't know where my cell phone is. I don't know where my purse is. I open the door. She goes, "Are you Brandy Collard?" And I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "We have your purse." And I'm like, "Okay." She goes, "You need to go pick it up here." So I'm like, "Why the fuck are you knocking on my door then?" But she didn't like. I didn't have a ride, and I couldn't tell her why I didn't have my car. So they're gonna go get my wallet. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna find my car, my cell phone, my wallet. Also, my rent money, $820 was in there, and my weed was in my purse. So I was really hoping that the cop wasn't gonna bring that purse back to me with it. I didn't really want to have to explain that because New York State, they're not cool with it.
Right.
So thankfully, I get a hold of my friend Barbara. She's gonna come pick me up. And the cop brings me my purse. It was not my purse. It was my wallet. Money's gone. Some crackhead in Syracuse had a fantabulous fucking afternoon, evening, whatever. So I have no idea where I lost my car. So we have to go around Syracuse. What I remember was I was walking around the bad part of Syracuse, like Salina Street. Like, cause I look like I'm kind of a basic bitch, but I used to be the Catch Me Outside girl before the Catch Me Outside girl. I used to like have hoops. And when I'm drunk, I think I can beat anybody. So apparently, I'm walking around.
Yeah. Go ahead. That's Red Band.
So walking around and
Go ahead, Brandy Joe.
some Uber driver picked me up. Some random Uber driver had to pick me up, and he brought me home. And that's kind of how I ended up home. But my car, I had to just search for like hours to find it, and it ended up just being on some random street, and that's like where my phone was. And so apparently I decided to drive like 10 miles and just walk the ghetto of Syracuse. Somehow I didn't get shot because it was not a good part of Syracuse. Lost my purse, lost all my rent money. And that's not the only time I've lost my car.
Wow.
And it's really hard to find a silver cart in Syracuse when you don't know where it is.
Go ahead, Parker.
The other day, this just reminds me of this day. It was a great night. I got this bone, and it was just like a regular like bone, like a treat, and I was so excited. I ran in the backyard and buried the bone.
Yeah.
Right. Next morning, I wake up on the couch, and I'm like, "Where's the bone?
Where's the bone?
I need the bone." So anyway, my owner comes knocking at the door, and he's just like, "Hey, how you been? You know, good girl, good girl." And I'm just like, forget all about the bone. Next thing I know, I remember the bone. So
Yeah.
I go outside. I'm digging. It's a rainy day. It's not a good day for a dog to be outside.
You found the bone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. She's like, She's like the catch me outside girl, and you're like the walk me outside girl.
I wish.
'Cause you're a dog.
I want to express your anal glands.
I need it.
Wow. Dog
People just laugh
jokes.
when I do that, but I actually really need that.
Brandy Joe Collard, again, I'll say it again. I could talk to you forever. I feel like you are an absolute well of hilarious. I mean, I love white trash stuff.
Me too.
I think everyone does. You know, you just can't really beat white trash. You know, out of all the...
No, because our parents do.
Exactly. Look at that. Brandy Joe, you did it again. You know, I always say white trash is the best. Out of all the worst of every race, the white people are the best trash race. Does that make sense?
Is there other
We
trash?
have the best trash, the most extravagant trash. It's the best.
It's a weird way of bragging. Anyway. Brandy Joe Collard. God, even your name. It's just like you didn't have to tell me your parents had mullets. Brandy Joe. Have you seen Tammy Joe? Anyway.
I have an Aunt Tammy.
What was that?
I do have an Aunt Tammy.
I love that. Brandy Joe Collard, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Brandy Joe Schmo. Submit again sometime, Brandy. I want to hear more of you. I want to talk with you again. She's on Snapchat at Brandy Joe Collard. That's Joe, Jocollard. Let's bump Manolo to next week. This episode went a little bit long. Shout out to Manolo. He has a big, crazy submission. You know what? We're going to start next week's episode with Manolo. We're going to start with a closer just to get it bumping so that we have a Mexican guy that's funny at the top of the show next week. Guaranteed. Manolo will be back. He's the Manolo Music. And from what I understand, he may have, you know, he's famous for having the Tijuana prostitutes on one episode doing comedy. And rumor has it, in the rumor mill, what I heard from the producers today is that he submitted a new minute with someone that may be transgender and in Tijuana. How exciting is that? A Tijuana transgender prostitute.
Just duct taped.
I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see. Before we go and check out Ryan J. Belt's amazing artwork, let's check out some bad art. Here's this week's bad art, which is, there it is. That is indeed bad art. We all look bad in that. Jeremiah, frightening. Me, I mean, when have I ever looked like that?
I don't know, that mouth is pretty close.
Yeah, exactly. That's just my janky mouth. Red band, spot on. That's not even a bad red band.
It's like King of the Hill or something. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
What is that, Joel?
Yeah, that's Joel.
No, it's the other guy with the dildo on his head and the gold leotard.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good Joel. Pretty good, Joel.
I'm happy to not be a part of it.
Hey, I'm glad, by the way, that is actually a drawing. It was great. I want to clear something up. The last couple of weeks, we've had the same artist.
Jesus Christ. That is
why don't you wait a second?
frightening. That is frightening. That's the guy you're talking about, right? Batman.
Oh, is this the same guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the same guy. So I said, hey, you know, all you're doing is you're taking a photo, putting it in Photoshop, putting filters on it, or redrawing it or whatever.
Yeah.
And the guy called me out not only on Reddit, he made a thread like, I drew this, blah, blah,
who
and then on Twitter, but then I didn't say anything because I've been waiting.
Joking.
Look what I found. I found the exact clip art that he took it from.
Wow.
And he
Oh my
just
God.
pretty much drew it over it.
Wow.
Like, so fuck you, dude. You're a tracer.
Okay. We got you. Jesus. Red Band and Photoshop wars with people. This is
Fucking
great.
Trace
Okay, so there you go. That bad art was from Preston McGee. That frightening Tony, and last week's Trace drawing was from Batman Xenomorph. What's going on? Is everything okay? What's going on over there? Okay, so let's check in with Ryan J. Ebelt with tonight's artwork, everyone. Here we are.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan J. Wow. Look at that. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, it's like Calvin and Hobbes.
That is so awesome. There's a cat,
I love
a
my
dog,
cat. That's great.
me.
Oh, look at Williams, that big red guy on Bugs Bunny.
Wow.
That's fucking badass.
Wow, that is so amazing. Can the people see that? Are you zoomed in on that? That is great. RyanJEbelt.com for all the artwork, the new Kill Tony t-shirt, all the Kill Tony posters, every drawing of every single episode, and amazing art there, of course, as with every episode. RyanJEbelt.com. Hell yeah.
Not traced. Drawn
Right.
with his hand.
Hand drawn during this episode. He did that sitting here while the last 2 hours of show happened. That is just incredible.
Good job.
That outro music's playing. Joel Jimenez was here tonight. Believe it or not, that cat the entire time was Joel Jimenez, a.k.a. Elliot. Joel, plug something.
Well, I'm just happy to be back. It's very nice to be here with you guys. Guys, big news. My podcast, Mostly Sorry, drops tomorrow. We're premiering it at 6 o'clock p.m. Our time, and 9 o'clock Eastern time. We're going to be in a live chat on YouTube, so look at Mostly Sorry. I'll put all the links on my Instagram.
Is it audio and video?
Tomorrow's just the video. iTunes and Spotify coming. They're reviewing everything, so yeah.
So you're on YouTube tomorrow.
Tomorrow, YouTube, 6 p.m. our time, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Awesome. And they follow...
Mostly Sorry on Instagram. I'll post all my links there.
But okay. But you don't know the YouTube channel?
I think it's under Joel Jimenez.
Okay. Well, they'll do the math. Follow them on social media.
I'll link it on my Instagram.
At Mostly Sorry. And the great Jesse Johnson was here tonight, everyone.
Great to be here. This is my favorite character. I wish I could be a dog every week. Shout out to all the dogs out there.
I love it. All the dogs. The dog eat dog world.
It's rough.
Jetski Johnson on social media. Incredible times here tonight. Yeah, my top secret project debuts in 7 days, June 1st, 2020. The Kill Tony Quarantine email is killtonyquarantine@gmail.com. Kill Tony Quarantine, all one word. Red Band?
Yeah, check out tomorrow, Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. Michael Lair will be on there. And of course, hopefully David Lucas will be there Thursday for Brothers in Cursive with William Montgomery. You can find both of those at youtube.com/redband or deathsquad.tv. Thanks a lot, guys.
Keeps.com/kill for your hair. ExpressVPN/KillTony for ExpressVPN, and keep your tushy clean with HelloTushy.com/KillTony to get 10% off of your order. We'll see you next week.
This is Red Band coming to you live from Better Box Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey!
Red Band coming to you live from Better Box Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey! Here we are, another episode of Kill Tony. How you doing, Red Band?
Hey, we're both alive. Especially you.
Yes, especially me. Lots of chaos in the world today. Hit close to home here in beautiful Los Angeles, California. We're sorry about the delay of having to delay Monday's show. It was not because of the curfew. It was because of the National Guard defending protests on both sides of the building here where we are taping this.
Yeah,
Better Box Studios.
It was in the thick of it right here, yeah.
Yeah, we simply physically couldn't do it. So, but if we could, if we would have been here, we made it through every single episode without missing a beat of COVID-19, which ended everybody else's show for a little bit. But we could not, we just could simply not come in and loot Better Box and do a podcast on Monday.
Yeah. And hopefully we can get out tonight. You know, we just had an earthquake.
Yeah, we're going to be fine. Everything's okay.
and just an earthquake.
Anyway, business is booming. You know what's up. Clearly, the world is going to shit. Luckily, I have a Tushy. There's a toilet paper shortage. Everyone has an ass. Everyone deserves the gift of Tushy. It's an amazing bidet for your butthole. Wiping your butt with toilet paper does not remove all the shit, people. If you pooped on any other part of your body, would you just wipe it off with dry paper? No. Water cleans better than dry paper. Thankfully, there's a new sleek bidet attachment that clips onto your existing toilet and sprays your butt completely clean with fresh water. It's called Tushy, and it's the best thing you can do for your butt.
Tushy sprays directly to your ass and removes the poop completely, so you aren't sitting on bacteria that leads to nasty things like hemorrhoids, yeast infections, UTIs, itchy assholes, and skid marks. No one wants that. Bidets are common in the rest of the world. I know that. Japan, every bathroom in Japan has one of these. A bidet saves you money on toilet paper. You still use a little paper, to dab it dry, because it has a little wetness to it. So you just use one little square, dry it up. Tushy sprays your ass with fresh water. It's not toilet water. Tushy connects to the water supply behind your toilet to spray your dirty parts with clean, fresh water. It's the same water you brush your teeth with.
It's the same water you brush your teeth with. I don't know if I'm brushing my teeth post-Tushy with the Tushy water. Wet wipes are worse than toilet paper. They're terrible for the environment. They cause anal fissures. You don't want your anus fissuring. And the best part of Tushy, it's only $79.
What?
Yeah, go to hellotushy.com/killtony and get 10% off your order. I love my Tushy. Take care of it with hellotushy.com/killtony to get 10% off your order. It's crazy out here in the world, people. Everything's happening. Bad cops are bad. Looting and destroying small businesses is bad. But there's some good things happening. You can get a candle from Damn Good Candle Company. The new Hinge Me I'm Dreaming candle is selling off the shelves, I'm being told.
I saw a couple photos sent to this week to the Kill Tony Instagram.
Yeah. They're happening. Yeah. And it smells absolutely delicious. That's because it smells like my butthole, which I keep clean with Tushy. You're doing a lot of VR reality stuff.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun. You're escaping the chaos. And I just debuted my new pet project, Roast Master Class, where I go over roasting. And it's a fun, funny at times, and educational course about how to better make fun of people. In these crazy times, you can defend yourself from getting bullied at work, perhaps by a family member, perhaps a girlfriend or a boyfriend. Perhaps you want to roast the cops. And perhaps you're a cop that wants to roast someone instead of doing physical harm to them. You could get it all, learn it all. Sign up for Roast Master Class at patreon.com/Hinchcliffe. We're touring, believe it or not. I have some fun dates coming up, and we all do. We're going to Miami at the end of July, Boston in August, Houston in August, Dallas in August, Fort Worth, Texas in August, a lot of Texas. Salt Lake City, September 11th. That's a fun date to be out. Moon Tower, 9/17. Toronto at the Queen Elizabeth Theater, September 29th. Temblor Brewing Company, October 13th. Sacramento, the 14th and 15th of October. And San Francisco, the 16th, 17th, and 18th of October. Washington, D.C. again in November or December, something like that. Tacoma, October 30th. Yeah.
And thanks to Vito's Pizza. They dropped off some pizzas, so hopefully Vito's is safe from all this.
Chaos. They're in the middle of absolutely everything as well. Only a couple minutes down the street from me. I mean, everything is in chaos. But you know what? Let's not even get too much into it. This is an escape from all the fucking drama that's happening in the world. I don't want to talk about it all day for sure. I don't even want to think about it. There's fucking bugs in the studio. What show was in here before us? Oh, you don't even want to throw another show under the bus. Look at these guys. These are the Bug Lives Matter people. So let's have some fun. Let's take our minds off all the chaos. We could talk about it for hours, but that's what every other frickin' podcast is doing in the world. Instead, let's have some fun here in studio. Some very special treats lined up. Let's begin by bringing out how about our first guest since the quarantine? How about that? Does that sound like fun? Ladies and gentlemen, we have not seen this guy since the Ice House in March. One of my best pals in the world we were the last. I did the last weekend at the La Jolla Comedy Store with this guy. We had a blast. One of my favorite comedians on the planet, one of the best roasters in the world, and one of the high-ranking regulars here at Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest tonight, the one and only David Lucas is here, everybody.
What's up, y'all?
Clap for David, everyone.
What's up, man?
Hello, David.
What up, man?
Welcome. I just want to let everybody know before they immediately make their assumptions that I called David in here because of a good PR stunt. David actually asked me, right, David, if you can come down in the studio and hang out with us.
Absolutely.
So it's not my PR stunt. Why are you shaking your head?
We all know that's not true.
No, it's absolutely true.
I've been protesting all week, but I've been protesting with white people who don't chant that long.
Yeah.
The Black Lives Matter check in a white crowd lasts 3 black lives, and that's it. That's it.
My God.
They were tired after the 3rd black life. I'm like, damn, I gotta go protest with some black people.
I'm so glad you're here. We're going to have so much fun tonight.
Yes, sir, we are.
We're going to meet some of these crazy people from all around the world. We're going to have a blast. And as you know, David, there's a band on this show.
Yeah.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. I almost accidentally walked in on them on this one. I'm going to be honest with you. I went to go wash my hands again right before the show, and I forgot that they were getting ready out there, but I didn't see anything. I'm excited to find out what they are. Ladies and gentlemen, they're different characters every show. Let's find out what they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Whoa, we know these guys. Hey. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The newscasters have arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, no doubt about it. They've been featured on the show numerous times. Very exciting. Remind me of what your name is.
Good evening, Tony. Your lead news anchor of tonight, Chet Lightning.
Chet Lightning. How could I forget that? Absolutely. Welcome, Chet. Busy times for you right now. Am I right?
Busy time, swamped. I could barely make it here this evening.
Okay, and who's this young little Mexican vampire behind you here?
I will let him introduce himself.
Hello, Tony. I am the weatherman. My name is Wetbacks.
Wow. Wow. Is there like an initial? Should I just call you W today or something?
WB.
WB.
When you see the police coming, you warn a brother.
All right. And then I believe we've never had a female newscaster on. Are you new to the news team?
Hello, my name's Lisa Lookout, and I'm here to look out for you on the scene.
Wow,
I'll
Lisa, look out.
She is our live field reporter on duty this fine evening, Tony.
Wow, well.
And it is good to be inside.
I love it, absolutely.
A small earthquake just struck Los Angeles. Not sure if you two felt that while the podcast was going on.
It did. It's true. I didn't even feel it. Red Band felt it.
Yes.
There was an earthquake.
The only reason, because like Tony was doing this at the same time, so I thought maybe it was him. Then I looked and I saw these wires like going. I'm like, why are those wires moving? Did you guys feel it in the room? No. Like right before we started, like 2 minutes before we started.
Yep.
It was at 5:58 p.m.
Yep. It was.
The suspect is still at large.
Yes.
Earthquake, the comedian.
In fact, yes, indeed. That reminds me, by you saying 5:58, I was confused for a second, but that is true. We are recording, not live right now. We are pre-recording.
Live to tape.
Live to tape. A couple hours right before. We are streaming to a private link and uploading it immediately afterwards so that we can abide by the curfew because there are protests all around us right now.
That's right, Tony.
So let's get tonight's show started. We're going to watch a minute sent in from an absolute new legend here on this show. This guy famously phoned in from Tijuana, Mexico. He wrote jokes for a hooker. Is that the right word? A prostitute to say a couple weeks ago, and it's weird that we can't say the word hooker. It's a demeaning job, right? I mean, if it's illegal to do it, you should be able to call them bad words.
Yeah. Well, no. It's
a lady of the night, a streetwalker is preferred.
Or just person.
Anyway, I think in Tijuana they're called hookers, right?
I don't think they give
this just in. You are wrong.
Okay. So Manolo is back. Let's see what he sent in to raise the stakes this week. This is a minute with Manolo. To get tonight started, here we go. Here it is, a minute with Manolo.
Nice.
Oh, that is so cool.
Hi, Tony. I'm on location here in TJ with a Mexican prostitute. Hi, Tony. I need you, baby. Tony, he let you dildos and booty holes. Here, love you, papacito. Iba a invitar a una amiga, pero me dijo que estaba tirada en cama con hepatitis. Qué envidia. Ella siempre bien suertuda con los extranjeros. Mi papá era tan malo, pero tan malo. ¿Qué tan malo era? Que un día le pregunté. Ay, se me fue. Papá, ¿por qué eres tan malo? Y me dijo, cállate y sigue mamando. Nunca supe cómo salir del closet con mis papás. Hasta que un día decidí comprarme un gato. Así agarraron el rollo. Y a ti, Joel, regresan a mis pelucas, cabrón.
Wow, incredible.
I had her set up.
You are unbelievable. What can I say? You are quite the modern day artiste.
Grazie signore, mi fa molto piacere conoscerti ragazzo, sei la donna più bella di questo posto. Così sto facendo, amore.
Oh.
Yo, I had her set up for today, but for 8 o'clock.
Ah, yeah, we had to change things around real quick, but it's all good. We're glad to see you. Who's that holding the bottle next to you there? What do you got there?
It's all good in most hoods, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh,
that's what's up.
Wow, it's the same girl, huh?
No, it's a different one.
Wow.
This one's a professional.
Look at that. Jeez Louise, are you still in Tijuana?
Still, baby, just for Kill Tony show, just for you, my friend.
My goodness, living the dream down there.
Where did you find that transgender girl? By the way, that's what Joel would look like if he was a girl. If he just
I thought I was looking into a mirror. By the way, I will never give you your wigs back. Those are mine.
Of course. Yo, she had flavored toilet paper. I've never seen that before in my life. Flavored toilet paper.
What was the flavor? Horchata?
The flavor was shit.
Yeah, of course.
We need to get her a Tushy for sure.
Tony's jealous as hell about that flavor.
It's like a fruit roll-up, you know? Like a fruit roll-up.
You didn't smell it or taste it or anything?
No, of course not. I was tempted. I felt like her, confused. I felt like Sir, confused. Sir with the Z. I felt confused because she looked kind of hot, right? But I didn't know if I wanted to fuck her that much, you know?
Well, what does it taste like?
There you go.
Like a fruit roll-up.
Incredible. She definitely had a deeper voice than I do. That was impressive.
I'm still trying to understand the flavor of toilet.
I know.
What's that for?
How does your ass taste something?
No, I think
that means, yeah, exactly.
You can eat it like she's a dirty girl.
Oh,
that's kind of like a David Lucas roast, right? Like Tony seems like the type of dude that has flavored toilet paper. It's not like that, right?
That is true.
That sounds like a Tony adventure.
Yeah, it is true. I actually sometimes will put mustard on my toilet paper. I'll unroll it, I'll put some mustard down it, and then I roll it back up again.
Why don't you just put it on the penis?
Exactly. That's something that goes down here in TJ. Yeah? You put some mustard and some Coke, and it gives you a long way. Well, it depends, right?
Only Tony's ass got taste buds.
That's true.
There you go. That's what we're getting at.
Yeah.
Tony's toilet paper is pinch me, I'm shitting.
Hilarious.
I love it. So Manolo, anything else crazy happening down there in Tijuana during all this? Are there any Rushmores down there?
No, not really. Honestly, Mexicans don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. They don't really give a fuck, man. Honestly. And still to this day, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but they'll see a black guy, which I'm in love with a black culture. Me personally, you know, I'm in love with a white culture to start off with, right? But they'll see a black guy and go, oh, the negro. The Negro, they'll do just like that, straight up.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You know,
is that a negative? Is that a negative word there, or?
No, it's like they call me that way because I'm brown. I'm browner than the average bear. So
Right.
They call me that. They call me negro. You know.
Right.
You guys have bears walking around?
Yeah, of course. And where I got that where I got that TS from, they got a lot of bears walking around.
Wow. So seriously, what did you do with that girl? Did you make out or anything?
I felt like Juan Norton, like the Mexican Juan Norton. You know, you can call me that from now on. Looking for a TS everywhere.
Is that Ed Norton's brother or something?
Jim Norton, Juan Norton. You can call me Juan Norton.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
There you go.
Okay. Fuck yeah, Manolo.
Wouldn't Jim Norton be High-Man Norton?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up. Back to you in the studio.
Wow.
This just in. Another Mexican man has been reality checked by another Mexican man.
How do you out Mexican a guy currently in Tijuana?
Like this.
All right. That's enough.
I'm gonna bring a mariachi next time. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna bring a fucking norteño next time.
I love it.
I'm a little worried, Tony, and I gotta tell you this. I'm a little bit worried because when you guys start making the in-house shows, like at the Comedy Store, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it because I went to the doctor because I was feeling a little bit ill. The doctor told me I was very sick, very fucking sick, right? He told me, dude, you're sick. Fucking your grandma ain't sane, ain't healthy. No? Okay. Thanks. No, you ain't got the. No?
This just in. That was totally worth it.
All right. Well,
what's up with the courier?
Do you pay these hookers to laugh at your jokes?
Yeah, they came for everything, you know.
I mean, sex.
I pay. Well,
sorry, I take that back.
They'll even do that.
How he said I pay him to go away, right?
he has to pay him a lot of money to laugh at his jokes. That's like the highest
10 peso.
Highest charge.
Here's a little plug. Like the what is it? The bidet, the tushy thing.
Uh-huh.
I've been using this. I have been actually using this. That's why I went to the doctor. And because I told him it's what do you call this? Wipes? Wipes?
Oh, okay.
Because my ass hurt like hell. Yeah.
Why'd you go to the doctor for real? Did you really?
No, my ass hurt like a lot. I don't know if it was because of these things. My ass hurt. And I told the doctor, what's wrong with me? And my ass hurts like hell. He said, you got Alzheimer's.
Dr. Redband, what he thinks.
He is trying to milk this joke that didn't go well. And he's
Yes,
trying
exactly.
to put our sponsor into the mix to make it seem nice because those things clog toilets.
That is true. You can unclog your toilet by going to hellotushy.com/killtony and getting 10% off your $79 bidet.
There you go. Brush your teeth with.
Yep, for sure. Manolo, thank you so much. You got the party started tonight with another new minute with a transgender prostitute in Tijuana, Mexico, like only you can, Manolo. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, and we'll see you again soon. Thank you, Manolo.
Give me any homework, sir. I'm here for you guys.
The great Gino just walked into the room from Speedweed, from Better Box, from Go Girl.
He's got Go Girl in his hand.
We love Gino. Which reminds me again, buy a candle, damngoodco.com. Our next comedian phoning in goes by the name of Paul W. So here's a minute from Paul. Here we go. Here's Paul W. Hey! Here he comes.
He got you.
COVID-19. Huh. COVID-19. Horny teens, pussy, anal, gangbang, form sex. Oh, oops. Looks like I selected LimeWire instead of Google.
I used to shoot a lot of video. I got to see a lot of the world shooting video. Been to New York, Iceland, Mexico. Is that Joel? Right?
Hey, Joel. Oh, look at Joel. Hey, buddy. Hi, Joel. Hi, Joel. What are you doing? What are you doing, Joel? Are you playing your drums? Look at you go. Good job, buddy. Mwah.
Fuck Mexico. Mexico. All right? In fact, I've been to Mexico 3 times. 3 times, and all I took away from those visits. Okay. I guess that's my time.
Wow. Bravo, Paul W. An incredible performance. You got the whole room cracking up. The production booth, everybody's laughing in here.
I thought that was a live video of me, by the way. I'm like, why are they showing me right
We
now?
held it.
Yeah. Another incredible part of that is that when I went to write down what you were talking about, I was taking the note COVID, and it switched over to an over-the-top shot of me taking a note. Very impressive, dude. Clearly, you are a studier of the show.
Big time, man. I'm so nervous right now.
Well, you shouldn't be. You should be in full celebration mode because you just paid it forward and made us all laugh extremely hard. Perhaps one of the hardest laughs that we've had during these quarantine episodes. You took everything that people that have been doing right, and you did it right. You made a little bit of a production out of it.
Except for fucking with me.
Look at that guy. Look at Joe in the background there.
Fuck
That
Joel.
picture will never not be funny. It's still my best.
Yeah, shout out Sophia Dyson. Shout out Sophia Dyson first.
Yes.
That's,
Forever.
you know, obviously her art. Joel, I fucking love you, dude. I only behave to you that way because you look so pathetic in that form. Okay, I fucking love you, dude. Huge fan. I love the first episode of Mostly Sorry. Fucking loved it, okay?
That's right.
There you go.
Hey, good. We're about to have a dick off right now.
Whoa.
No,
It sounds like he is mostly sorry.
So, Paul, where are you?
I'm in Atascadero, California. Do you know where San Luis Obispo is?
Yep.
It's about 20 minutes out.
Oh, cool. You ever been to Osaka Joe's Sushi in San Luis Obispo?
I actually have not. No, I don't spend too much time in San Luis, actually.
The guy used to run a sushi joint there, and he would do comedy shows, and he would pay, basically at the time, he would pay openers and features from Los Angeles to come up and headline. And it was a lot of fun. A lot of crazy nights there in beautiful San Luis Obispo we all had back in the day. 7, 8 years ago.
Restaurant.
Yep. He would feed us unbelievable sushi. Maybe it was 9 or 10 years ago because I remember not getting to eat sushi a lot back then. Yeah. And,
Close to 9, 10 years ago.
Yeah. And I mean, fucking amazing. We would get wasted afterwards, and it was, you know, the shows were basically halfway pointless. He had extra money, and he would pay to have comedians come up to basically entertain him in front of his restaurant of 20, 30 people who had no idea the comedians were even performing there that night. And we'd stand in the corner and try our best and then eat like kings and drink like kings for the rest. I remember that's the only time I've ever, at one point, I believe we were dancing with guns at one point at the end of that night. Me and whoever I went up there with. It was like me, Benji, some other people. A lot of fun.
Whose guns were they?
The guy's guns. We had it was like this. It's hard to describe. It's just some of those wild nights back in the day.
He would heckle you as well.
Yeah. I don't remember that. I think he was taking advantage of you.
Yeah, he was just heckling you.
It was the whole lineup that was going on that evening.
Sometimes he would drink a little bit more than other times. What do you do for work, Paul?
Well, I used to do video, and then I stopped doing that, and I'm currently just working as a cleanup guy at a restaurant chain, which I won't name because they're kind of bitches and they'll probably fire me. So
there you go. Absolutely.
Yeah,
just
man.
call them bitches and they will not fire you.
Fucking Applebee's, huh?
I tell you what, there's been a guy, part of what's been so crazy about working there is there's a guy named Tony who, you know, he's a little more strict. And so when I talk to people about Kill Tony, they're like, hey, I didn't hear anything. I'm like, hey guys, I'm not talking about killing Tony. It's a show, I swear. And now there's rumors that there might be some drama going on, so I'm hoping I didn't cause that by using the words Kill Tony so often at work. But we'll see.
Very interesting. What are your plans with the Joel cutout after this? What are you going to do? Because that is basically, I don't know if you know this, but printing that is the same thing that happens if the Babadook book arrives at your front doorstep. Like this, that will cause an actual haunting of your place if you keep it around too long.
I tell you what, it's brought nothing but good luck and cheer so far.
It's also scared
Check
all
us
of
out.
the bird off of his premises.
That's right. I'm starting the garden, baby. Look at it.
Wow.
So great.
Oh, that just never gets old.
Where does that picture come from? I don't know.
Somebody drew a very serious picture of Goldberg.
Because that looked like Freddy Krueger with good skin.
Yeah, that's what they actually look I love it. So Paul, have you ever done stand-up comedy before? Have you ever done comedy on a stage?
Never, but that's all I think about. So I would like to try at some point whenever we can again.
Yeah, for sure. How far are you from Sunnyvale?
I don't know.
That's farther north. Are there places in Obispo?
There's I think coffee shops and stuff. I haven't tried it yet because I don't know. I just haven't tried it yet. I wanted the first time to be on Kill Tony, so I guess technically this is it. But it's different than a live format, which is why I made the video, because it's hard to translate standing in front of a webcam and trying to do comedy. So I tried to switch it up.
Oh, you did it.
Tell that to Manolo. Hey, I didn't get to see it. I only got to hear it. It was all messed up. So.
Yeah. Very, very professional performance, Paul. And I love you. I love your shirt. That's a very, very Jeremiah Watkins-esque shirt.
Yeah.
It's a very good boy shirt. Jeremiah, you have one like that. Am I correct?
Yes, there is a good boy line available at JeremiahWatkins.com. I'm a good boy. My mom loves me. Available at JeremiahWatkins.com. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, that's definitely a I know both of my parents type of shirt. Are you close with both of your parents?
I don't know. I previously would have said yes, but I guess if you're going along the Jeremiah theme, I've recently gone through quite a bit of a existential crisis with religion, and this is partly why I made the video, because I felt sort of the freedom to do so.
Wow. Tell us a little bit more about your break from religion here.
In a shocking turn of events, this man turns his back on the Lord.
That's right. Hey! Let's hear it for losing hope, baby. Let's hear it for losing faith.
So what happened? Yep. What happened exactly? Your parents are like, let's go to church, even though the coronavirus is happening, and you're like, are you guys losing your mind? Like, what happened?
No, I was raised in a religious household, and it was just kind of like heavy stuff and stuff I was always pretty resistant to, but I fully believed it. I drank the Kool-Aid, at least half of it. And,
yeah, you spilled some on the shirt.
Yeah, only the sleeve. Yeah, I just kind of realized I was afraid to admit that I wasn't into it anymore, and it's hard to get out. It's scary. But once I did and had that conversation with my parents, I was like, holy shit, let's make a Kill Tony video. I feel like I can do it now and be myself.
I love it. I mean, I love it. This is just proof that, once you say goodbye to one Lord, come over to Kill Tony, and I will welcome you with open arms, my friend. It's just like the Lord.
Beautiful.
There's always
nothing more like the Lord than Tony Hinchcliffe.
Where there was one set of footprints, it's because I carried you, Paul.
I don't think you can do that.
Thank you. It's beautiful.
Very strong.
No, this is a big deal. You guys are the shit. This is like my favorite show of all time. I tell everyone about it. So
I love that, Paul. You were absolutely hilarious. Your fandom of the show absolutely showed through. Again, making us laugh during these wild times is quite the accomplishment, and not easy to do. David, you have anything else for Paul? You showing this guy some mercy?
That shit was dope, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
And I went through the same shit you went through with religion, bro. My family tried not to mess with me when I told them that I no longer identified as a Christian.
Would you guys have any tips you can give to Jeremiah so he can finally get over it?
Asked me to fill in this week. Long story short, he's going to recover nicely. Now, I don't know from coffee. It gives me spilkus in my genectigazoink. And it aggravates my hiatus hernia. So this week's show is dedicated to the best entertainer in the history of show business, Barbara Streisand.
Barbara Joan Streisand.
Yes. This is my best friend Sheila.
Hello.
And Now,
Welcome to Coffee Talk with your host, Linda Richmond.
my friend, the regular host, Cool.
You just gotta. Your parents gotta know that you're serious when you do that shit. Don't be straddling the fence. Just do that shit and still come around.
So ready to play that sax.
Jeremiah,
Paul,
I would love to pick your brain about that. Yeah, like,
yeah,
Just hit me on
I watched
IG,
you talk
dog.
to Pete Holmes. Yeah,
Hit me
dude,
on
I would
IG.
love to talk to you too. Okay.
Hit me on IG,
Heck
bro.
yeah.
There he goes,
I will,
Paul. Thank
absolutely.
you so much. Paul
Thank
W,
you.
everybody. Thank you, Paul. Rock and roll, buddy. All right. This is that time. As you people see, the one and the only William Montgomery is here. Here's William Montgomery. There he is, William Montgomery. Hello, William.
How's it going? I'm actually a Jesus freak. No, I'm kidding. This is about to be, I am, but this is about to be probably my best set. I'm proud to announce I'm joining the Mighty Morphin Power Bottoms. Paul Walker, or like Paul Crasher. I heard the reason Paul Walker crashed was because the director forgot to say cut. So I've got a La La Land joke. What's red, white, and blue? It's Emma Stone's body at the bottom of a pool. So I guess the question is, what happens to George Floyd's counterfeit money? You think he left it in the will?
I'm not fucking with you.
Seriously, what happens to his money? I'm a George Floyd fan. I was at Neiman Marcus earlier, looting televisions, you name it. I'm a George Floyd guy. I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. It's filled with black people. I like black people. I'm just saying, I mean, what happens to his counterfeit money? What happens to his counterfeit money? I don't know. Who set up the will?
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I mean, here's what I'm going to say is that, 75% of the way through that set, I'm thinking to myself, wow, a Paul Walker joke from 11 years ago being used like it happened last week, like it's controversial or something like that. Meanwhile, what it did is it completely set me up to think that, well, it's not going to, He's not going to get better than that, right? And then, boom.
George
It was
Floyd.
the ultimate misdirect because it set us up for a super topical.
George Floyd. That's
Really?
why I'm looting and